hello, everybody.
Hey,
How's everybody doing tonight?
Is anybody there? Hello?
welcome to Crazy.
Hello? Is anybody there? No,
Bueller.
people are leaving.
There says there's 4 people watching, but that's probably us.
Hey, Sue. Hey, not Sue.
Hey, Lori.
Hey, Lauren.
Hi, Lori.
Hey, Doug.
Oh, hi, Doug.
There's Doug. All is right with the
Hey,
world.
Linda.
That's right.
Tammy. Yeah, Kathy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Doug. I had a piece. I had a piece for you this morning. I was hoping you were going to be there to see. It was a horseshoe from your favorite Pennsylvania town.
Oh, wow. And he missed it?
He missed it. Yeah.
Doug. Take me
Hey,
to Tammyville.
Jolita.
Jolita.
Jolita, hi.
Hi, Tammy.
I saw your friends, the Pollies today, Jolita.
Yeah.
No, no, not Scranton. No.
Pennsylvania.
One with a
Thomas.
slightly more inappropriate name.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome
You have
everybody.
not heard of the town in Pennsylvania with a kind of inappropriate name?
Okay, I think I remember.
Aaron,
Hey,
I'll help
Ginger.
you. I'll help you. It's what virgins do on their wedding night.
It's the first one, Doug.
Okay. And yeah.
It was a
Town name, that
horseshoe,
is
and it was
silly.
Are you
written
kidding
around
me?
the horseshoe.
Yeah, no, that's a real town in
It's
Pennsylvania.
a real town.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
in fact, the person that bought it said their mother was born there.
Well, and she was born by that.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Hopefully.
Wow.
Not necessarily, but
You know, you don't have to be a doctor constantly.
Could have
Okay,
been.
she's gonna give us now the IVF, the surrogacy. Yeah.
Hey, Ginger.
So speak things this week. We have a fourth. So Denise is here, which is crazy.
yeah.
Angie's back and feeling better, but cranky a little bit.
I'm not cranky.
You were cranky in the first 5 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. When you were like going through books and stuff, I don't know what was happening.
Oh
over there.
man! And then she got a call, and
Oh, yeah. Well, that's just.
we saw.
And
we
that
saw a
cat
whole
ring
other side of
did
Angie.
not. A meowing cat came over the screen
Yeah,
again.
that's my phone. My
Sorry.
phone.
Uh-huh.
That scared the heck out of us, Angie. Like,
Oh, it's cute.
I'm like, I thought something was wrong with the cats.
If you
No.
don't know, our Aaron
Yes.
Proctor had a
Yeah,
birthday.
Hey, Aaron!
Happy birthday. A year wiser.
Yes, thank
I
you.
heard through the
Now, right?
grapevine that you took some time off from work. So you didn't have a birthday, you had a birthday week.
Yeah.
Aaron has been working hard.
He's
Yeah,
been
No.
nonstop on YouTube.
I don't know about all, but yeah.
Oh,
Did you
I've been having a great time though.
good.
Did you check your mail?
Love it.
Oh yes, that's what I'm about to tell you. I'll bring it next, like when I come back around on the second
Hi,
round.
Patty. Hi,
Hey,
everybody.
Ray, Patty.
Hi, Patty. Hi, Becky.
Come on down to the Friday night
Calm
shenanigans.
down.
Hey, I still got that cough. So, Aaron, you're 29 now?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm 29.95, so I get you.
God, Angie, last week you were acting like me. You're like, oh, I don't know. Here it is. I don't know what it is.
I was so
Take it.
last week. I don't even know
Hey,
how
Julie
I survived.
K.
I don't even remember most of last week. Oh,
Hi, Julie.
dropped
Uh-oh.
off.
We
And I love it. The main thing I loved about doing the sales all this week, I have met so many new wonderful people, and I appreciate every last one of y'all.
Thank you for sending Julie my way, because I got to meet Julie this morning, and that was nice. And a few other people. So it was great.
All these sales arranged like within this 1 week. I mean, you must have been working on this.
He's been working on
I
it.
was.
Yeah, he was.
I was like, It's kind of my thing.
There she
I
is.
take the week off. I try to do sales the my birthday week. It's I know it sounds crazy to y'all, but it's like it's fun for me. It's like a celebration.
Aaron,
Spend time with y'all.
I do a birthday month. So hello. When I was up and around, I would make different friends celebrate me every week. Get on the calendar to celebrate me.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine doing that. Hi, Becky.
I know.
Hey, Becky.
Hi, Becky Lou.
Becky, I missed your whatnot, but I saw you had some good sales. Congrats.
Yeah.
I went to Becky's whatnot for the first time. It was a lot of fun. I fell asleep, but what's new?
Yeah, so for those of you that weren't here last week, Angie was sick.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
And kind of a drag.
Oh, I was.
No, she wasn't.
Oh, I was. I was like,
No, she wasn't.
and then I did a show. Monday market, I barely survived because of my coughing. And I was like hacking and trying to my computer was giving me problems. So I was real crabby that day. And then Tuesday, I was so sick Tuesday and Wednesday. I skipped Wednesday. I didn't even go to work. I didn't go to work on Wednesday, which is not like me. I always go to work, but I was like,
Hi, Holland.
So
Hey, Holland.
Yeah.
So to exaggerate the situation further, at least every time it was her turn, she would sort of like sniffle and then say, I hope I can make it through the show.
Oh, I know.
Because he did the whole show.
I might have to go get some cold medicine.
Yep.
Then, over a period of time, she lost her mojo totally, and she became Denise.
I saw that. You were like, I what it is. I don't know. It's like you never buy it.
Angie would normally sell like this. Guys, I have this postcard, and it was touched by the Queen of England. I don't know that for a fact. I can't verify, but it does have some royal highness to it. And I got it at an estate sale. I got a good buy, so I'm going to be able to pass the good buy on to you. In fact, there are 15 of them. Okay, well, what we got was, there's a postcard here. I don't know where it's from. There's others. I don't really feel up to showing you all the pictures, but if you have to see them, I guess I will say it was so Denise. It was spot on. It was the best Denise impersonation I ever saw.
Denise, I wasn't even trying.
And I think it sells. Like Denise sells. People love Denise.
I know.
People love Denise. The only thing
she'd be like, I don't know. If I'd said that, they'd be like, people just be leaving. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, Denise's go-to lines are things like, I found it somewhere in the basement. Or
was in a box.
This was probably my father's. Or these are all broken, but I'm sure you could glue it together. I mean, a little bit of glue. I mean, this looks like the leg of a, I don't know. Really, I mean, like, but it has the dovetail, and I think that's important. Like,
it was, yeah.
And Aaron's been, for lack of a better word, cheating all over the internet this week. All different sellers.
Yes.
Doing 2 shows a day. Tom's like, Aaron's on again. Aaron's got expensive stuff.
Oh, he's been doing more than that.
2 was the light day. That was a small day.
Yeah.
That was like.
Let me say this. Since Monday, I have done 8 sales. This would be the 9th.
Wow.
Since Monday.
Aren't you?
And if you want to count me that's going on, and me going on Yonigan's crafting.
You went on the crafting show? That's awesome.
Yeah. And I brought back the coloring book.
Friday. This is my 8th sale this week. Also, my 8th sale this week.
I think you've
I'm-
done more than that, Aaron.
I can keep up with Aaron. He may be
Yes.
in here. I can keep
Oh,
up
yeah.
with him.
Oh,
Hang
so
on.
that's what he did for his craft.
Yeah, I colored on the coloring book.
All
So
right.
this is my coloring job for the week. Next
Very
week,
Very
I
nice.
started it. This is going to be a challenge because
Oh,
you
yeah.
got all these
Oh,
books.
those books.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, Aaron,
So
did you ever save the original craft you did on YouTube with the ladies that?
no, we always talk about that with them. I don't know what I did with it.
So Angie and Denise, if you've never seen this, I forget who he was crafting with one night.
New England,
Helen,
Helen, yeah.
Helen, okay, who and a couple other people, and they are legit crafters, like
Yeah.
legit. They could
But
sell.
Pat Doodles was on there with us, so I
Pat
tell you.
Doodles, the
And
queen
Picasso Cat.
of, like, let me do a water painting while I drive in a car, and I'm driving. Just like unbelievable crafters. Aaron comes up with, I don't know what the heck he made. It was sort of like construction paper with glued on green bubble wrap, chicken bones. Chicken bones.
I remember the chicken bones.
I don't know what else was on it.
Not
He
forget
had a
the chicken
glue
bones.
gun. He had a glue gun the size of Michael Jordan's sneaker. He kept on blowing the tip because it was getting too hot, like it was a gun. Best night, and like the other ladies are being so gracious and like complimentary because he's trying and he's doing, and I'm just like, no, those are chicken bones. You can't use chicken bones in a craft.
I
And-
sold chicken bones, and Steph still
And
I
said,
wish you would have had it because you could have put it in your newly designed bathroom wall. I mean,
I haven't got that.
I had like a little figure of like a baby in a high chair or something like that. So I high glued the chicken bone, the baby on the cardboard, and I put the chicken bones around it, and then like the bubble wrap and like all four corners and stuff.
Oh my God.
it was like a good half hour of watching them work, like in creating it, and like you didn't know where he was going to land, like when he started.
No.
Like when he poured out the chicken bone, he was like, no.
From the woman who hot glue guns her lips.
Twice.
Oh.
I hope I remember how when I finally could sit in a chair and go in there.
Oh.
It'll probably be another year. That's the one. And Tom is trying to like box up and organize my crafts so that we don't have the mess that I had downstairs where I was crafting, since I was supposed to move into my office once I retired. So I'm very hesitant. He keeps on saying, "You're gonna buy some clear bins. I'm gonna put them in. You're gonna be able to see what they are." I'm like, oh. But he's got to do it because it's gonna probably be a year before I can craft. And still buying. Not that much though. Not that much.
Well, I'm
Now,
gonna
did you
start
hear
my little cross stitch.
the guy from
Yeah.
Cheers passed this week, Norm?
Oh, yeah.
No.
14 bodies on the floor. Most of the bodies
For all these actors, 111 bodies under his mansion. It's like, oh God, come up with something new.
And then Tom hit me with fake news. I'm watching my stuff here on the phone, and he says from across the room, Cher died. What? Cher died? And I immediately aborted whatever the heck I was doing. I went right to Instagram, Google, Twitter. Like, Cher wasn't dead. I don't know what he got in his feed. I was like,
It's just hip hop. It's on YouTube a lot of times. They just put anything on there.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see, yeah.
Live and well.
She put it up online.
No, I didn't.
You got to stay away from the fake news.
Well, yeah, you gotta Google it, make sure it's real, like Sue did.
That's
So
right.
hard
But you
sometimes
got
to
to
know.
fact check the news to see if
Yep.
it's real or fake. Yes.
I agree, Patty Rose. I love when he
Yeah.
does that.
Yes.
I sing with them.
Yeah.
I'll be working, doing my stuff, and all of a sudden I hear Aaron say it, and I'm like, Zeus. I'm like right there with them, like every time. It's hilarious. Thank goodness you guys all can't hear me, but yeah.
You know,
Yes.
we're kindred spirits, me and Aaron. Does
Yes.
he have on the show? But look, does he have on the show shirt tonight? Let me see. What are you wearing? WWE?
Oh,
or
I actually wearing Captain America. Sorry.
Captain America is a good substitute if you have to pick one.
Because I'm Queen America.
Uh-oh.
I gotta get myself a t-shirt so that once it does kind of sort of warm up, I don't have to wear a hoodie. But
is it raining there? That has been pouring here.
No, it's not raining. It was like in the 60s today. It actually was halfway decent, kind of warm.
Well, now
but
that
60s is warm.
We haven't mentioned this in forever.
50 was cold for us today.
There's merch, and there's a link in Trisha's channel to merch.
Yeah. Oh, so, yeah, you can get this.
True.
Yeah,
I should share that.
Yeah, we haven't pushed that in a while. So, kids, you want to be one of the cool kids.
Logo on the back.
This is
logo on the front.
There's lots of other stuff, and you can get it. You can get it on underwear. You can get it on slippers.
Underwear.
Put it wherever you want.
Get your Sue Spiezio boxers.
You should get hauled to the hospital, ripping your clothes off, going.
That's right. That's right.
You got Sue Spiezio pants on.
Next to me, I have my notebook. Look how cool this is.
Nice.
Sue Spiezio notebook, both sides.
But
you can't tell which is the front, and I open it wrong every time. Every time I say, you're going to be the first page, and it's like, nope, you are the last page. I never get it right. It's a 50-50 shot. I haven't gotten it right once.
All right, so the link is in the chat.
Yes, please check it out.
There is the link.
Is there even enough room on that thong to put her logo?
Well, that opens up a whole thing, Angie.
Yeah, I'll exit now. Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, wise woman.
Hey, wise woman.
Yeah,
hey,
but my point, Doug, is I like when you take it off. Oh, no, she didn't. Doug is so freaking hot. I can't. It's just too hot. Doug is the only man that has ever made me lust for a man with a beard. And I hate them. But something about Doug's
way to go, Doug.
Personality exudes the beard.
Yeah, he's got to have a beard.
No, he doesn't.
He wouldn't be Doug with his.
Yes, he would.
She went on.
The beard.
I have to say also, Denise, you are very nice when you say hello to everyone that comes in the room, wherever you are. Hi. But when Margie comes in, it's like you roll out the red carpet. You get a little bit more excited when Margie shows up.
I've got to tell you something about Margie. She had a daughter who passed away. Well, her daughter had kids. And when she died, the kids got sent to foster care, and then Margie could never find them. Well, she found them, and she might get custody. There's an 8-year-old and I think an 11-year-old, and she's working on getting custody of them. Yeah, they're living in foster homes and getting thrown in. So she's pretty excited. So
I thought they were supposed to actively try to find
I don't know,
family for these kids.
I don't know. I don't know. But she's been working with a social worker or something, and they found
good.
Yeah. So everybody
everybody that is prayerful.
Yeah.
Let's add Margie and those children into your prayers.
I'm sure the kids need real family. Yeah.
Are they all in the same state right now, or are they in a different state?
I don't know any details.
Oh, okay.
Well, what state is Margie in?
Washington. Yeah, really.
It's true. That's so silly. I'll leave all jokes behind.
Oh,
Washington.
Okay, it's not that silly.
Nice laws. Nice laws.
Not-
Don't find the family.
Not that. Not
well,
that.
I don't think the kids are in Washington.
No, but it's Washington. Oh, they may not have
The
been
daughter
protected
was
by-
in California, so but then I don't
Oh.
know. I don't know.
Yeah. See, where? Whoops. Where?
the jurisdiction, right?
There we go. So see, here's Seattle. I'm up here
Yeah.
in this area, and
Uh-huh.
see, Margie's down
Below
in this area somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's about 30 miles, and that's about like 40-ish miles away.
Oh.
So in other words, you'll never be able to babysit if Margie has a weekend.
No, because I'd have to go through Seattle to get to her, and
Don't you go around, like way around? I mean, you have to.
I guess the river, right? The
this
the water
is
river.
Puget Sound
Hop in your boat and go down.
right there. That's Puget Sound,
Go down on your little kayak.
and there's
Kayak.
Mount St. Helens
Where's Mount Rainier?
Right
right
next to it.
here.
Oh, the next door? What do they call the Olympics?
The Olympics.
The Olympics.
No, like in a mountain range. Isn't there like an Olympic?
The Olympics.
The Winter Olympics.
Where is it? though, in
Winter
Washington?
Olympics.
Well, there's the winter and there's the summer.
Right. The Olympic Mountains are over here, and the Cascade Mountains are here.
A
I'm
lot
going
of
to tell
mountains.
you why I asked this question, because I get strange things in my feed, and there was a man who hijacked a plane for the thrill of it, because he wanted to see up close Mount Rainier, whatever that other Fuji mountain was, and the air traffic controller worked with him because he was a hijacker. And I don't know if there were other people on board or if he just took over the plane on his own. And he was flying the plane pretty successfully. And the air traffic controller is talking to him the whole time in a very calm voice. And he asked him how he learned to fly a plane. And he said he plays video games. So he sees all the three mountains in Washington. And then the air traffic controller says, okay, we need to land. We need to get you down safely. And it crashed. And
Oops.
this thing that I had on my thing was like in loving memory of this guy, like that hijacked a plane. In loving memory of you.
I wonder if he crashed on purpose.
No, he didn't have. I guess video games didn't teach him
He
how to
didn't learn.
land.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like
Well,
you can fly, but
Are there
then
other
land is a
people
whole
on the
different story.
plane?
So it was a crash. It was a crash.
I know. What are there people on the plane?
It didn't say in the story.
Hope
So
nobody else
It
died.
probably wasn't. It was probably
It's always
a
an engine, single
a
engine
little-
plane.
yeah, he probably
little
like was
plane
hanging
that
out
he-
at the airport and jumped at a plane and
Yeah.
the keys were in there. I have no
Yeah.
idea. But because I
We
think
have-
they
we
mentioned
have
other deaths.
tons of airports here and thousands of tiny planes. Yeah, they're everywhere. People use them to commute.
I mean, if he died, well, he was stupid enough to go up there without knowing how to land. Okay,
Yeah.
so that
Well,
chlorinated the gene pool, as I
that
say.
was
Right.
probably the flight simulation program.
Yeah.
The family should probably sue
This
them.
all sounds kind of suicidal to me. I mean, you know,
Yeah, I mean, that's
does
what I'm
sound
thinking
suicidal.
because,
you die, and well, I did it. Bye.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
He was
right.
incredibly upbeat
Cooper.
about the whole thing.
Oh, a lot of
He
people
was
Some
are.
people
Right?
are. Some
Yeah.
people are right before suicide because they know it's over.
Yeah.
I've
Crazy.
interpreted many situations where the psychiatrist knows the person's mental, they're happy, he knows it's getting bad.
Our
And then-
doctor in the poison center, he was fairly happy. He was just like, everybody was like, yeah, he seemed like he's in a real good mood. And
Just gone.
And then I got
Went
this
home.
in my feed. A teacher asking her class, What is the least spoken language in the world?
Some of the
Latin.
yeah, no kidding. It would be probably one of the small African tribe languages.
It's probably going to be something surprising.
Mm-hmm. It's what
English.
Angie does for a living, sign language, because it's not spoken.
Oh.
Oh, trick question. Okay.
None of the
There you
kids
go.
got it. But as soon as she said the answer, it's like, Angie would have gotten that, but you
Yep.
didn't.
Well, like I said, spoken though, I would have thought,
It's a yes, spoken.
yeah,
Yeah.
a spoken
Trick-
one would have
trick
probably been
question.
some African tribe that has their own
Mhm.
little
Well,
Trick
there are dead languages that
right. There's
they know
definitely-
exist
yeah.
and are not spoken anymore. But
Anybody know Latin? It's not completely dead though, because they still could
No.
do the church could still do all the Catholic.
Oh,
yeah,
Kathy's
don't they have
asking
the
if-
Vatican? Don't they still
Yeah, I
do
think they
things
still
in
do it
Latin
every now
there?
and then. Yeah.
Kathy, are you
Not
asking me
spoken.
if that hijacker's name was D.B. Cooper?
No,
That
it's not
sounds-
DB Cooper. No, it's not.
Who's
DB
Stevie?
Cooper. DB Cooper jumped out of an airplane with money and was never heard from again.
Wasn't that in Mexico? Wasn't he just over the border?
No, it was in Washington.
Oh,
There's a lot of
Well, he
Washington.
probably
why.
didn't survive
That's
the
why.
jump then.
That's why they brought it up, because he was in Washington.
He probably didn't survive then.
Now, actually, there's a lot of thought that he did.
Oh,
DB
yeah?
Cooper was not his name.
Okay. Well, I will not be jumping out of any perfectly good airplanes.
No.
Are you kidding me? Keep my feet on the ground. That stuff freaks me out.
No.
Hey, Susan Lynn.
Susan Lynn. Hi. Susan.
That stuff freaks me out.
So you wouldn't jump out of an airplane, but would you bungee jump?
No. Oh, no. No.
No.
Denise,
point?
would
My
you?
will.
I think Denise would. Denise, would you bungee jump?
When I was younger, I would have, but not now. It would make my
Now,
back hurt.
What if I lent you a diaper? Would you do it now?
No, it would. The back and the neck would hurt. No.
And your
In my
ankles.
younger years, I would have.
Yeah.
I am not that girl. I'm never doing any of that stuff.
Mm-mm.
I won't even do like roller coasters or, those big long drops on water slides where you're just going straight down. Nope.
Years ago, I did, but not anymore.
No, I had that experience at 14 years old with that one roller coaster, and that's it. I won't, after that experience, no. Nope. You
Wait,
can
that's
all jump out a plane.
That's
I
a
will.
question for the Sue Spiezio show later. If you've ever had a bad amusement park ride experience, let's share that because I've got one too.
I was riding a tilt-a-whirl once, and the people next to us was throwing up. I was like, "Oh!" The tilt-a-whirl is pretty. I mean, it throws you around, but it's pretty lame. But I'm sorry, Angie.
Yeah, I still have my cough. It's still, like I said, I'm doing much better, but I still got the cough.
Other than that, I've had none.
I've had two. You want them now or later?
Now.
Now.
There you go.
Number one, when I was a little kid, there was a ride called the rotor, where centrifugal force would make you stick to the wall as
Yep.
it went around
Yeah.
and around in
Yeah, I
circles.
remember that.
Yep.
For some
loved it.
reason, my body or my pad did not have the magnetism, so I didn't stick. I wound up on the floor, rolling all around, screaming, while everyone else is stuck to the wall.
That's horrible.
That's
Mhm.
There was
awful.
on there though.
Oh my God.
The ones
That's
I were on,
most
there was a
Scary.
book.
Okay, and the second one is as an adult and a mother. Disney put in one of its theme parks a new ride called Soar that had like an hour and a half line to get on. And Nicole really wanted to go on it, so we get on it, and it's a kind of a ride where the harness comes over your shoulders and clips into your crotch. Except I was still a very big girl then, and the harness couldn't reach my crotch. So 3 Disney attendants tried to hold my belly in while pushing down the harness to
Sounds like a
match
medical procedure.
to match while they held up the ride that everybody had waited an hour and a half for.
Didn't they have like a little seatbelt
Extender? I was like,
extender?
yeah, do you have the extender like they have on an airplane? Like, hello, do you have the No, there's no extenders. It's not safe. So I got thrown off the ride. I had to leave my kid on there. And I got to go into the secret place where the employees are backstage. And I was mortified. I don't like, it was like the walk of shame. I didn't want to come out. I didn't want my day was ruined. Nicole's like, Mom, it was such a good ride too. Such a good ride. It's like, you could have just said it was okay. You didn't have to say.
Yeah, you didn't have to rub it in.
Oh,
So that's my 2.
there should have been a belt on that first one. I know there were.
Yeah, I
belts.
think they do that. I thought I've seen them do that.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite rides.
I liked it too. I had been on it before. It wasn't my first time.
Oh.
Wow.
But yeah, rolling around the floor.
Poor Sue.
Oh my goodness. Well, we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale. Yay, which
Big
means
lineup tonight. Big lineup, guys.
that's right. I am going to pull Erin up on the big screen to start things off. I'm going to share the link to Erin's channel. Erin, tell everybody what else you got going on this week, and then go ahead and show your first item.
All right. So tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, with my 2 lovely co-hosts, Anitra Osprey Queen, Becky Vintage, and more, and my 2 special guests, Toots Man and Randy Moon Valley Craft. And then Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern, alongside with on 2 Old Guys Vintage channel, Mark and Mike, alongside with Toots Man and Donna Maria. And then rounding off, I'm going to do Tuesday, Friends Selling with Friends. And I will be invoicing directly after that sale, after my slot time. And if you pay by Wednesday, your items will go out Thursday. And I am shipping from Maryland to give you the best deal. I ship through PayPal. No, I ship through Maryland, and I ship through PayPal. I ship through Pirate Ship to give you the best deal, and I invoice through PayPal. And so, how about we get started? So here I have this basically a 12 by 9 framing of an embossed silk fabric, almost like a hanky type of fabric, and it's covered in plastic with the blue, and it's for $8 with the blue boarding. So very beautiful, and you see the embroidered, beautiful red flowers.
Nope.
And
nope.
Oh, and the 2 beautiful blue butterflies, and they got it looks in the branches and the leaves. Everything looks so stunning on this. How you doing, Amy Otter?
Why it shrunk the screen so much? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like it shrunk the screen in. Hi, Angry Otter. So
Hi, Michael.
So by
YouTube. You never know.
It's not YouTube, it's StreamYard.
Wasn't StreamYard having issues like the other day too? I remember right. Like, was it Thursday? Somebody was having issues with it.
I don't know. Hang on. I'm gonna.
Whoa!
It's dark.
Oh,
I'm scared.
cool.
No. 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 Weird.
Yeah.
All right. Any takers for the artwork? I will keep working on why this is doing this. But we're going to pass on that. We are going to go to Angie. Let me get Angie up here.
Okie dokie. So my first one is a choice starting at $5.
You need to tell everybody about your upcoming sales.
Okay.
And I'm going to share the link to your channel. Then you can share.
Okay, cool. I'm Angie from Angie's Oddities. I have a show every Monday at 5:30 Central on my channel. This Monday will be Becky's Vintage and More. Yay. And then Tuesday at 6 p.m. on Karen Chasing Vintage's channel, we're doing the crafty clearance. So those of you who have been wondering where my crafty shows are, well, we're going to do one this Tuesday at 6 p.m. on her channel. And then the next show I'm doing is Thursday, 8 p.m. Central on Becky's Vintage and More on her Thursday night show at 8 p.m. Central. And then I'm back here next week. And that'll be fun because I'm going to do it from the camper.
Oh, you're kidding.
We are going to be at the camper. We are bringing our hotspot. I am bringing my, I'm going to bring my computer and yay, we're going to do, so you'll get to see me camping. Well, sort of camping, kind of working. I don't know. So that's my week this week. I thought I had 5 shows.
How do you
only
bring
4.
a hotspot? What does that mean? You bring a hotspot.
It's something that attaches to my husband's phone and it gives us Wi-Fi wherever we are.
Oh.
Yeah.
I never do that.
I thought I had 5 shows this week. No, I have 4. I have 4 shows this coming week. All right. I ship from Wisconsin and I don't have the cool magnet yet, but I'm working on that. They all have their cool magnets. I'm getting one.
I sent one to Sue, but who knows where it ended up.
No idea.
Thomas needs to go to the
mysteries.
The package department and see what happened. Let's see. In shipping in Wisconsin, I use Pirate Ship. I do all the kind of things that everyone else does. If you have any questions, please ask. Every Sunday morning at 8 a.m., I do an announcements video. So if you ever want to know where I am or what I'm doing that week, just watch the announcement video.
Oh, yeah.
In the instructions, or in the, what is it called? Not the instructions, the description box will be all the links. So you can find me. Okay, enough about that. My first one, I think is kind of cool. These are choice. I've got March of 64, August of 65, and April of 64. They are old vintage McCall magazines. And what's cool is not only the stories are kind of fun to look at, but the advertisements. So, like, when does a guy ever do a girl's hair?
Is that $5 choice?
Yes, $5 choice. We got soft weave. We've got soft weave toilet paper and Kleenex. Oh, and Scotty's Kleenex. We know what Scotty's is. We won't go through all of these. They do have a slight basement smell, but I love like ice box, whirlpool. I love some of the ads in here. They're so cool. Eternal 27. Yeah, like we're all going to be 27 forever. I
don't know about you, but I can be 27 forever.
Well, I got married at 27, so I think I'll go a little older just because I want to have some time with my hubby. Fab.
So you have how many of these magazines?
I have 3 choices. I've got this one,
Okay.
which is Billy Graham, Sybil Burton, Grounds for Divorce, Artie Shaw, 24 Hours with Stephen McQueen, and Amy Vanderbilt's Guide to Weddings. So great ads. Hey, some recipes. Some cool, funky picture. I want to see the weddings. Where's the wedding dresses? Oh, look at that. The chenille, or is that what it's called? Chenille bedding outside the house. That's kind of weird. And then they've got the fashions. They all come with fashions. Again, some more recipes. More recipes, more great ads. Is that a kitty? No, it's a kid, not a kitty. Okay, so that's the first one. The second one is the most famous women in France explain what love is. Okay, the Kennedys in New York. What is vulgar? Answers from Mara Maines. Discovering old myths for your unborn child. And 8 new dresses for little girls. That's this one. This is August of 65. And again, great ads. Oh, there's those little dresses, I guess. Great ads. And Weiler's Thursday. Ivory. Some more on, more on the styles and the clothes, more recipes. So it gives you a little bit of everything in these. So, and then this one is March of 64. No, he wasn't born in March. I was going to say this is my husband's birth month, but he's born in February.
Yay, February.
Yeah. Look at that. There you go. There's some styling. Some cool style dresses. So if you're into fashion, there's recipes, there's all sorts of good stuff in here.
And tell everybody the dates again for that. Because sometimes the dates are important.
March of 64. This has got Claudia Taylor Johnson, report from the First Lady. Makes so much money with little work, it's weird. Yeah. No one to nurse the sick, the scandalous disappearance of nurses. And we're doing fine with nurses. We still have them. New hairdos. And Commoner to Princess, the Royal Japan family. That's 1964, March. And then the other one I showed is August of 65. And this one was the most famous women in France explain love. The Kennedys in New York. What and who is vulgar? Answers from Mara Maines. And the unborn child, discoveries dispel old myths. And then the last one that's a choice is April of 64. It's got a little roughness on the front page here, but it's got Billy Graham's own story, Sybil Burton starts over, and Grounds for Divorce, Artie Shaw's first short story, and 24 Hours with Steve McQueen, Amy Vanderbilt's Guide to Weddings.
Can you possibly give me an example of someone who was vulgar?
Oh, sure. Let's see which one that is. That is your August of 65 issue. We can go to the
Who would have been vulgar in 65?
Now let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. Page 14.
Lenny Bruce, was he around in 65 or was he already passed then?
Page 14. No, that's not it.
I can't remember the marvelous Miss Maisel when he passed.
Oh, here we go. So it's a whole article right there on what vulgarity means.
Oh.
And let's see if it gives us examples.
Oh, it doesn't name names?
No, it's a story. It's a story about lack of culture, refinement, taste, and sensitivity. And
he was still around in 65? Okay, he would have been vulgar.
Yeah. And a vulgarian is a rich, well-to-do person with coarse, showy manners or tastes. There you go.
There you go.
Now, if they were to write that article today, I would have the top 10.
Yeah. Well.
P. Diddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
All right. Well, we're passing on those. We're going to Denise. You change your mind and you want to grab them, just let us know in the chat. I'm going to get the link to Denise's channel, and Denise, let everybody know about your upcoming sales.
Here I am, right here. And then Angie is right over. Angie is like right over there.
No, I'm that way.
Yeah. And tomorrow night I'm on with Sandy and Otto-Trisha at 9 p.m. Central. And Karen Chasing Vintage is going to be with us. So it's kind of exciting.
And Simon says, let's make a deal.
Oh, and Sabrina.
Oh, Sabrina too? Oh, fun.
Nice.
I knew that. I forgot it. Sunday I'm off.
I'll check in at about 2 a.m. See how you guys are doing midway.
We're tough. We handle it.
You are.
And Monday at 5 p.m. with Janice and Moon. And Tuesday is Friends. And I don't think I'm on Friends. Maybe if they have a cancellation or something, I will be. But otherwise, I'll take the day off. Wednesday, I'm on with Trisha again at 3 p.m. Central. And she'll tell you who the secret
It's Kim.
Oh, it's Kim. Pickle Kim.
Oh, the pickle team.
It's Kim all week.
Doug's on Friends.
Oh, and really, Doug? Cool.
What time you on, Doug? And then Friday is Janice with Moon again at 1:30. And then next Saturday, I'll be back. I keep thinking today's Saturday. I'm like, it doesn't take much to mix me up. But anyways, that's my
excellent
my week. And then everything I've got right now is $5. Everything starts at $5.
All right.
Make it easy. And the first thing, I was trying to get my camera set up to show the pictures better or the books better. And I don't know. I just don't have it. Hi, Jeffrey.
Hey, Jeffrey.
Oh, that's right. It is a holiday weekend. That's
Hi, Jeffrey.
Right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I can. I don't know what I was going to say. I can. Anyways, first thing is it's an old book, Playtime by Bryce and Hardy. Knock at the door. Hello, girl knocking at the door. Even the front, the page covers are kind of cute. But it's old, 1927. Some little kid had his blue and black crayon, and it was like, I'm going to scribble out that little girl at the door. But it's got good graphics and stuff, and it's got big fonts. You can see it. There's a piggy. It's got great pictures. I mean, they'd be great to copy, to put in a journal, or to make cards with. Wouldn't that be a fun card? Make like a birthday card or something, or I don't know. I don't do any of these things, so I can pretend. And oh, there's Mom. Mom looking pretty. He's playing with that ball. Oh, that's like, put the ball away. There's pictures on every page.
Oh, Denise, was this just for the one book?
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I didn't like forget to put choice or something.
No,
sorry.
no, I've got my next ones underneath here.
Okay.
So they're all the same color. They're all this blue, black, yellow, and white. It's all the same, but it's a lovely color scheme. I like
Hello,
the
me, Angie.
Hi, Angie.
Hi, Angie. It's good to see you.
Hi, it's me, Angie, too.
Yeah. Hi, Angie. It's me. Anyways, and there's some scribbles in it. So it's just a cool old book. It's got neat pictures in it. I was carrying stuff to the basement today, Sue, and I was finding stuff, and we can pass on that.
Oh, yeah, I don't need info in order to make people blue. I just need to be in YouTube and StreamYard, and I'm not in YouTube right now. So so that I won't be turning anybody blue right now. Sorry.
It'll happen later.
It will happen later.
God said, have patience.
And so what was the name of that book again that you just showed?
Playtime. And
Okay.
Becky's opening a box for me. And with
And
packing paper, there's a round plastic base that you could put a stone sphere on. Uh-oh. Maybe I sent that to you accidentally.
Oh.
Is it? Oh yeah, plastic. Don't worry about it, Becky. If you can use it, you keep it.
I think I sent that to her, and she probably just reused the bubble.
Oh God.
Oops. All right. Let's see. I will be joining Denise's Magical Emporium and Sabrina and Karen tomorrow night, late night for the sale. Let's see. I won't be on YouTube on Sunday, but I will be back on Monday for the lunchtime sale and Monday evening with Kim from Oh My Vintage, who will be joining Denise and I on Wednesday and will also be joining us on Saturday. It is all Kim all week.
For those of you that don't remember, Kim is from the great state of New Jersey.
New Jersey, that's right.
And it gets real late in New Jersey on Saturday night.
It does.
Oh my gosh.
It does.
Poor Kim starts to fade.
All right. I am going to start with $7. I don't like the screen doing this. StreamYard, fix that.
Yeah, what's up with it? What happened?
You
They're trying to do something new, probably.
Stop it.
I hate when these companies do this. My bank just did it. Now I can't find anything for my bank. I have to push a bunch of buttons.
Stop touching things.
Stop touching things.
I know you can hear me, StreamYard. Stop it. So this is the book of not entirely useful advice. It may be, it may not be, at your own risk. It's kind of a book of short stories, poetry, and everything. But there's lots of topics in here. Everything's one page. Section 1, advice mainly related to food, ducks, and dessert.
All right.
Yeah.
Ducks. Oh no, never mind. He's into peacocks now.
Peacocks now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we've abandoned ducks.
Yeah, he's abandoned ducks. I'm very sad.
He's over.
I'm sorry.
He's now doing peacocks. He's now interested in peacocks.
The perils of breakfast. Yeah.
That's cute.
Let's see. Oh, the secret life of the cabbage. You may not have known that. Let's see. Every morning, men and women with shovels scoop them up and clear the roads and paths. Oh, because cabbage rolls. Yeah, cabbage rolls.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's full of fun little things, and each one is its own little bit.
It says rocks. It had rock cakes. That recipe on the page before was.
Here's the dangers of rock and roll.
There you go.
Let's see. Don't put a rock in a roll unless you hate having teeth. And be careful when rolling rocks in case you end up underneath.
That's kind of funny.
That's
good advice for Denise.
Yeah.
That is. Yeah, it's full of all kinds of just fun little things. Yeah, I think a lot of them are child safe. Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's a
Yeah.
feed off parrot.
Parrots are not to be confused with dogs.
There you go. Yeah, that's a good advice. That's very good advice.
Yeah.
yes.
So again, it's not entirely useful, but sometimes. Oh, playing with pets. There we go. Some kids play fetch with their dogs and spoil them with all their love. Some kids play catch with hedgehogs, but they only spoil their gloves.
Ouch.
Oh,
That's kind of mean.
What's on page
Yes.
15?
they're not numbered.
What?
Yeah, that children's books isn't numbered.
They're not numbered.
There
The
was an
value of an onion, I don't see any value in an onion. So
Oh, I love an onion.
I'm going to pass on that. Oh, no onions.
I love onions too. I can eat them raw like
No.
they're fruit.
Yeah, my cousin
Really?
do that. She'll eat it like an apple.
Yeah, like an
Uh-uh.
apple, especially a Vidalia. Ooh.
Oh, no. Oh, here we have crosses
Oh wow.
and knots and knots. Oh, is that not Doug's?
Uh-huh.
I
There
bet
you
that's
go.
not Doug. Yeah,
That sounds
that's actually kind of useful.
real good, Jan.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, there's a fish under useless. There we go.
Me too, Susan Lynn. Only cooked.
100%.
But yeah, it's great. It is the cutest little book. It's got all kinds of fun things in it. Let me fan through the pages really quick, and then we will pass on this.
It's cute.
But if you change your mind, that is $7 for not entirely useless. You might find something of value in here. But I think the advice is to be taken with a grain of salt. Oh, see, Doug, that's much better. Yes, onion flavor or powder, but not the onion. Yes, much
How about
better.
onion dip with a potato chip?
Does it have chunks of onion in it?
No, it's just onion taste.
Okay, that might be okay.
Yeah, onion dip is good on a
I like the spinach and herb dip from Tastefully Simple.
Oh, no, not cooked spinach. No.
Well,
Sorry.
it's the flakes. It's the spinach seasoning. Jan eats very healthy. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm very bad when it comes to eating.
Jan is like at the top of the, oh my God, she really does it. And she does.
She needs to teach
and
me.
enjoys it. Enjoys it.
Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you. I didn't even highlight that here.
Congratulations, Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
Thank you.
Jan, I need your advice on how to eat healthy because my diet consists of 2 food groups, sugar and salt. There's no such thing as 4.
And we're going back to Aaron. Thank you, Patty.
All right. So this is going to be for $10. And we have this beautiful antique Bohemian Burmese engraved on a wooden panel, and it is lacquer ware, and it's a beautiful piece here. And you see, they have an elephant right there in a little corner.
You've been bringing a lot of exotic world treasures.
Yeah.
Shows lately. I've been noticing, and you're not particular to one exotic country. You spread the wealth.
Yes, I'm trying to bring some interesting things to y'all.
Mosaic It's too much. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Hi,
And
Steph.
it's like,
Hi,
hey,
Steph.
Steph. Like he's sitting on a throne. And then you have the lady here. Almost like she's like praising, like she's like the queen or something. Like she's praising her.
Right.
Patty says she thinks she went to a museum fire sale. That's what it feels like. Absolutely, with what he's been bringing.
Or
look
he
here,
went
I'm
to
all-
the museum and pulled the fire alarm, then went around.
Yeah, because his spirit
Grabbed and ran.
actor is the Rock. So, I can see the Rock packing some stuff in his suitcase and running. Not
Yeah.
like OJ running through the airport running, like the Rock running.
And you see the lovely border going
Yeah.
around
Yeah,
the edge there. Oh, and this is 12 by 15. 12 inches by 15. And the beautiful, amazing shape on the back. It's in wonderful condition.
While you guys are deciding, I have a question for Jan. If you could put it in the chat, because I don't want to wait till later because I'm going to forget. Knowing that you eat so well and healthy, and what's the last naughty thing you ate? That's what I want to know. Naughty in your books, probably by mine, it would be like, oh, that's Tuesday.
It's a beautiful elephant there. Beautiful engraving piece here.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this piece, but if you change your mind, you let us know. And we are going to go to Angie. A frozen waffle.
Oh, yummy. Those are good.
That's crazy.
Especially with fresh.
I've never had one.
Oh, they're good with fresh maple
How
syrup.
have you never had? Oh, you don't like waffles and pancakes. That's right.
Not particularly.
I don't understand why.
What are you going to eat later, Jan?
I'm not big in. I'm with Sue on this one.
I love waffles. I love waffles. I don't know. I think I like waffles more than I like pancakes.
I think it's because I really don't like the syrup.
Well, that's the best part.
Yeah, to me, that's the worst part.
Oh, fresh syrup from the farm. Oh, I'll do
Angie,
that.
you want to get it right out of the tree and sit under it?
You can't do that. You have to boil it and treat it and everything, but it's so good when it's fresh.
You're so adventurous,
Doug.
All right, mine is going to start at $5. These are 11 cards from the 1954 World of Wheels series. So these were cards just like baseball cards were, and these were from 1954. So you've got Packard, Ford, Dodge, a Columbia Electric 1900, a Panhard Racer 1902, a White Opera Coupe 1910, a Hudson Touring Car 1911, Franklin Rear Entrance Touring Vehicle 1904, a Maxwell Roadster 1911, Chrysler New Yorker 1953,
and a freezer.
Oh, yay, Susan Lynn, and a Brush Panel Delivery 1911. I thought with Father's Day coming up next month, somebody might.
Now that you've technically
Those are very nice.
Sale, okay, we don't know if the sale's over yet, but you technically have a sale. Could you redo that as Denise?
Sure. These are some cards that are from a Cars from '54. Anybody want them? Is that good? See, like
That's good.
I can't do it now because like I'm not feeling like, like I was so sick last week, you guys. I don't remember half the sale.
It would go a little bit more like this. I think these are cars. They were invented. They got wheels, steering wheels. You know what to do. If you drive, you drive. You know. Anyway, they don't make these cars anymore. They're tradable, but I don't know who you have. I don't know who you would trade with because I don't know who else has these cards. But
That's
if
true.
you want these cards, you can have these cards, for $5 American and get them out of here. Because
Oh yeah, $5 American. I forgot the American dollars part. Yep.
Right.
We gotta say that.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in here. Hi, Jerry. Good to see you. We do right on the screen here in the corner. We have Becky in at 5. Hi, Chicago lady.
Chicago lady's in at 6.
Hey, Chicago lady.
You. How are you doing?
Oh, that's right. I kind of like them.
They're $5 American.
That is a great
That's
Father's
right.
Day gift,
I kind of like them. Right.
And if they don't sell, I will.
That's right.
Yeah.
She'll be okay if they don't sell.
I found this in the corner.
No, I'll be more than okay if they sell because I don't know what to do with them.
in the box with other
Thank you, Becky.
Thank you, Becky.
And Jerry, let us know if you would like to come in at 7 or higher.
So Chicago lady, are you really down in Chicago?
Jeannie used to be here all the time, and then she had some health issues. And
I hope you're feeling good.
Yes, it's
good. Jerry's out. He's down to Chicago.
Her.
Well, I'm glad.
I hope things are going up for you now. It is nice to see you.
Oh, Lori's in at 7.
Thank you, Jerry.
Lori is in at 7. Lori's like, I don't want to miss these.
Oh, you've been watching. Nice. That's great.
Good.
Jeannie was one of my first.
I'm in Wisconsin, so if you're in Chicago, you're like about 3 hours away from me. Maybe 3.5. Yes,
and let us know if you'd like to come in at 8 or higher. Sorry, 8 or higher. We're at 7. If you're out, go ahead and type out.
I also thought these, if you're going to do a junk journal for a guy, wouldn't these be cool junk journal cards?
Yeah, they would be.
So there's, kind of fun.
Jay Leno probably has one of each.
Probably.
My God, have you seen that collection? Like it's like a airport hanger. Crazy.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you.
I know where that is. Midway Airport. Yep.
And thank you, Lori. So we'll count down for Jeannie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jeannie. Thank you.
Thank you, Chicago lady.
Congratulations.
Welcome back, Jeannie.
Awesome. And we're going to go to Denise.
All righty. My next thing is a camera.
Now, Denise has got to be Denise. She's got to do the Denise too.
Now I'm going to be like, I don't know how to do it now. I use the camera because a picture. What is it? Oh, a picture tells a story. And I didn't test it or anything. I think it's more just for a shelf decoration. But it's a Bell & Howell electric. Oh, $8 is the starting bid. Electric Eye 127. And it seems there is a case. I'll show you here in just a second. But it seems to be in good shape. It's not real beat up. This is probably, I was going to say to advance the film, but I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know what it is. And there's a little eyepiece and the film.
I don't know. It's got knobs. It does stuff.
Is it at 8?
And here's the bottom. I think this is how you open it to take, like this part slides off and then the film's up in there. and it tells, I don't know, film settings. I don't know. None of it makes a lot of sense, really, but it has film settings.
No, that's when cameras get complicated. That's like
This-
way beyond.
This is metal. It's none of that plastic stuff. So here's the case. Here's the bottom part of the case, and it's really thick leather. And then that screws
That's a
on.
quality piece.
I know it. I didn't look them up, so you know. But and then this is supposed to be connected.
Susan.
Oh, you be good. You be good, Susan, because I was going to send you a present. I haven't packed it yet. This is torn here. That's supposed to be connected. And then that flips up over there. And then you get the case, which says Bell and Howell Electric Eye. I think, yeah, that green stuff, I don't know what it is, but it'll come off. Anyways, it's kind of neat. I used to collect cameras, and at one time I had like 400 cameras.
Wow.
And then I got rid of them all. And the little strap's in good shape too. I get rid of them all, and then, Patsy's in a tin.
Hi, Patsy.
And I wish I wouldn't have gotten rid of them all, because some of them that I had were so cool. But, you know, life. So, do I need 400 cameras? No. So,
Would you rather have shelf space for cameras or rocks?
Rocks.
probably rocks, but cameras are pretty close. I like cameras. I've got like a dresser full of nicer cameras, you know.
Oh, well, there you go.
So, but I know downstairs I know there's like 4 tubs full of cameras, so I should start bringing them more often.
Well, let me ask the follow-up question. You like cameras, but do you also have organized photo albums?
I used to, but then we went to iPhones or phones and digital cameras. I used to keep those real organized, and then I kind of lost control.
Patsy.
Because you take so many pictures all the time.
Yeah.
And Lisa, do you want to? Patsy went to 15. You can always kick the rocks. Right? I love people's reaction when they come to my house, because they'll just look at rocks like. The realtor stopped by here a couple of times, and I can tell he's like, he just looks at my rocks like, you okay? Are you okay? It's like,
she's bringing her garden from outside inside, one rock at a time.
my mom, when she was like a teenager, there was this train wreck where they lived, and she had this old camera. And my dad had the pictures. I think there's somewhere here that she took of this train wreck. And then I've got the camera that she took them with. And it's just an old plastic. It's not a brownie, but it's something similar to that. And Lisa's at 17.
I now am the proud owner of a very, very, very special rock.
That's right.
Yeah.
I got an autographed Denise rock.
Well, countdown for Lisa.
Oh, going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa for $17. Thank you so much, Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Very nice.
I follow on Instagram. Denise. She just bought for her home like a 4-foot rock that's cut open like that. It was purple inside and shiny as like a piece of art for her living room.
Who did that?
One of the people I follow on Instagram.
I was thinking of treating myself to one when Mom's house sold. I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, and she took pictures of her standing next to it the day she purchased it.
That would be very cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. I have 13 by 10. 13 by 10, and this is.
Oh, cute.
Oh.
Awesome.
This is by, how do I save that? Dave Pacheco. Dave Pacheco.
Yes, Angie.
Fabulous.
And I got one. It's priceless.
On the back here, it does say, let's see, a genuine color plaques from Annie's Art and Frame. Well, thank you, Annie.
You go in.
It's Two Poo from 2009. And it's 13 by 10. And you can see there's a spot here for hanging. It's absolutely adorable.
Is
and
Christopher
it just makes
Robinson in there?
What's that?
Christopher Robinson in there?
No.
Then neither is the rabbit or Eeyore. Eeyore wouldn't be laughing, so yeah. And rabbit was kind of serious too, so I guess I get those three.
Angie, I will send you a rock.
And thank you, Lori.
I am now an official Denise fan club member. Yes.
And you got to meet Mikey and Peanut. Yes.
And you know what? Peanut was like all like loving and give me pets. And Mikey was like, who are you? Get away, get away, get away. I'm like, ah.
Peanut doesn't come across how he really is on YouTube.
Peanut was so sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, Peanut was so sweet. And Mikey was just like, rah, 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 like he was like having none of it. I couldn't even, I touched him like
at
twice.
least he didn't bite you.
Oh, yeah.
Just wanted to, make a lot of noise and.
Thank you, Lori. I'm going to count that down. Mm-hmm. Going once.
It's Angie. Yeah.
Going twice.
If you get an autographed one.
And sold to Lori. Thank you.
Get an autographed one, Angie. It's just me and you. We are the official.
I got it on my list, Angie. I got you on
the official fan members.
Yeah.
All right. So here I have a
Karen.
3.5 by 2.5 by 1.5 inch Russian lacquered box of this is a Russian fairy tale. It's called The Golden Fish. And I want to start this off at $20. And it has, I guess, the paper of authenticity, where it's all in Russian. So if anybody can read Russian, this is what was on it.
There's a one thing, if you find a date, that's very helpful. But if I see something that says 15 and 80. Well, I don't think there's 15 months in the year.
Yeah.
But the other thing you look for is something that says CCCP. If it says CCCP, that helps us date it also.
Patsy, don't let them.
No.
Patty.
I don't see anything that says CCCP on here.
Yeah, because that's USSR in Russian.
Okay.
That was dated in 1974.
That's what it was.
Eyes, Susan. You got quick eyes.
Yeah.
Because Aaron didn't hold it still very long.
Oh, I apologize. I moved too much.
Again.
And like, I know if you know lacquer, the box, when you sign it on it, the lacquer turns green.
Look at that, Denise. He is black lighting everything.
I know.
Yeah.
You go. You go.
Hi, Ginger.
And
you shine a black light on teeth. Will teeth glow?
let's see.
Most likely they will.
Yeah.
So this is the artist is I just want to spell his name. His first name is Palekh, and his last name is Tsarevna. And his signature, and I guess the title of it is down here, and it's written in like gold. This is the gold. And what I want to show y'all is, I don't know if this is the fish or what, but it's like a little creature, green creature right there. And I almost thought that was the fish right there.
It's got a beak and a like fuzzy thing on its head. Is that a peacock?
Hold on, let me stop moving.
Stop moving.
It's like a green gremlin.
Okay, maybe. I don't know. I was just,
Yeah,
you know.
his tongue is sticking out.
Oh,
It's
that's
like
a song. Okay, never mind. It's not a peacock. I tried.
Yeah, the little houses there. Beautiful piece there. And the inside is red. And that also turns pink. I mean purple. So I'm gonna show y'all.
I can kind of guess what Aaron got for his birthday.
Yeah. I can't stop playing with it now.
My first one, I was just walking around the house, just like.
Yeah, what else glows, you know?
All right, we're gonna count down for Patty. Going once.
Settle down, Susan.
Going twice.
Susan's feisty tonight.
Susan's always fine. That's our Susan.
And sold to Patty.
All right. Congratulations, Patty.
Very nice.
Beautiful buy there.
Okay. This is gonna start at $5. When I say I find oddities, this will be one of my oddities.
Angie's getting serious.
These are paper cars. And apparently,
wow.
Apparently they were for like French fries or your appetizer or whatever. I thought these were the coolest things. So here's at the bottom, show you how to make them. There's little instructions. And I'm going to give you the whole pile of cars for $5. This one is a GM. They come with their paper. So you put the paper in and then you can like, you put your burger and fries in them. Yeah. These are from a soda shop that went out of business. Yep. I thought these would be really cute for Father's Day. If you guys are doing like a party for dad or a retirement party or anything like that, birthday party, wouldn't these be cute? So you've got the purple one. And it's $5 for the entire pile. Then you get all the papers. The whole stack of the papers. There we go. And then you get the black and red. A red one. And you can see like there's the front. A pink one. This one's a Ford. So like some of them say GM, that one says Ford. Another a yellow, black and yellow. And these have not been put together, so you'll have to follow the instructions. A really dark purple blue, purplish blue. This one, Ford. Another red one. Oh, this one's like a fancy sports car. Oh, wait, it's got the flags. Isn't the flags a Mustang or a Pontiac? I don't know.
It looks like a Corvette.
Or Corvette. There. Oh, look. They actually say what they are. This one is a 58 Chevy Corvette. Okay, and this one is a GM. Yeah, use them as a gift bag. Use them however you guys want. I just think they're so cool, and it gives you all the instructions on how to make them. This one's a 56 pink Ford Thunderbird. So wouldn't that be cool if you got like a retirement party or a birthday party? You can set these on the tables and like use them for appetizers or little treat boxes or anything. I think that's so cute. So I fell in love with these. And yes, these were from a place that was going out of business.
Just to decorate.
Yeah, 55 Ford, was it Ford Thunderbird? Now that I realized, oh, they have names on them. Cool, because I don't know cars. 57 Ford Fairlane Skyliner. Thank you, Patty Rose. A 55 Ford Fairlane Sunliner. Yeah, Sunliner. Okay. Just looking at the cars, cool. Okay, what's this one? This one's a 58 Ford Fairlane 500 Sunliner.
When you put it together, it's an open bucket.
Yeah, this is what it looks like when you put it together. This one is a 56 Chevy Bel Air.
Oh, that is very cool.
Isn't that cool? This one's a GM. And then there's all the papers that go with it. And you put the paper in there.
One being used to play with Barbie.
Yeah.
Barbie doll.
They'd probably fit a Barbie. They're that size. But it comes with the papers. Like Karen said, hamburger and fries. Probably, but I would use these on the table centerpieces with balloons and put your treats in them, like your nuts and your M&Ms and all that. Wouldn't that be cute as table gather? What do they call that? Table decorations?
Right. Angie says you can't put your hamburger in there.
No, you
just
can.
An FYI.
You can.
Angie
I just think it'd be really
no.
cool. But was that table? What do they call that? Centerpiece, right? Is that what it's called? Centerpiece? And then this one's a 54 Chevy Corvette.
Nice.
Isn't that cool? So you get the whole, and then all the paper. And I send this one too. So you get all of that for $5 or $6 for Patsy M.
All right, Patty, let us know if you'd like to go to 7. And there's how many total?
Oh, I don't know. Didn't even check. Well, there's the purple one that's already made.
Karen will let you put a hamburger in them, but Angie says no, just nuts and candy.
That's an awful small hamburger.
Yeah, when you think about it, this is not that big. Like, I would think this would be great. Put a little plastic thingy in here, like put M&Ms or like, I don't know.
Sorry, Karen, 1, I tried.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Or like you
6, 7 with this one.
7.
If they have any more drive-through movie theaters, put your popcorn in there. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Give it to each one of the kids. They can have their own little popcorn car. Oh, I love it, Erin. Yeah. See, I knew you guys would understand my weirdness when I said, I grabbed these
at 8.
Oh, so you go up and up. Okay, that makes more sense. Patty's at 9. Thank you, Patty. When I picked these up, my husband was like, "What are you gonna do with those?" I'm like, "These are cool. I'm gonna sell them on Every Picture Tells a Story." And he goes, "They're not gonna be interested in those." I'm like, "Yes, they are. They're cool."
Yeah.
You can't listen to him.
I can't listen.
Sorry.
No, when I see what he wants to buy, I'm like, "You buy that. You're listing on eBay yourself. I ain't listing that." So he's given up on buying for my shows because he knows that
he doesn't have the touch.
No, he doesn't have the touch. He's got the muscles to pick up all the boxes I buy to put them in the car.
That's what I have.
Yeah.
Because Erin and Denise and I have to pack our own cars.
Yes.
I bought a bike today. So I have my bike, and it's too big. I can't reach the ground with my feet on my bike. We put the seat as low as we can. I found a sparkly purple short ladies bike, and it fits me, and I'm so excited.
Ooh, I've never liked bicycles, like, because my feet don't touch the ground, and I don't like.
And I love the bike my husband bought me.
There's 7 of them.
There's 7.
There's 7 of them, Patsy, and they're all different cars.
Yep, all different.
And we're counting down for Patsy.
OMBI friend.
Going once.
So I had to tell my husband, I love the bike you bought me, but I
Going
just bought a
twice.
different one.
And sold to Patsy.
And I did get it into the van all by myself.
Oh,
Very good.
All right, pick. So it was.
I gave my bike to my OMVI friend. She was looking for a bike. It's so
There you
sad.
go.
Yeah. It's like, oh dear.
Thank you, Patsy.
These
Okay,
can
I gotta ask, what is an OMBI friend?
She got caught drinking and driving.
Operating while intoxicated?
Yeah, she actually rolled her car and totaled it while intoxicated.
Ooh, that's not good.
No. These can start at $5 American.
Is it for choice?
Choice, yes, for choice. Been trying to get this camera to work this way, so I think it's going to work. We got the choice of, they're upside down, Rudyard, God, Kipling, my God, I can't talk, and the yearling is the green one. So this one is the yearling, and they're in new condition. I got these from another friend. Husband had collected them, and she didn't want them anymore. And they're real stiff, like they've never really been opened or looked at. Who's that? Moving around here. Anyways, they've got the little ribbon for the bookmark, and it just, I kind of stretched it out there, but you can tell the ribbons have not been moved. It's like they are exactly where they were the day the book was made, but they're in beautiful shape and they look really good just on a bookshelf too, just as a decoration. Wonder who's here. Maybe it's somebody to pick up the lawnmower. And I think this is numerous. Man, this one is really stiff. And these were published by the Franklin Library. This one is like cranked under. But these were all the, I don't know if you could, well, I can't see what I'm showing now with this camera. So much for new things. I think I'm better off with the other camera. Just a second.
How you doing, Al?
Hi, Al.
Hey,
Hey,
Al.
Gina. Hi, Al.
I love those adult size tricycles. My old aunts used to have them, and they loved going back and forth to each other's house because neither of them knew how to drive, so they would take their tricycles and go.
Oh, it's got a phone holder and a drink holder. Oh. I do still have I've got my racing bike from the one I used to ride on Ragbri, but the one I gave away was like a mountain bike with fat tires and stuff. I used to ride that out. This way is Stone Park. It was the park my dad was the ranger in. And I used to ride, oh my God, I had every trail in that place memorized. And I had my bike trail, my bike treads on all of, I mean, I just went everywhere.
I would love to have an electric bike, Karen, but I can't afford one.
That's why I told my drunk friend, it's like, get an electric bike, but.
Counting down for Gina.
Well, that's Stone Park that I drove through to get to you, Denise.
Stone, yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful in there.
I'm going twice. Sold to Gina. You want the red one or the green one? Yeah, it's very, it's
Rock Park.
But that's where I grew up.
Rock Park.
Yeah, it's called Stone Park.
Yeah. And that's where I grew up. Every Saturday morning. Thank you, Gina. Every Saturday morning, I would be out in that park hiking or bike riding.
Yeah, I was making my Barbie doll do splits on Ken. Okay.
Well, my Barbie and Ken, they did some things too, but they had to hold off while I went for bike riding.
I have a book that is the story of dragons. Look how pretty that cover is.
Beautiful. Outstanding.
And in the story of dragons, It covers a lot of things, not just dragons, but it has really beautiful graphics in it. It covers the Dragon Princess, Dragon's Treasure, George and the Dragon, the Banquet for Dragons, the Dragon and his grandmother, the Lace Dragon, ooh, Rustum's Faithful Horse, the Thirsty Dragon, the Big Fish, Jack and the Dragoman, the Dancing Dragon, and the mysterious Melusine. Sure.
Sounds like a rock.
The
Or an Italian pasta dish.
Absolutely beautiful pictures in here.
Look at that.
So where were you all on the dragon show of all dragon shows, the Grand Game of Thrones? Fans, not fans?
Never saw it.
Seen bits and parts. I never really looked at it like that.
I saw it all, but I needed cliff notes because I didn't understand it all. It was too hard. And I was so glad when it was over. So glad.
Never saw it.
It's hard. You need to write notes.
Patsy.
Patsy, that's a beautiful book.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patsy.
I read the books and I watched the series. Now, the books don't go as far as the series went, which was disappointing because the books are amazing and the series was okay.
Yeah, I really felt like you needed an accompanying guide
but
to keep
that's
track
what the
of
books
the
are
characters,
for.
the lands.
That's why he
it's
wrote
hard.
the books. Does she not understand that there are books?
Yeah, I understood, Trisha.
They're each like, I don't know, 800 pages or something ridiculous. They are
I gotta get through the Divine Comedy that I
long.
bought from you. Okay, I'm gonna be a little busy.
They are crazy long, but they're worth it. They're really worth it. They're really good.
Well, then I gotta ask, did you also read all the Harry Potters?
Of course.
Okay. You're that girl. I'm not.
Of course.
Okay.
The Harry Potter, well, there are certain things that did not get included in the movies for whatever reason.
Uh-huh.
It's worth it to read the books because of those things that did not get included in the movie.
Okay, but did you ever see Harry naked? Because I did.
What?
I don't want to.
I don't want to.
No.
I brought my binoculars.
Thank you, Patsy. I'm counting it down.
Angie, he was naked in a play on Broadway called Equus. And Nicole was mortified that I brought my binoculars.
The lead actor is always naked when they perform that.
Yes.
That's the way it is.
See that? What play is that? So I never see it.
Equus. It's about a
horse. I don't even know how to pronounce it, so there's definitely no way I'm going to go see it. All right, I'm good.
It's about a horse, so be very careful.
So much I want to say right now, but I'd get kicked off this show, so I'm just going to shut my mouth.
You could be very confused if they say, let's go see a play about a horse. And you'd be like, yes, let's do that. And then you're going to be like, why is he naked?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And why does Sue Spiezio have binoculars on his
private? It's going to happen. Going to happen someday, Angie. Going to be very uncomfortable.
The reason why, Angie, was because we didn't have great seats. That's why. We didn't have great seats.
All right, so now I have a 9.5 by 3.5. Another Russian book, Russian box, and this is going to be for $30. And you see, it's like in an oval shape. So this is a city in Russia, and I'm just going to spell this also. KHOLUI. And they had the information right there, all on the bottom for the city.
Ginger. I don't remember Sue ever mentioning that part.
And look at the beautiful
Her
details.
binoculars were not as good as she thinks they are.
Yeah. Look at the beautiful details.
Those could be like Disney princess castles.
And he had look at the details with the waves and everything.
Yeah, Ariel, and you've got Jasmine, and that's really
So
cool. I like that.
Open it up. It's red inside also, and it does have the papers to it. It's still in Russian. I think I Google translated it, and it was just telling you this is the city and kind of like other things.
He really did rob a museum, didn't he?
So that's all there. Beautiful, beautiful condition box. I don't see any real issues with it at all.
Are there any people on the cover, or is it just buildings?
It's just buildings. It may be just one big giant, like almost like I don't know, cathedrals or castles.
Churches.
Churches, yeah.
Would those be like temples or synagogues or something? Because they've got
No, Russian Orthodox churches.
Yes, that's right.
Their priests have a very fancy uniform.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Russian Orthodox is very, very fancy.
Very
We
fancy.
went and saw one of their churches when we were in Greece. It's like all gold.
Ornate. Yep.
Like everything was covered in gold. I was like, wow. And you couldn't touch anything.
No.
Oh my
That's
goodness. They would not let us touch anything.
I just wish I had video of little Denise in the park looking for rocks.
Big Denise, that little Denise.
So it's a lovely, lovely, and again, this is lacquered, so it glows green.
I'm so happy you like your life.
Yeah, so it's a lacquered box.
All right. Do we have any takers for the box? If you change your mind and you want to grab it, just let us know in the chat. But we will pass on that.
All right.
And we're going to go to Angie.
Okay, this one is going to start at $12. I think it's really cool. Okay, so it is a box that looks like a book. It's got Paris on the front and the stamps, the passport stamps. And then when you open it up, there's another one.
Oh my gosh, there's a box in a box.
In a box. And then you open it up, and there's another box. So you get all three of them for $12. I love these because, like, not only can you use them to, stack up and decorate and everything, which is great, but then you can put stuff in them. And it's nice. You have little magnets, so they stay shut.
Hey, Annette.
Hi, Annette.
They make good risers too.
Yes, they're good risers. Yes. This one's got the Eiffel Tower on it. This one's got the Eiffel Tower and some art.
They
say Paris on this side. What she said.
It's on the Champs-Élysées.
Okay.
That's the extent of my French.
I was going to say, that's better than me. I can't speak French.
Better than me, too.
Tucker. Debbie Tucker.
Wouldn't these be cool?
Hi, Deborah.
And I like them because they've got the magnets. So when you shut them, they actually stay shut. So you can actually keep, like, whatever you want in here.
Flush Deborah out of the Lurkers Lounge.
Good. Yay. Hi, Deborah. The biggest one is 10 by 8 by 3. Yep. 10 by 8 by 3. And then you have 6.5 by 4.5 by, oh wait, no, the small one is 6.5 by 4.5 by 1 inch. I don't know why I didn't do the middle one, but I did.
All of our like home goods stores and home decor stores are heavy on Paris decorations, Eiffel Towers. Like that became very in vogue.
And they're expensive, but these $12
probably.
for the 3 of them. This one goes inside of this one. That one goes inside of that one. So we have one that looks like this. So we keep some extra money in our house on our bookshelf so that if there's ever an emergency, we have a stash of money kind of kept. So you can keep anything.
What's the book that you put? Is it the Game of Thrones?
No, it's not the Game of Thrones.
And
the Harry Potter.
In case you need it, stop by Angie's. For you. Go in once.
Yeah, you got to figure out which bookshelf it's on. Good luck. There's books all over this house.
And sold to Deborah. That's right.
It really is no joke, but we got caught recently without having money in the house.
Right. You got to have some.
And it was the day 3 weeks ago of the day of 4 ambulance trips and running out of tip money. Right.
Yeah.
So like at the end, Tom gave the guy a case of iced tea. We had no cash hole in the house. None.
Well, and that's why we do it. We have a little bit of money, stashed in a little box on the shelf. And that way, if something happens, Girl Scouts come and sell cookies.
Yeah, I was better at it when I was up and active, but like, not now. So whatever I had is gone.
I bought a safe. I can put anything in there, and it's fireproof. So if the house burns down, still got your money.
That's safe. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Deborah.
This will really take you into the next future.
Oh, the safes are not bad priced on Amazon. I mean, you can get, it's not a huge one, but anyways, $20. And this is 6 inches in diameter. It looks like Christopher Reeves. I really like it because it looks like Christopher Reeves, doesn't it? Now, the high bid auction where I got these, they said these are for a funeral. They said they were postmortem celluloid photo. I don't really understand. Like, I'm assuming he's the one that passed. So, do they put it on his coffin or just in his coffin?
Well, the smaller ones they wear, the ladies wear them. The smaller ones, that one's bigger though.
This doesn't have anything on the back.
Oh, that's different.
I've had some of them that have had like a stand-up easel.
Yeah.
Or a pen or something, but this one's just plain. So, and it's in perfect shape. I know it. And he's so handsome, and he kind of, I know I just stared at his eyes. It's like, what happened to you? Of course, back then, it wasn't that unusual for a young man his age to pass, but he just literally looks like Christopher Reeves. And his eyes are kind of sad. They kind of make you, like, when you really look at him, it's just kind of, I don't know. But he's handsome. He looks like he came from a well-to-do place. So, but there's something about his eyes that just really get me. It's like he kind of is peering into your eyes. So, but it's an excellent shape, and I'm kind of attached to it in a way. So, but that's what the back looks like. It's got somewhere. So, and if they do put him in the coffin, why didn't this go in his coffin? Why is it, and I got several of them, and I see them every once in a while. Like, were they
the same guy?
Maybe that's not what they're for.
Yeah. No, the other ones are different people. So, but I've had them before, and I've had them of kids. And the one little girl I had, you could tell that it was something that she had died because, I can't remember, like, had her picture up here, and then she had a picture of her in her coffin or something. So,
Risa.
Yeah,
But
that
we-
wasn't considered taboo back in
Hey,
the day.
Lisa.
To take pictures in the coffin.
oh
No.
no,
Oh no.
people still do.
Oh yeah. Victorians were big on taking pictures of people who
I
had
think
passed.
I think it's a closure thing.
That
you
was
know?
a big thing. Yeah. It was not considered a bad thing. That was a
No.
good thing.
Yeah, I think it's a closure thing. It helps people, you know.
Trisha
Whatever
once
helps.
had a picture of an Asian funeral with like 30 people around the coffin.
Oh, much more. It seems like
Like a
more than
group
30
shot.
people.
Yeah.
Like a group
Yeah.
shot. Everybody, come on up. Time for the
Mhm.
picture.
I don't want people gathered around my dead.
Can you imagine?
No, so but we can pass on Christopher Reeves here.
He's handsome.
He really is.
You know who would look like that without a beard? Doug.
No, that's a, this guy's got kind of pointy, fine.
Doug
like
could be pointy.
Simmons.
It all depends on the
Yeah.
angle you're looking.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I don't think I would describe Doug's nose as pointy.
No.
No.
Doug, I didn't say it. It's these witches of Eastwick.
There's nothing wrong with not having a pointy nose.
Just
I don't
move
have a
on.
pointy nose.
Move on.
I don't have a
sister.
pointy nose. But that fella had a pointy nose.
Yeah.
I have a framed picture. It is not an original, but it is lovely. It is, let's see, 9.5 by 11.5. 9.5 by 11.5. It's a wood frame that is painted gold. And it's a gorgeous picture of roses. Kind of looks like a watercolor.
Yeah, beautiful.
Maybe. And the frame is 9.5 by 11.5. So it's not super huge, but it's just a lovely splash of color. It does have an artist's signature on the bottom, but again, I don't think this is an original. But I can't get into the back without tearing the paper, so I'm not going to tear the paper.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, I've looked and looked, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think it's an original. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is an original. I don't know. It's so hard to tell. If it is an original, it's still a good original. Let me get in here. It's like you can I just hit that away. Okay, well that's okay because we'll want it bigger anyway. It's like you can see like the canvas underneath, but you can sometimes on prints too. So not sure. Could be an original. Might not be. $10, great deal if it is an original. Still a beautiful print if it's not. And that one, $10. But we'll bring, well, we'll see how time goes for a speed round tonight. But if you change your mind, it is here. And we will pass. And we're going to go back to Erin.
All right. So here I have.
Thank you, Lori. I'll count it down while Erin's measuring his item. We'll go in once, go in twice. And Susan's like me. And sold to Susan. It sold to Lori. No, I know Susan's pointing at Lori. Thank you.
All right. So I have a 18 by 12 lacquerware Burmese engraved antique art piece here, and it's going to be for $10. You see the beautiful. You got the ladies are dancing. You got the beautiful jewelry on, their hair wrap, and the border is amazing. Beautiful, amazing detail.
Oops. Hi, Melanie.
Hey, Melody.
Hi, Melanie.
Hey, Melanie J. Hi.
There's a wood panel. Yeah. Again, amazing condition. 18 by 12. Beautiful details in there. Like, imagine the work that was put into this of all of the engraving pieces.
But does it glow?
Nah. Not really.
It is a lot of work. Yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful. It is a lot of work.
It looked wonderful on your wall.
No, Lulu. Don't step on that, sweetie.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers.
All right.
So we will pass. We'll go see what Lulu's doing.
Ooh, stepping on glassware because mommy's got glass everywhere because mommy's been busy. Right? All right. My next one is $6 start. It is brand new sealed and it's great for Disney lovers. All right. It is the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, my first puzzle book. So it's got story pages and then there's puzzles on 5 pages where you can take the puzzles out and there'll be a picture underneath. It is new and sealed, perfect as a gift for, it says 3 years old and up. So 3, 4, 5-year-old, 5 puzzles inside and it's got the Mickey characters. This is a 2012 Disney Enterprise book. And I just thought, how cute is this if you got a little one?
That's adorable.
Isn't that cute?
Yes.
That's what back looks like. I just thought, how cute is this? So $6. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I guess Mickey Mouse Clubhouse is a cartoon on Disney Channel. Hey, Sherry. Hey, girl.
Hello,
Hey,
Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
Oh, it's in great condition. Like I said, it's still sealed.
New old stock. Get it
Yep.
here first.
Yep. I love getting things like this
Yeah, cool.
because I know people can use them for gifts then.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And it says here, this I think is great. It says every puzzle piece is colored on the back. So you know, like, okay, this is the blue puzzle, this is the red puzzle. So the puzzle pieces don't get mixed up, which I think is great because if little ones, 3 to 5-year-olds are going to play with this, you know what they're going to do. So instead of you trying to figure out which puzzle is which, you just look on the back and all that color is the same. Excuse me. All right.
Well, we'll count down for
Down to
Sherry. Going once. Going twice.
Hi, Lulu.
And sold to Sherry. That's right.
Okay.
There's Sherry, 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 no, ERI, and Sherry, Sharri.
Yep.
And they all
Oh, you get a Sherry. You get a Sherry.
You get a Sherry.
And that's the same way with Patty's. Like I just recently sent Patty a book that was supposed to go to Patty Rose, and now it's on Patty Rose. If you hear this, it's on the way. I sent it to a wrong Patty, and she's like, "What's the free book for?" I'm like, "Ah!" But she was gracious enough to forward it to Patty Rose. So there's I have 5 Patties in my jot form.
It happens. Yeah. This is another $8 camera, and it's one of those 3D cameras.
Oh, wow.
And there's a case that goes with it too.
Whoa!
Wow!
But I think it had to have special film. You think somebody could have wiped it down? I am talking to that maid. I am talking to her.
My goodness!
She's going to get a firm talking to. Here, just a second. Let me do this. Paintbrushes were great for little cracks.
Yeah, Karen, it happens to all of us.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've done it.
Aaron, did you see the message?
1 second.
Annette,
Okay.
wants the art piece you just showed.
Okay, you want it? This one, right?
The dancers. So
Yeah.
That
pretty.
was cool, Annette.
The net. When I come back up, I want to show you. I got another piece like that, and you let me know if you'd be interested in that too.
Anyways, these took 3D pictures, and I think you had to have special film. That's what the bottom looks like. And there's probably I don't know, probably a battery in there, I suppose. Oh no, the battery compartment's clean. No batteries in there. And the case is just a case. Just the camera goes in there like that. And then the case that folds over snaps on the back. Maybe it snaps on the back.
When it feels like it.
Goes like that, but I'll snap it on better. Anyways, that's what. And you had to send the film off to this company, as I remember, to have these developed. But they kind of look like a little bit like those stereo cards. I mean, they were 3D pictures. I think they took 4 images, 4 different lenses.
Wow.
So,
That's wild.
That is.
Oh, I know. There were a lot of gimmicky cameras, and for a while, man, if you had one of these, you were in the know. So if anybody decides they want that on the, I don't know if we'll do a speed round, but if you look and see this later, just give me a yell. $8. We can pass on that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over here with Christopher. There you go.
All right. So I have something kind of similar to Aaron, but it's in a different format. And these are going to be $8 choice for starting. And they are Russian fairy tales, but they are pictures. So they are lacquered pictures in wood frames. They have a felt back to them. They have the hook for hanging. I'm going to get in close here. This one had an artist's signature. Again, this is a copy. This is not an original. But this, oh, here we go. I think that's the artist's signature. That is what it is.
Very complimentary to the ones that Aaron had, things that Aaron had tonight.
Yes.
They could go on.
Absolutely.
So that is the first one with the woman. $8 choice. And since it's shrinking the screen, I'll just keep it big for a sec.
Oh, wow.
This one also
beautiful.
Had the signature. So this one, we have a castle. And the knight shows up, and the ladies are like, "Hey,
Mhm.
Yoo-hoo.
Come on over here.
And then the third one. This one is a little darker, a little more sinister, because
Wow.
Oh, yeah. It's very dark.
so your choice, $8. I'll put it up on the screen now. There we go. They're all in wood frames, felt backing. And your choice of the three. And those are $8 each. So we'll pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. Annette, I had another piece, art piece, like the one I just sold. This is a Burmese antique engraved art piece. And it was for $10 also, if you're interested in that. If you are, please let me know. And I'm glad to for that. Are you claiming the Knight in Shining armor?
No, I don't know. I think she's just saying it.
Okay. So here I have a 18 by 12 silk embroidered art piece right here. It's very beautiful. And so here you have two little birds that is like yellow and gold color, different gold tones. And you got the pink and red beautiful flowers on the branch. And this is the signature, I believe, of the artist.
What's your start price?
$10. And it's framed. It's protected in the plastic. It's a very good sized piece and beautiful. And a lot of work went into the embroidering this. And oops. That's a beautiful piece here.
All right. Well, if anyone is interested,
Okay.
Let us know in the chat. And we'll go. Oops, there we go. We'll go to Angie.
Okay, so another new in box toy. They got really slap happy with the stickers. They just say, you know, for children ages 3 and up. So I don't know what the deal was with that, but they are literally new in box. They are all sealed. So it's got the box, and then you get All of these are still wrapped. This one's got the plastic wrap a little open there, but you get the numbers. You get the alphabet letters. You get the footprints. You get the handprints. And you get the shapes. And this is going to start at $10. $10. It is brand new. Like I said, the only thing is the plastic here opened up a little, stretched a little bit, but they're all brand new. Perfect for a birthday present. Perfect for a toddler. And they come in their original box. So thank you, Gina. I see Gina in at 10. So the puzzles are, let's see what size they are. I mean, they're good for kids. They got good, sizes. But the puzzle itself is 12 by 9. So 12 by 9. So nice gift for a birthday present for a little one. Even a bridal shower gift for when because eventually the baby will get a little older.
We'll count down for Gina.
All right. Thank you, Gina.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Gina.
Thank you, Gina. I appreciate it. That's coming to you.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got got a catalog. This is Montgomery Ward 1940, the summer edition, and it does have some damage here. I don't know what the deal is. Looks like it was scooted around and wore it down. And these catalogs all got kind of bent. The spine got kind of bent from people looking at them so much. But Montgomery Ward, I don't know if most of them did this or not, but they started with the ladies' clothes.
Is this going to be $18?
$18. I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, thanks for reading my mind. And they don't have a plus size. There's no plus size in here. I don't understand that. It's like
crazy.
Yeah. If you weren't the little skinny thing, they've got some appliances that can help you be skinny. I just love these women's clothings and stuff.
Yeah, gorgeous.
1940.
It'd be so cool to copy and put it in.
Oh, yay.
Oh, thank you, Lori. Thank you. I will get you for all three. Let me know, Lori, if it was for all three of them. Yeah, there's just something magical about the fashions of that time.
Oh, here's the skinny apparatuses.
I would not want to try to fit into the undergarments, though, to get into the clothing.
No.
Thank you, Lori.
Well, you wore those things, you really wouldn't feel like eating. Oh, that's an interesting one. No, I got to go back there. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate it when you pass the page and then it's gone forever.
It disappears.
Oh, here, this one. Look at this thing. It's a one-piecer. Oopsie. It's like a one-piece body. Nowadays, they would just wear that as the whole. That would be your clothes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. The thing with those is every time you go to the bathroom, you have to take everything off. Hey, Sarah Lee.
Oh, I know it.
Like every time you go to the bathroom, you have to take the whole thing off. No, I'll pass. Thank you. Give me my sweatpants and fat lady clothes. I'm good.
I think I would have flunked living.
The wildest thing in fashion that I ever had, that I did for a short period of time in my teens, was, remember the shirts that snapped in your crotch?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What the heck? Why?
I know, right? Like, what were we thinking?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Oh, yes, I had some of those.
Radios there. Yeah, those are neat radios.
Wow, that's cool.
Wouldn't it be fun if you could order this stuff now? Because they sell it for a lot.
You know, there's probably a warehouse somewhere that still has that stuff in it.
Yep.
Way in
Probably-
the back.
Probably
Better
in
quality than what we have now.
Probably in Pennsylvania. Well,
Probably in Pennsylvania. Yes.
there's the
Welcome
iron.
in, Sarah Lee.
Yeah, there's just a lot of fun stuff. There's tents. There you go. Oh, remember these kind of chains? I remember my dad putting those chains on the car.
Oh yeah.
They got outlawed because they ripped up the road. And then for a while there were studded tires. And every winter you put your snow tires on that had the little metal studs sticking out. Oh, you can buy jewelry.
You
then
can
they
have, you can have studded tires here, but it's only for a few month period.
Oh, they don't let them have them here because they wreck up the roads. So, oh, those metal storage cabinets. Oh, you can buy
that's
that.
right in it. Yeah, I never had a pair of the stirrup stretch pants.
Oh
that was
yeah.
another
Well,
nightmare.
Yeah.
those weren't for the fat girls. Those were more for the skinny girls.
I'll tell you, we went to one of my high school reunions,
Yeah.
and one of the girls from my high school came to the reunion in stirrup pants. And I snarkily said to my friends, did someone tell her that she needed to dress like we were still in high school?
Oh, really?
So that's not nice.
Been about fifth grade, yeah. Would have been about my fifth grade when I wore the stirrup pants with the sweaters.
Oh
Where the
my God,
sweaters that just go down
ugly,
long enough.
ugly look.
I know, but hey, at that back
It
then
was
we were cool.
so popular though.
Yeah, back then it was cool.
Having good socks mattered.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yeah.
And guys, this catalog is really outstanding. 1940. I mean, the fashions. Oh, the fashions are so good.
Oh, look at this. Oh, 40. Here's women in their going to make the airplane suits. Gotta go to the
Wow.
Oh, look at those.
Look at those aprons.
Aprons. Yeah, thanks for the word. I was like,
that's okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, these are all those clothes that they would have gone. You know, we can do it. We can do it. We'll get that.
That's right. All the Rosie the Riveter clothes.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like we're passing on this catalog, but this is so outstanding.
If you change your mind, give me a yell.
Yes.
I've got it here waiting for you. So
yes. All right, I have $8 choice, and I believe that these are prints that the actual artist printed of their art to sell. Oh, I forgot to put choice. Hang on. They're $8 choice, and I think they're 16 by 12. Yeah, they're 16 by 12. And I'll show you them. There's two of them to choose from, and they're on really thick paper. Super.
Where's Doug? There's the peacock.
Look at this.
That is awesome.
Here is the signature of the artist, and I think 2015 is when she did this. Ooh. They've been rolled.
I haven't seen anyone do that since Aaron. Remember when Aaron got all folded up?
Hey, KJ.
Hey, KJ.
Oh, Trisha, that's beautiful.
Let me get in this way so I can try to get in close so you can see. But yeah, she did a beautiful job on these.
Oh, wow.
And they are printed, and they're on really, really thick paper. So that's the first one. Hi, Cheryl. And I'll get in close again, and I'll show you the second one.
Wow.
Is more of a close-up of the head of the peacock. with a really cool background of the feathers. This one, I don't know. Is this one signed? No, this one doesn't look signed. So that one's just the close up, but you get the feathers in the background. Cool color combination. So that is one choice. I'll hold it back here so to see. You can try to see it.
Hi, Cheryl.
And then I'll show the other one. So they are $8 choice. And again, I think these are the copies that the original artist printed out of her work to sell. So yeah, pretty fabulous. 16 by 12. So you can frame those pretty easily. So $8 choice on those. All right.
Great variety of goods, guys, tonight. Like really, the four of you just really bringing such a nice little array of stuff.
Yes.
Nice job.
So here I have a book of art in the Capitol, in the U.S. Capitol, United States Capitol. And this would be for $20. This was from the United States Government Printing Office, Washington, 1978. Hey, Zuzu.
Hey, Zuzu. How are you, Boo Boo?
So you have the beautiful pictures of the presidents. There's Washington, Andrew Jackson, Garfield, Grant. And there's the senators, like Lee. And this goes on and on with pictures of. This is baptism of Pocahontas at Jamestown, Virginia. Just signing it. This is no commission. So it says George Washington resigning his commission to Congress as Commander-in-Chief of the Army in Annapolis, Maryland. Beautiful art. Recalls of Columbus. Here's the U.S. Capitol East Front. And here are the statues of the presidents. Washington, or he's like the people in his cabinet, maybe. Campbell. Baker, Benjamin Franklin. Another picture of George Washington. John Marshall. Signing of the Declaration of Independence plaque. So this book has 455 pages and is completely full with beautiful art. Charles Chris, the Speaker of the House.
All right. Do we have any takers? Looks like a lot of history in that book. Great for someone who likes American history.
Yeah.
I think so, Patty. I think so.
Yeah.
It can happen.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, if you change your mind, that was did I put a price up on that one?
No, it was for $20.
$20. I don't think I put a price up there. Sorry.
Patsy wants to see the cover.
I get so into the items sometimes I forget.
This is the cover.
Oh, that is the art that is in the US Capitol. I know, I'm sorry, Gina. I did forget to put the price on there. It's $20. So this is the actual art that is in the US Capitol.
Yes.
Cool.
And I'm sure
that is really neat because I'll bet nobody gets to go around and see all the art that's in the Capitol.
Has anybody ever toured the Capitol?
Yes.
Did you get through the security with no problem?
I went on a field trip. I was a kid.
Oh, you were a kid.
Yeah, I never really
I got held by security.
Thank
they were
you,
really
Gina.
not happy with me.
Our last time in Washington, D.C. was Nicole was at a show. So a bunch of us took the hotel, and then spent a few days doing the tours and stuff. And unfortunately, the day that we chose to do one of the Smithsonian's, Tom had a pocket knife in his pants, and it was a big to do.
Yep.
Big to do.
Sold to Gina.
I had quarters.
All right.
I had quarters. They were furious.
Quarters?
You had quarters?
So I had a roll of quarters. They're wrapped in the paper.
Yeah.
And because you do those penny machines where you crank them and you get the flat penny.
Yeah.
I had a roll of those in my purse, and they said it was a weapon. And they pulled me aside. They emptied out my entire bag. They scanned and wanded me. They wanted my ID. I was like,
how long ago was that?
That would be 2012 or 2013. Yeah. And I'm like, but look, I got the cute pennies. So he made me break it open, dump all the quarters into my bottom of my purse, because single quarters are not considered a weapon, but a roll of quarters is. I'm like, okay. I was like, I got trouble with the Secret Service.
Though. It's like giving somebody a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah.
I know, but me, 100 pounds soaking wet when I was that age. And it was like, I got in trouble with the CIA or Secret Service or whatever they are. I thought that was so funny.
I'm watching right now a movie based on a true story in 1988. I don't know if you were even alive in 1988. The Pan Am Flight 103 bombing.
Yep.
So it's a 5-part true documentary movie with Colin Firth,
Mm-hmm.
and he, in the episode I just watched, after the government had promised like to be better with watching and monitoring because it was bombs that were entered onto the
Mhm.
plane, threw it off, he made a fake bomb and put it in his suitcase
Oh, not
and
smart.
made it completely through all, even the physical check of everything. And
Unbelievable.
then he went on like the air with Margaret Thatcher and said, "You didn't do a darn thing. My daughter's
Yep.
dead." Like like so interesting though. I remember that. I had just had Nicole.
Wow. Well, this is a Melissa and Doug puzzle board. It is called a Latches board, and it is going to start at $6 because there is one little boo-boo down here on the door. But your child can play with the latches, open up the puzzle, and you'll have little animals inside. This is starting at $6. It's good hand-eye coordination. It's good to teach colors and numbers.
They make nice things, Melissa and Doug.
Yeah, this is really cute. I love it. If you've got a little one that you want to keep busy for a while, this would do it. The lock, the froggies. And now this last one, I don't know if it actually had a lock on it or if they just have it like this, because I can't imagine putting a lock on it and expecting a kid to get a key in there, but it just flips open. And then you've got the 6 orange.
I like
Isn't it cute? So all the latches, it's a latches board, unlatch and open the 6 numbered windows and doors to reveal colorful animal friends.
Yeah, Patty, it does show them how to open the front door, doesn't it? Yeah, not always a good thing for ages 3 and up to know how to open up all the doors, all the fences. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, escape the house in the middle of the night.
It looks a little bit like the Jane Austen puzzle that we were trying to buy for Trisha last week. A little bit with latches.
I think it would just keep a kid busy for a really long time. It'll keep me busy for a long time.
My babies love to touch, and they even love touching things with their feet, which is weird, but they do. They do both, their hands and their feet.
Well, we're going to count down for Gina.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Gina.
Thank you, Gina. I will put this with the other one that sold. Thank you.
I got a pile of cookbooks, $5 starting. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. There's 8 of them, so you get 8 cookbooks for $5, and they're these pamphlet kind of cookbooks. And this one's a kid's cookbook, and I found something in it that I thought Sue might be interested. There we go. It's
thank you, Gina. Yeah.
Tuna
burgers.
Tuna burgers. I think this is.
Oh no!
I know. I saw that, and this hot dog.
Okay, I like tuna. I don't think I would enjoy a tuna burger.
I think I probably would. I think I'd like this recipe. Is so lame.
So
it's like you buy a hot dog and you buy a can of chili and you put the chili on the hot dog.
It's for kids.
That's true. It is for kids. It is for kids.
Yeah. So what? So
it probably has other really good recipes in it.
Yeah, it does. It's a kind of a cute little book. And then this one is Season's Best Recipes, Spring and Summer 2000. You know, back in 2000, we didn't know that the world was going to change a lot very soon. Things were going to be very different. There are no pictures. It's all just.
Yeah, we thought the microwave was the new kitchen innovation of all time. Now all you suckers have these air fryers, and you're all a pain in the neck with what you're frying in your air fryers, your Instant Pots.
Mom had an air fryer, and I kept it. It was kind of a nice one, and it works good for like fries and stuff. And this is talking my language. This is my language right here.
Ooh, yes.
Yay, yummy.
And there's no tuna. I couldn't find any tuna cookies.
So disgusting.
Oh,
I don't know how
thank goodness.
how any of you eat it. It just even looks disgusting, let alone the smell as soon as you pop that.
Oh, I love a good tuna sandwich. Yeah.
Now, all canned tuna is not the same.
No, you gotta get the white.
You got to get the white, solid white albacore. That is the only tuna to get. And there is a huge difference.
Don't get an off-brand. You can't get like a dollar store, you know. So
and don't get the already separated one.
I've never had that. It scares me. The power company here puts out one of these every year at the holiday time. This is 1987. And it's no pictures, and Holiday Classics. And that's by Pillsbury.
I do love that Doughboy mascot. He's so cute.
I know it. Remember the advertisements? They used to poke his belly and he'd
poke into the belly. And now my girls poke each other in the belly button every day.
And this is another one of the used to be IPS, now it's Mid-America, the power company. And no pictures in that. So you get 8. There's a lot of cooking there for $5 American bucks. You get all those. So, and you know, you could make Spiezio this tuna sandwich and then mail it to her. Could you imagine? Could you imagine the smell? Oh my God!
Oh,
that would be
like hang you.
No, that's like the scene in The Godfather with the horse's head in the bed. That's how much of an insult I would take it. Really.
Oh my gosh.
I just love a good salad, a big salad with a bunch of tuna.
That. And then all that stories came out that it's not even tuna, it's dolphin. Like, hello.
No, it's not.
It's not dolphin.
It's not.
You're eating freaking flipper.
We can count that down. Oh wait, Thomas, you got to be $6. Rosie's in front.
Right.
I thought you were selling cookbooks, Tom.
He donated tons of them.
Oh wow, that's great.
These are kind of nice because they're just little ones. They're just so Rose. Thomas came in at 6, so if you want to stay in, you got to be 7. And Rose
is at 7.
Why am I not smart enough to mute when I hear the word cookbooks when my husband's in the room? Why
Thank you, Thomas.
I not get that memo? I
thought we're going to count down for Rose.
I heard him multitasking on the other side of the room.
Going once.
All righty.
Going twice.
That's great.
And sold to Rose.
Thank you, Rose.
Awesome.
Yeah.
A big thank you, Rose. Sorry, Tommy. Not this time. You'll have to look through the thousands that you have and come up with a cookie recipe for me and Denise.
I have an $8 start And this is another framed art piece that is 8.5 by 6.5. Oops. There we go. This is Australian.
Oh, that's cool.
And
This
it's
is
a
like the tour of the
kangaroo.
worlds tonight. Every continent. Very cool.
It's in a black frame, white mat. Has a little Australian made sticker on it. And it has the Aboriginal artist. So who did it? And this, oh, it's a sleeping kangaroo dreaming.
Lower.
Nice.
That's neat.
And on the back, it gives you a whole bunch of information.
Bone art. That's what Aaron, you could have called your creation. Bone art.
Yes.
You were ahead of your time.
Information about the different types of art, and it does have a string back here for hanging. Oops. So there you go. A kangaroo Aboriginal art. And the frame is just 8.5 by 6.5. So it's a nice size. And that is the Dreaming Kangaroo.
Very nice.
All right, we will pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right, this is for $15. And I have the art of Japanese wood block prints. This was copywritten in 1990. This is a lovely, beautiful art of a Japanese wood block. Keep going, where did I be? You see the lovely, beautiful art pieces. So it gives you the artist and gives you the time, the date. So this was, I'm not going to attempt to say the people's names, but this was he was from 1850s to 1870s. Thank you, Sarah Lee. And let's see. The Primariums to, yeah, all right.
Oh.
There's some outstanding artwork in here. There's like the 3-piece that forms a whole art panel. Look how outstanding that is. The beautiful colors.
Hi. Did you want to come and say hi?
Mikey.
Hi, Mikey.
Mikey,
They're talking to you. He kind of like, that's my name.
look at this. How beautifully and detailed that is.
Now, Aaron, this is the one time that clean shaven is not hot to me.
Yep. Oh,
He could
Mikey.
use a beard.
Yeah.
That's what do you call it? The guy from Taxi. Oh, what's his name? Rhea Perlman's husband, Danny DeVito.
All right. Do we have any takers for the book?
Look at that.
Oh, he's in a mood. Man,
Yeah.
he needs to go back home and think about what he has to offer.
He's in the theater. He's supposed to look like that.
This
Well,
whole big giant piece right here, art piece.
it's not an act.
Well, it looks like we are passing on this.
All
This
right.
is Kabuki Theater. But if you change your mind, let us know.
Yes.
Well,
All right.
Mikey bit the plumber the other day. See if how much you like him now.
Did he actually bite the plumber?
He did.
It was a nip. It was like at the back of his knee. I mean, it didn't hurt him or anything, but
Mikey, be a good
He
boy.
was trying to take him down.
I got the bill today. I wish he would have bit harder.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh. All right. This is for choice. I've got 3 choices. They're going to start at $4. The calls, July 65. Disgraced man search for redemption.
Profuma? Who's John Profuma?
I don't know. Why we don't get what we pay for? How babies differ? The answer for mystified mothers. And TV talk shows, The Great Conversation Killers. And she's got this beautiful big orange hat. And look at the old Coke ad on the back. Again, these are chock full of great ads. Look at this for like toilet paper and like conditioner and Just for Gray for women. Lots of just great ads. Look at this, the old Columbia Records ads.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Remember, you could get something for a penny, like 64
Yeah.
for a penny.
But then you were strapped in for life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's still coming to some people.
Yup. The old one a day. But this also has recipes, and it does have clothing, some great appliance ads. Lots of these inserts. You could send all these in and see if you get anything. This was Paris Unlimited. There's some great clothing styles of the 50s. Look at those.
Yes. Now he seemed like a nice guy, Patty. But Mikey didn't like.
The passion for Paisley. Like, look at that. Woohoo.
Her hip bones stick out.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Mikey.
Talk about fashion. Like, that is like, woo, fashion. And then her whole Paisley house.
Oh my God. Huh? Oh,
Wow.
that's kind of a nightmare.
Look at this one.
She made a commitment.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nice.
There's the dress and there's the house. So yeah, lots of cool clothing.
Sarah
And-
Lee for $4.
Yep. Thank you, Sally. Look at this one. So there's the fashion section.
It was
And
so
then-
dark and so busy. I mean, it's just,
Yes. How babies differ. And then you've got your furniture. Again, your great commercials like the Crest toothbrush, wishbone salad dressing. And then in the back, oh, there's another. That's like radio equipment or something. I don't know. But there was recipes in here too. There you go. Old Breck hair. So
yeah.
that's the first one. This one is July 1965. Then you have February 1967. And it's got the Kennedy children. How to predict the baby's sex. Well, now you take a test.
I wonder if JFK Jr. is on there, the Kennedy children.
Women who have trouble sleeping, the Pope's decision about birth control, Lewis Nizer looks behind Shepard, Speck, and Oswald cases. So again, a great Breck ad. Look at that. Great shampoo Breck ad.
That's cool.
Here you go. Country Blue Cottage, anybody? So this one has, again, lots of great ads. Here you go, you can get your Tide. Trying to find the fashion one because I know they like to see the fashion clothes. See what's in here.
I'm looking for like Pond's ad or face cream ads or lipstick ads, those types of things. I know since I've been looking for them, you think I'd find them, and nope.
Nope. But isn't that how it always is?
And Patsy's in at 5.
Thank you, Patsy. Ooh, the arrangement. Naughty stuff going on there. Just saying. Ooh, you get a little meat recipe books.
Oh, there you go.
I'm trying to find the. Well, that's a cool ad. So there's lots of ads in here. I'm trying to find the clothing's in this one. Frisky's doggy food instead of Frisky's cat food. That's kind of cute. I'm trying
Melanie, is that the movie that they did that movie? Who did that?
Here you go.
Like Hugh Grant or somebody did a movie. I think that was the British guy. Yeah.
She's got one heck of a blowing tail there.
Oh, is that? I was trying to figure out what it was.
Here's some more of the fashion.
I'm still working on
I like the black and white one
that Becky said.
That. Maybe. And I still can't find the Kennedy kids. It's got to be in here. I'm just.
Oh, no problem. No issue. I know JFK Jr. or RFK Jr. was in.
Here's a cold cream, and you even get 8 cents off on a coupon.
Yeah, I like with.
That's so funny. Okay, come on. Where are the?
With people
There's some more clothing. Oh, those were cool. Okay, I don't know where the whole JFK or the.
It's no big.
Let's see.
Oh, cool, Karen.
Awesome.
You know, in a way, it seems like yesterday. I was like 6 or something, but it just seems like it was yesterday.
Mm-hmm. All right, I don't know where the. I'm not finding it, but then again, vintage 67 grape pattern is in here. Costume, bold season colors. All right, I must be missing it, but it's on the cover. It says 6 pages of new pictures. I don't know why I can't see it. Obviously, I have no clue.
Well, I thought it was, Melanie, I thought it was a newer movie than 1989. I thought they just did one a couple of years ago with like Hugh Grant or somebody in it.
Recipes for desserts, coffee desserts. Yummy. All right, somewhere. Oh, nope, that's not it. Lots of this blue furniture in this one. Okay, I'm not sure where those pictures are. I'm obviously just dumb, so we'll just go to the next one. The next one is April 1965. A long, hard look at love and marriage. The report on the shorter work week. I took the wrong baby home from the hospital. Well, that's not good. Clorox detergent on the back.
And Sarah Lee, let us know if you're interested in going to 6 for choice.
So all these different clothes. Well, there's lipsticks, but that's not, nah, you need something cuter than that. Touch and Glow Revlon. Trying to find the clothes in this one. Lots of, oh, Dove wash. That's kind of a cool pink one.
Yeah.
Let me ask this question to everybody. When I was a young bride learning to do laundry, separating the colors from the white and using bleach with the white and all that yada, yada, yada was very important. I don't do any of that anymore. Everything just gets washed.
Yeah.
How many of you still separate your whites and or use bleach?
The white dress is pretty. I don't think the mic.
I don't even have any whites to really wash anymore. Because I wear black socks and I have boxers. So I don't even have any whites to wash. Okay. So all I do is my regular clothes, just darks, and my towels.
Oh, Miss Dee Dee does. Oh, Tammy does both. I hate that bleach smell. They're lucky to get washed.
Oh, not of soap.
I got it. You know what? I don't think I know you, Miss Take Me to Tommy's house, but he lives with me. Are you on your way?
Tammy.
It's Tammy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right.
What's she talking about?
It's Tammy's house, not Tom's house.
Okay. I was hoping I'd get help.
All right, so Sarah Lee, I'm not seeing a 6 or an out from you. So so I am gonna go ahead and count it down for Patsy. We're going once.
Oh, there's Sarah Lee.
All right. Well,
all right.
Well, they're bidding. Part 2 of
all right,
the question.
Patsy. Well, while we're waiting, why don't you look through the magazine and see if you can find the article on the kids?
Yeah, let's do that.
Part 2 of the question is, how many dryer sheets do you throw in the dryer with your clothes?
None.
Or do you use those balls?
None. I just dry.
One dryer sheet. Otherwise, it gets so staticky. It's like
I use liquid.
The Kennedy children. Here
Patsy,
it is.
let us know.
Page 96.
I don't use
96.
Is liquid dryer stuff?
Going once.
Here we go.
I just let it dry.
I like the smell of them too.
Going twice.
Oh.
So it's the kids with the turtle.
And first choice sold to Sarah Lee.
Oh, that looks like John there. Oh my God.
And I guess that's it. That was it.
Does it say who they are? Now that you found it, does it say which kids are which? Sarah Lee would like the first magazine.
The first one, which was the orange.
Patsy, are you interested in the other 2 magazines?
It's Courtney, Robert Kennedy's second oldest daughter. It's the Robert Robert Kennedy's son, Michael,
Mm.
and his brother, Bob Jr.
Okay, thank you, dear.
They brought the turtle home from Africa. And then down below is Matthew Maxwell Taylor Kennedy, who is the 3-year-old brother to Christopher. The next page
A lot of it.
is Christopher and Matthew again, the two little ones that are 3, and David, who's 11. And then this one's Robert Jr., Edward Jr. and Cara, John Jr. and Caroline.
And what year was that magazine?
This one is February 1967.
Oh.
Okay, so Sarah Lee, you wanted
she wants to see. She wants to see which ones are left. Hold them up.
I got the Kennedy one and the.
What years are they?
The hairdo.
This one is April 1965. And this one is February 1967. Both?
All right.
Okay.
Excellent, Patsy.
So we're at $6.
Oh, hi.
Oh,
I was watching a thing yesterday, and it had these drunks that got pulled over, and the one lady had her sunglasses on like this, and she's like, "What's wrong, officer?" And he goes, "Do you know your glasses are on upside down?" She goes, No, this is how I wear them. This could be $15. They go rather high online, and it works. It's got a film pack in it, so it like takes the picture, but oh, it's charging now. And that's where the battery is in the film packs on these. So, but there's no film in the film pack. There's just the film pack. So, and it's got a case too, but it's in really nice shape, and it's a Polaroid Spectra.
Thank you, ladies.
Let's see, where's the name of it? It's Polaroid Spectra. Now I can't find the name on here. And that's what the back looks like. There's a lot of, oh, it's green. That means it's ready to take a picture. So you can, like, it'll shoot off. Oh, it's not gonna, oh no, now it's red. Oh, I think the battery's dying. Yep. But I did just take one a little bit ago, and it's got a tripod, a space for a tripod, which, oh.
Works now.
I'm sure the battery's older than the hills in that film pack.
Not for nothing.
Yeah.
Could we have a timestamp on this? Because I need to go watch it again tomorrow, the next day. I'm showing about the hour, the third hour. Yeah.
Oh, and the front opens there. Oh, and that's the film pack. And that's where the battery's at. Boy, if you
can you still get film?
Yeah, you can. You can't go to Walmart and get it, But if you go to online, there's places that have. There's this one photo place, B&H Photo, and I think they used to have it.
Oh, B&H Photo is the best.
Yeah. Oh, I know they have everything, but that's what the film.
They have everything.
And the battery is in there, so without the film, but I think they have it in probably other places. I don't know. You probably just get some used on eBay. I can't remember. Well, there's no film in it, so. And here's the case. It's a really sturdy plastic case, and it opens up, and then the camera just sits right in there, and it tells you how to lock the camera into place. But it's just a heavy-duty plastic case. But the film is. Oh, here's the thing. And then when it's closed up, it looks like that.
Back in the day, when we all took our film to get developed someplace,
yeah,
we had to fill out the bag. How often did you say duplicates? I did it every time.
I was going to say
Every
pretty
time,
much
that's
every
it.
time.
Every time.
There's a little wear on the case there.
Hi, Doreen.
Hi, Doreen.
Hello, Doreen.
If you decide, you know, you look up the film or something and you decide you'd like it, just let me know. Otherwise, we can pass and move on. So, but there's some online that go for
Patsy.
$80. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, there's some online they go pretty high. So, and the Polaroids, one thing to look for is the ones with the tripod holes are generally more valuable. There's some of those the plain flip open Polaroid ones, the ones without the tripod hole, they go pretty good, but the ones with the tripod, I don't know. I guess they're more professional. So there is some wear here on the handle right there. But we can count that down for Miss Patty M. And going once. And going twice. And sold to Patsy for 15 American dollars. Thanks, Patsy. Yeah, people I think like to play with them. Just see
What is the film called? What's the camera? It's a Polaroid what?
Polaroid Spectra. Now where did it go? God, Polaroid. Where did it go? God, I just had it. It's Polaroid Spectra. Oh, there. Polaroid Spectra system. So I'm sure if you put that in, and Patty, if you figure out you cannot find the film or something, let me know. You know, if you change your mind. But even you can buy old film camera. You can buy all kinds of old film.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Susan knows. Susan knows.
Or is that a question mark, Susan, or do you know for a fact? Oh,
there's plenty of it on eBay. I just looked.
Okay, so the one time, one of the times, here, hold it up again.
It's just an extra little strap. I didn't realize it was in there.
Okay.
I think it's like a shoulder strap or something.
Probably. Oh, Susan sold cameras.
Oh, did you really, Susan?
The things we learn about people. But B&H, when I was working in New York, Connecticut, I was working in that area. One of my coworkers and I went into the city one night after work to go specifically to B&H because
you're kidding.
he lived out in the middle of nowhere, Utah, specifically so that he could stargaze. So he found like where there wasn't city lights and everything out in the middle of nowhere, Utah. That's where he lived. And so we went to B&H. That was the trippiest place I have ever been. It was
and they've been in business forever.
Yeah, they have. Orthodox Jews with the hats and the curls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, and security, do not mess with them. But all they had
that translates to, Angie, don't be walking in with a fist full of quarters.
I won't.
No.
Or a penguin.
And they only had one of everything out there, the sample that you got to see if that was the one you wanted. And the entire ceiling was conveyor belts.
Oh, you're kidding.
They were on straps down, and it was all conveyor belts, and they were running merchandise from the back room up to whichever register you were going to, and your merchandise would meet you at the register, and then you'd pay, and then you'd leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
know, they did not fool around.
I gotta say, I love you, Trisha. Yeah. And this is just another example of your nerdiness, because the average out-of-towner, when they visit New York City, that's not the field trip you take.
No, but that's the field trip you should take.
I would go there. That's where I would go. I wouldn't go to the plays and crap. I would like.
No.
I'd go to B&H.
That's a T-shirt for Denise. I went and got into plays and crap. F
I want
Broadway.
B&H.
I passed on the plays and went to B&H.
That's right.
Gotta love it.
So this is a coloring book called Hidden Fur.
Oh, cool.
Creature camouflage coloring book. And it says back here, do you see what I see? And so here's one of the pictures here. And so you can see your little creature coming out here. So it's kind of cool. They kind of blend in to the background a bit. It's
Isn't
kind
that
of
a
neat
Christmas
that way.
song? Do you see what I see?
I know now. I got that song stuck in my head. Do you see
It's a Christmas song.
a star? A star.
Uh-huh.
And down here, this is, and it tells you what you're looking for, the white-tailed deer fawn. It's like, can you find it?
Oh, you just passed it. See its little ear sticking up there?
Yeah, but isn't that cool? They camouflage it in to the background. It's like they must have been working off of pictures or something. And then this one, oh, giraffes.
Nice.
That looks
That's
like all
cool.
giraffe necks.
That's what Aaron wants to come back in his next life as a giraffe.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is a good one. A gray wolf.
Oh yeah, I see him. There he
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. Down
Hi,
in the bottom.
Christy.
Hi,
Hey,
Christy.
Chrissy.
It's
I
kind of like Bev Doolittle. Do you guys remember Bev
Yeah.
Doolittle?
Aaron,
You
I'll tell you
remember
when we got to
Dr.
see the
Doolittle?
giraffes. Oh my gosh. The second largest giraffe herd in the United States. The first is Animal Kingdom. The second is where I went in Kansas.
Oh, awesome.
Oh my gosh. They had just a whole thing of giraffes. It was so cool.
Did you try to take one home?
No, but I did get to feed them and give them head rubs and pet them. It was really cool.
Did any of them lick you with that big old sloppy tongue?
Yep.
So each one tells you what you're looking for.
Metal.
And then as you're coloring,
Oh, there it is. I see it.
you can find it.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's fun.
Bengal tiger.
Yeah, that's easy.
Oh, I
It's really
wish.
neat how he blends into the background. But yeah, so it's a little different take, a little different coloring book. Oh, and then it must repeat again because that's the fawn again. Oh, yeah. I think it repeats in here twice.
I've never gotten to feed a Bengal tiger. I've only gotten a picture with one.
So
I
that
did
one,
get to feed
$5.
the snow leopard, though. That was cool.
Oh, thank you,
you got,
Patsy.
Patsy, that's an awesome coloring book. Love it.
Yeah, so they have, oh, that's the tiger. That's the mouse. This is, oh, the African elephant.
That is one thing they didn't have.
And then you can kind of see it like right
You think there
there.
are Italian elephants?
No.
No.
I don't think
No.
so.
No. No.
And I will count down for Patsy.
I'll have to write a letter to the new pope to see if he can work on that.
Going once.
I hear they're going to make
Twice.
a new tuna Coke, a Coke that tastes like tuna.
Mm.
And sold to Patsy.
Remember
Thank
when
you.
you loved me?
That's
Remember,
true.
Denise? Remember you used to love me?
I still
All
do.
right. So I have this very large frame, very deep wooden, very vintage frame for $20. And it is 18 by 15. And it has this two beautiful ladies. who looks very flirtatious as they're very close to each other. And the color on their outfits are stunning. So you see the blue ribbon on the lady's sleeve, the lace collar, like it's like below the sleeve. And she got a purple dress. And the lady got the other lady with the brunette has the yellow dress. And she has a very beautiful necklace. And as you can see, it's a very deep frame.
Oh yeah. Couldn't say, you can't tell straight on how deep it is till you turn it sideways. Very deep.
Mm-hmm.
And you see it's very beautiful wood of the frame. And then you got the wire hanger. She got the beautiful flowers in her hair. So very beautiful. They look awfully flirtatious.
Yeah, it's kind of racy for.
See, you see flirtatious, I see conjoined.
Yeah, it almost does. They're very close on each other.
They got sexy eyes going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And look at the side of the 3 layers of the 4 layers of the side of the.
What does the back look like where they're oh, okay. All right. Any takers? That frame, let me tell you, that frame is worth $20 right there.
Mm-hmm.
Even without the picture. That is a fantastic frame.
Yes.
Fatty.
Come over, yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like we're passing for now, but
right
about that's very nice. Oh,
you got
Susan in. Excellent. We will count that down.
You love me, don't you?
Going once.
I'll come back to get it.
And I got a question for the chat. Do y'all
sold to Susan?
Do y'all like tigers? I know Angie does, but
in the right place. I don't want one in my house, but
all right. Next round, I may bring something for y'all.
Good point.
All right.
No, I can't afford the grocery bill to feed it.
No.
Mm-hmm.
He eats way more than Joe.
Yeah, the snow leopard that we fed when we were in Kansas eats 60 pounds of meat a day.
Wow.
Can you imagine that grocery bill for just the one cat? And they've got 7 of them. 7 of them. I was like, that's nuts. All right. These are spiral bound cookbooks. It is $8 for the 2 of them. This one is called Over the Fire. And on this side, it does like things you can do over the fire. Fajitas, Tex-Mex, fish pack, slow roasted veggies, like all different things you can do. Like wrapping them up in aluminum foil, sticky buns. Desert pizza. Well, that'd be dessert. No, never mind. That's dessert pizza.
Yeah. Sue, you gonna be doing some cooking over the fire?
Basic potato pack.
You know, the show is timely in my life's conversations, okay? Because just today, Tom told me that our existing barbecue grill needs to get some new parts or be gone because it's old. And I said, what do we need a barbecue grill for? And he said, to barbecue. I was like, but what would you make on the barbecue grill that you can't make in the house? And he says, I don't know, steak, hamburgers, hot dogs. I said, exactly. So he goes, so what are you saying? I was like, we don't need a barbecue. We don't have parties. We're not having like picnics. No, we don't need it. He was so upset. But he has a brand new charcoal
He
grill
burst
that
his little bubble.
I know I'm a bad wife. I'm a bad wife. But I don't want to eat what comes off of it either. So like that's the real reason. I hate things that come off a barbecue. They're so disgusting.
Oh,
It's
they're
a
good.
it's like a man thing. You know, they like cooking on
Yeah.
the grill. That's a
Yeah. Oh, and then he did try and tempt me with something I really like. He goes, what about the corn with the husk on? And I said, well, I really do prefer the street corn that you don't need the husk for. So
See,
was
my mom was good with a barbecue. My
Your brother?
grandfather good with a barbecue. I have no interest in barbecue cooking, but I like barbecue food.
I
yeah.
just bought a new one. And I had myself a foil dinner, a hamburger foil dinner the other day.
Nice.
Yummy.
Now, is it charcoal or propane?
No, it's propane. I'm too lazy to do the charcoal. And it takes so long for it to get going. And Mom had one of those green egg things, and I bought for. They never used it.
Oh, so that one is cooking meat and fish
So this
on
one
the fire?
is game, hunted game, and this one is fish. And
This is
how to make them
crazy.
so that you can make them the best way possible.
Oh, so it's
I
like
thought-
birds and elk and
Elk and venison and stuff.
Mhm.
And this one is all the different fish.
Oh, now that I'm sure. Barbecue fish. I don't think Sue can think of anything better than a barbecue fish.
I think that would be good if you put some of the coating, the breading on it. And
You guys are out of your freaking
I
mind.
thought these would be really good as like Father's Day gifts. If you
Yeah.
have a father who likes to
But
like
Yes.
hunt,
from the
hunted
meat
fish.
section.
Although I will say my aunt used to do a whole salmon on the barbecue. It was great.
Mhm. So this is
disgusting.
more of your
She had,
like
she had a talent for
campfire,
the whole
and this
salmon.
is more of your meats on the grill.
But even
I
the
mean-
meat section, Angie, I mean, I'm not eating elk, deer, bison. That's not
But some
happening.
people do, especially up here in Wisconsin. There's a
Lot
lot
people
of
do.
They're probably
know,
eating
yeah.
squirrel in Wisconsin.
Oh,
basic
here.
fried
Here.
morels.
Yeah, it's very popular here
People like
too.
to get those morel mushrooms. So here's your index of what you can get in this one, the meats: venison and elk, pheasant and quail, wild turkey, duck and goose, wild rabbit.
Now, not one of those things you mentioned would I even try. Not one.
Well,
a lot of people do.
if you are a
Oh, a lot
hunter
of people
fisher,
do.
if you do camping or bonfires outside, this one says
Mhm.
old-fashioned family fun, whether you're heading out for a camping trip or enjoying a simple backyard fire. This book will satisfy your appetite and provide hours of entertainment, because there is little games and things between the recipes.
How about a marshmallow?
Oh yeah, there's a whole thing on marshmallows. There's a whole thing on
I had s'mores once. I thought that was a good treat.
Yeah.
s'mores are wonderful.
Yeah.
This one is many decades worth of tasty retested recipes.
All right, guys, you are interested. Oh, Gina came in. Sorry, Gina.
I still have that coffee, guys. Sorry
I took
about
my
that.
eye off the chat for a sec. All right, we're counting down for Gina. Excellent.
Right, Gina.
Going once.
These are really nice. They're in great
Going
shape.
twice.
Great gift giving.
And sold to Gina.
Thank you, Gina.
People here barbecue all year round. I mean,
Here too.
you know, they're out barbecuing in the winter. It doesn't stop people from barbecuing.
I'll pass on.
Yeah.
There's no roadkill in here. All right, both, please. Well, Gina, it's $8 for both. It's $4 a piece, so you get
How about
$8
that?
for both of them.
Nice.
Even better, Gina. What a deal.
Yeah,
Your
Gina,
day
you're
just
not.
got made. You just made her day.
Yeah.
Talk about grills and cleaning your grills. Don't use those wire brushes. We didn't have the actual patient, but it was a case study I'd read. Some lady got really sick and ended up dying. And she had one of the little wires got in her hamburger. She ate the hamburger, and then it perforated somewhere in her GI tract.
What?
They couldn't figure out for a long time what was even wrong. But yeah, they say don't clean your barbecues with those. You know, you can use like those
Stone.
those smiley face sponges or
Well, we turn our grill up really, really hot so everything burns off as much as possible. And then we use a pumice stone, like a stone, and shoop, 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 and that's it. It's clean.
Yeah. But don't use those wire things. They're dangerous.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, this
There
is
you go.
choice for they can be choice for $5 American. And they're cowboy songs. So while you're cooking over Angie's meat over the fire, you can sing your cowboy
Giddy
song.
up, little doggy.
Ooh,
This
the wood chopper song.
Wood choppers, cowboy songs, and yodel arrangements. And it does have a lot of wear, but it's got a lot of songs too. It's got all these cowboy songs, and it doesn't skip a page. Like once one song ends, it's just like the next line is the next song. Like there, it's just the song ends, and we're going with the next song, and that's it. So there's little pages. Oh yeah, there's 66 pages, and the cowboys say bye. Oh, that's out of a newspaper. Somebody taped that in there. It says no more studio cowboys. The ranch boys are riding from Hollywood to Chicago to appear on a national barn dance broadcast. There we go. Anyway, so that's the first one.
Well, Karen has some helpful advice. She uses a hard plastic doohickey.
Doohickey.
I think that's like those I can't remember what those sponges are called. They're really hard. When you get them wet, they're softer, but oh God.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
No, don't misplace your doohickey. No.
I never thought about the wire sponge ever being an issue, but it can be.
No.
Autry, and it's I don't understand. Contains over 85 sensational hits. Apparently they couldn't count. Just over. Yeah, it's just
you actually say the same thing about the basting brushes in the house, that you shouldn't use the basting. You should use silicone.
Oh,
not the ones that look like a broom, because
that
of the same
makes
thing.
Sense. Yeah, those little pieces could get loose.
And,
this lady ate a hamburger and she never tasted it or anything. There's some pictures of Gene Autry, and I don't know the things they try to get us with. There's a lot of pictures of Gene Autry too. He was kind of a handsome dude. He looked very serious there. Hi, I'm Gene. On the front, he's smiling. Hi, I'm Gene. Hi, Gene. Good hygiene. Can never go wrong when you have good hygiene. Anyways, you get your choice of those two. Yeah, Scrub Daddy. I kind of like my Scrub Daddy. It's like I need to get
I
another.
don't have one.
I never
good.
heard of it.
They're good for. They're the yellow brown sponges with the smiley
Smiley
face.
face. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And they're I don't know. They're good. Karen, will they know how to qualify?
Can I have a
Yes.
hard plastic doohickey?
Yes, if you go and say, for my barbecue, I need the plastic doohickey for cleaning, they'll go, yes. You want to go right there,
Would
second shelf, you got it.
We have something similar. I saw one of those, like it was Scrub Daddy material, and it was on the end of a thing like you could scrub with. So, Karen says yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Go give it a try.
What I saw
Valley
is a trick is that when you're ready to clean, you use like a bucket from your party from like the leftover ice,
Mhm.
and the ice breaks down everything so that it comes off faster.
But after the party, there you can really have it. I don't think it's the same thing, Boo Boo. I think that's
No,
I think
no. If you're using a hard plastic for a neck hickey, no, that's not the right doohickey.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, yeah,
That's a
Shark
great
Tank is
note.
her the Scrub Daddy.
Mhm. I know they're everywhere. I mean, they're literally everywhere. I've
My
just
Scrub
never
Daddies
ever bought one.
have ears. I bought the ones that have the little ears. They look like kitty cats.
Oh,
They
No.
really
okay.
Of course you did.
Scrubbing
Of
up
course
your
you did.
chicken
I
stuff.
found them on Temu. I had to. So I had to.
All right. I have a tin, like a
Cool.
lunchbox tin. This is
Classic beauty.
Audrey Hepburn, Breakfast at Tiffany's. On the side, you get her in that cute little black dress. The other side is the same, and it's the same.
Beautiful.
Let's see. Oh, I did give it a little rinse. Hi, Molly.
Hey, Molly.
Hi there, Mom.
2010 is when this came out. There might still be a little water on the inside
Toothpaste removes them? What?
because I did give it a little rinse. But it's so cute to store little fun things in here or just keep it on display on a bookshelf.
Toothpaste removes neck thingies.
I can't imagine how because they're bruises.
I know.
So my teenagers, when I taught, I would know they had hickeys because their trick, which I don't think this could work either, is they would use a comb and try and comb it out, which I would think would just further break more blood vessels.
I
Yeah.
understand that.
Yeah,
I
but
don't understand
when I
that
had
either.
students combing their necks, that was why.
Okay, that's as weird as the toothpaste. Okay.
Yeah. I don't get it.
You guys crack me
No,
up. Yeah, we
don't
crack each
get
other
it.
up.
But thank you, Molly. And I will count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Molly. Thank you.
I had the Audrey Hepburn Breakfast at Tiffany's Barbie. It was beautiful.
Oh, I bet it was
I gifted it to
gorgeous.
my niece because she loved that Audrey Hepburn. But
All right.
beautiful doll.
Wow.
So I have a 22 by 18
Ooh, big one.
giant, beautiful
That's gorgeous. Yeah.
$20 of this beautiful art piece of this beautiful tiger. And it says on down here, Richard Hennison and it's written in like, is this Indian or is it just some kind of Middle Eastern or something?
It looks more
Arabic,
Middle
maybe.
Eastern than
Yeah, that's Middle
Indian.
Eastern. That looks Arabic.
Mm-hmm.
Patty said, imagine if someone pops in our room for the first time. We've had that happen. They don't understand what's happening.
And
we
look at the
certainly don't
beautiful
understand
border
my
right
role.
here.
That's a beautiful picture.
Yes, and this is how you hang it up right here. And okay, this is, so it says picture red safari, and it has a $50 sticker on there. $50
Wow.
each.
But not here, not today.
And it's
Even
$20 a
if
day.
that store had a 50% off day, Aaron's still coming in lower.
Yep.
Yes. You see the beautiful, beautiful border around it, the beautiful red.
Kind of looks like Joe wanting his temptations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
haven't
he
seen Joe yet
sees in
tonight.
his mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't gotten kind of used to, I mean, the construction's not over yet. There's still people walking around. There's, now, I mean, not now, but like every day, they're still running the generators. They're still, doing stuff around here. So they don't feel like they're back in their regular routine yet.
Yeah.
And Molly is in.
Yeah, I haven't had a single kitty
Cool.
jump on me.
Thank
What
you,
the heck?
Molly.
Where are all the kitties?
So we
Oh,
will
no,
count that down for Molly.
sleeping or something.
Going once,
Beautiful Molly.
going twice, and sold to Molly.
Nice.
Nice.
Congratulations, Molly. Fantastic by there.
See you tomorrow, Karen.
See you,
Good night,
Karen.
Karen. Love ya.
Night, Karen.
And for those who don't know, Karen and I do a show on Tuesday on her channel. So you guys can see her there. All right. My next one is $5 start. It's another. Okay. It's called the Dehydrator Bible. And it literally is everything you need for a dehydrator. It has how to do produce, fruit leathers, dehydrating beans, meat, poultry, and dairy, how to make some snacks, how to make treats for your pets, and even using the dehydrator for crafts.
Who has a dehydrator? Who dehydrates? I mean, I'm dehydrated. You dehydrate?
Yeah, we do applesauce all the time and roll it up, and we do Fuji apples and chop them up into little fruit snacks for me.
Okay, so
My
we've got
husband's
one.
done.
I
Anything
buy
else
them.
dehydrate?
I buy fruit leather. I'm not going to dehydrate it.
Oh, well, you just pour the jar out in the morning, and by the afternoon you got it done.
Well, I like
Other flavors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Process taste.
Like I like the variety.
Cooking food for when you go
I seriously thought about getting a dehydrator one time because I do like dehydrated fruit, like sliced fruit dehydrated. And then I thought,
oh, we love it. We
Would
do
I
it all
do
the
it?
time.
but I actually do it. So
Yeah, that's
well, like all the like banana chips. We'll do banana chips. We'll do. My husband's done onions before and made them grind them down into garlic powder or onion powder.
onions.
Have you ever tried tuna?
No,
Oh
I
my
haven't
goodness.
dehydrated
So,
You don't stop.
hey,
You don't
Denise.
stop.
Denise, I'm letting you know now.
She's like a dog with a
Sue
bone
and
tonight.
Sue and Trish are going to have a private conversation, and
Yeah,
they're
that's
going
it.
to ask you to not come back anymore.
Aaron, we can dehydrate hot dogs too. So
Oh, yeah, okay. Let me
no.
find out what you don't like. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, you're dehydrating.
that?
Well,
So
you're
did anybody in the
dehydrating all
room
the
say they have a
vegetables,
dehydrator? Did anybody
you
say
put the
yes?
vegetables in and make soup.
Oh.
Oh, Julie,
Oh.
thank you so much.
Julie.
Here's the dehydrated apples.
You know they're picking on me, Julie. They're picking on me.
Yeah, Julie. Sue doesn't like tuna, and I don't like hot dogs, so she's kind of
Ooh.
So
giving
they're
us a
having
hard
field
time.
day. So there's all these different recipes as far as different ways to use a dehydrator. These are really good for, like, you dehydrate all these ingredients.
Oh no.
Passing you. He is on that.
Oh no.
On the roadkill thing there.
He's making jerky.
Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, wait, yeah. Okay, so you
30 freaking years. 30 years. This man still wants to taunt me. Okay? Okay? Taunt me. Next thing he's going to tell me he's going to want to have a dehydrator because you got a damn dehydrating cookbook. We're not getting a dehydrator, Tom.
vegetable
Oh, Tom says
lasagna,
we could dehydrate in the air fryer. Okay.
asparagus. So what it does is you dehydrate these things, you put them all in a bag, and then when it's time to eat, you can put them all, rehydrate them, and you've got your soup, but it's all dehydrated into individual containers that are sealed so that they're ready for the winter or for stock or whatever.
I know, Jen, exactly.
Wild rice cakes.
You know, you talk like you cook, and you don't.
No, but my husband does.
Okay.
I know.
I go. So this is how this works in my house. This is how it works in my house. I say, "Oh, this looks good," and he goes, "Oh, that'd be easy to make. Give me that," and then he makes it.
Did he make that special fall filler from that pot that you got from Denise?
No. And I've been on him about that. It's still sitting
in the
there.
doghouse.
No, he says it's because he doesn't. I don't remember what his excuse. He gave me some excuse, and I said, "That's not an excuse. Use pancake mix," and I walked away. Ooh, baked goods. Here we go. Peach vanilla muffins. Ooh, love it.
No.
Strawberry yogurt muffins.
No.
Cranberry pecan muffins.
No.
No, is that Denise?
No.
Apple and dried
the
plum
muffins.
Just here. No. Ooh, lavender shortbread cookies. There we go.
No.
All right. Any interest in the dehydrator?
You know who's interested in it? Angie. You should keep it.
Yeah, I just picked it up today, so yeah. But we haven't. Ooh, berry shredded apple.
Same here.
So it looks like we're passing on this dehydrator cookbook.
Okay, Thomas can hit me up later for it.
If you change your mind.
Breakfast biscuits. All right. Thanks for looking, everybody.
These can start at $6 American. It's a choice of the two books, and they're stamp books. And there's the
Julie, I totally understand that.
The Majestic Stamp Album, and this is kind of cool. This is a sheet of all the stamps of all the presidents up through JFK. And I don't know, it says Presidents of the United States, and it says from the world famous Baccarat collection. But I think they're actual stamps, and they're just taped down in two places. But I thought that was kind of cool. So that kind of dates the book. And then there is different pages, and they, like most stamp books, they've got a few stamps here and there. And they've got some kind of old ones, but they've got cool ones. A lot of them are marked already. That's kind of a cool one. It's the Great Lakes right there. Stamp. And it's been postmarked too. Oh. And then there's, I don't know what that one is. That one's like That one's really odd. I don't know. I don't know what it is. See, that's why I could never start.
I knew it would be Lisa Day with the first bid.
I know, Lisa. These are good.
I could never
in
start.
addition to what you've been building already.
I could never start one of these books because if I didn't get every one filled in, I would be like devastated.
Aw.
You know, it's like I only got one of the stamps of that.
Oh, I can't imagine Sue
That
trying
page
to
is
do
really
that.
happy.
Sue, how could you move on to the next country if you hadn't completed all the
I know.
A's?
I know it.
Okay, so Trisha, when I used to be single for 5 years with my friends and travel, we traveled alphabetically. So we did Aruba first, then Barbados. You know me so well. I couldn't travel not alphabetically. What would I be thinking?
What happens if you go out of alphabetical?
I
Not use
can't do
pen.
it. I can't even book the trip.
Darn it, Sarah Lee. Don't tell me that. I want to get an excuse so I get him to make those.
Oh, there's some cool ones. I think they're always cool just when they look a little different. It's like, oh.
Uh-huh.
And that's the first book. I mean, there's some blank. Well, there's quite a bit of blank spaces, but
Oh, that's crazy. That was rough.
oh, I remember that, girls. I think that's funny. And this one's discovered.
I bet you better. Oh, and by the way, this is from your collection. Ha ha.
Awesome.
That is.
Oh,
Oh, I love that. That's a Lifetime movie.
I don't see it.
Right.
This one
Love
has
it.
more stamps in it, I think. That is funny. Oh, look at those. Those are cool. They're like, I don't know. Not sure. I don't know. They're just different shape. They're
Here
kind
she
of cool.
goes. I don't know, some kind of shape.
I don't know. It's
Complicated.
shapes, they have colors.
They go
What,
sideways.
Sue? I'm going to be sending, I'm going to go out late tonight and get myself some tuna.
You're not allowed out after dark.
Well, I don't like driving after dark. I have to admit. Oh, that page is
Look
nice.
at that page.
And you know she's not getting up early in the morning and doing it. So.
No, not at all.
There are a
So
couple
anyways.
of you. What do they call that? Weisenhorns? What's that word?
Weisenheimer.
There's a couple of you Weisenheimers that have sent tuna here. We're not speaking. Okay? Just saying.
Oh,
All
we
right.
The only one who benefited was Dexter.
Yep,
Dexter
we're
got the
counting
tuna.
down for Lisa. Ooh, Lisa, you're getting good tonight.
Yeah,
Going once.
Oh, go ahead.
Going twice. No competition for stamp books.
No.
Woo-hoo.
Which one?
Oh my God, Patty, he's wonderful. Your mom was.
This is amazing.
Tuna talk. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It's funny.
Oh my God.
Oh, both. Okay. Thanks, Lisa.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Lisa. I'll use that money for tuna, Lisa.
See, Melanie, some people do use a dehydrator. Thank you very much.
All right.
Mom used one. I have to admit, she had one.
I liked them. I like ours.
I sold it. I sold that dehydrator.
All right. I have an $8 start. This is still sealed in its original packaging. This is another thing that could be really good for Father's Day. It is a vintage, and I think it's a Woody. It has a little guitar on top, like where you would put the surfboard. Maybe it's older than that. But it's a 3D car. It's 164 pieces to put it together. It comes with all the instructions on how to do it. It's wood, and here's part of it that you can see. Everything is labeled. So you
See,
can
that's
follow
what
the
Radar was
diagram.
trying to do. On MASH, she was trying to do that.
So there it is, 164 pieces. And when you're done, you're going to end up with this
Julie.
cool classic car. And there is a guitar on top, and the guitar is right here.
That's cool.
Patty Rose, she was a genius. Genius. I got to tell that story elsewhere because it's too good. Be my story of the week in my other life.
Mhm.
All right. I don't see any takers for the wood puzzle car. So we'll pass. We'll bring it back. Maybe if we do a speed round, we'll see how we're doing. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a 18 by 16 frame beautiful photo for $20
Oh, pretty.
of
Oh,
this
Patty.
mother with her kids out playing.
That's like Little Women.
Yeah, so you see the little girl is playing in the sand. She got a little shovel and a little wagon. Then the little girl and the middle-aged girl, the girl in the yellow, like she's teasing her little sister, and the little sister's crying to the mother. Then you got the little boy, and she's talking to him, like, behave yourself. And then you got the oldest right there. And that is the mother in the white and blue. And you see the vibrant, beautiful color in this. And you see the gold frame with the blue border. Now, on the down here is a signature that says Bonnard, Bonnard, and I looked up the name, and it said he was an artist, almost like around where Picasso was.
Oh, really? So now my mind just went random, Aaron, off topic, with Patty Rose's story about her fantastic mom who she lost too young, and Angie's dehydration tank. And remember the woman who cut off her cheating husband's private parts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Threw them out the window. I can't remember her name.
Babbitt,
But
Bobbit,
imagine-
something like that.
Bobbit,
Miranda
that's it.
Bobbitt.
Imagine if she had, instead of throwing it out the window, put them in the dehydrator.
Oh, ow.
That would be great.
Why on earth would your brain even go there?
I don't think it was Picasso
No.
because
Can't be certain, Trisha.
No.
I think I'm touched a little.
No,
Just a little touched.
no.
I've seen something.
Because you were talking about Woodies on the same night they were talking about Hickeys. I don't know.
No.
I thought I saw something about Picasso, my cat. But on here, the paintings you got here are from like what the earliest is 1894 to like 1945. So I don't think Picasso knew him like that. So, but it also has another signature in the little corner right here, but I cannot make that out at all because it's so small and and really a signature. But then you have the beautiful. Then you have a ball and like some ribbons. And then you got the wire hanger to hang it.
All right. Is anyone interested in purchasing the picture? Great frame, really nicely matted.
Hey, Jacqueline.
And if you change your mind, let us know in the chat. We will pass on that, and we'll go to Angie.
And I'll be right back. I gotta show y'all something.
All right. All right. My next one is a $5 start. And no, it's not the kitty. It is this global atlas of the world at war. So this is really interesting. Okay, you got to go down because you're just going to be in my way. I love you, but there you go. Okay. So the beginning of this gives you the war. So now this is a ex-library copy, and the book itself is not attached to the cover, unfortunately. That's why it's $5. But it's interesting because it gives you populations of cities in 1940 on the cover. So like we can do Washington and do Seattle. Washington, Seattle. In 1940s, it was 368,302. That's a big one. Let's see. Milwaukee was 587. Wow. Okay, so this will give you like in 1940, it'll give you the population on the cover. Okay. Then on the inside, yes, Kitty, I see you again. It has all like a lot of different information. And then I'm trying to get to it without bonking the cat. All the like World War II, World War II military routes where they were, global time zones for those who want to learn that. And then there's all these maps inside. There's the map of the world, and it goes through all the different maps, and the maps are really cool. Whether you're a history buff or you just want to learn some geography, or you want to use them for junk journaling or projects. Now, the middle one, this one, which is, oh no, there's more of them. The middle one here, which is like the world view from the top, this one is also coming out. So all the pages are not attached, but it's just the coolest book. And I thought somebody would be interested in doing something with this. I don't want to see it go to waste. So when I went on vacation, I was right there in Jerusalem and Tel Aviv.
You could laugh at Norway, Sweden, and Finland, is it?
Yeah, I saw those in here.
Did they catch your eye?
Well, I was looking through this. I think this is really cool. You got the Italy boot. I just thought this was so cool. Where is it?
Well, we have Deborah in for $5.
And then on the last couple of pages, after you get through all the maps, then you get the Axis dominated, so the map of World War II. And then you get all the insignias of the military.
We have Risa at $6.
You get the infantry, like the different warplanes, what warplanes are worse, and then how to identify them. And then on the back, you get the chronological history of World War II, right from 1930 down to 1943. So this has got a lot of really cool information, plus the maps, which are awesome. Sorry, got to get the cat out of the way. I thought this was really, really cool. Now the back, the name, whatever the address label was, they took off of it. But again, there is just chock full of information. Here's all the routes for the war, geopolitical world maps, who belonged to which, what territory was controlled, what people wanted, transportation arteries, global. I think the global time zone is interesting because I can never figure out the time zone. It's like, they'll say, oh, meet us at, 6 p.m., whatever, mountain or something. And I'm like, gotta look on my wall. But then all of these maps in here of all the different countries. And this is copyrighted in 1943. Hold on, let me check again. I hope it's not. Yeah, 1943 World Publishing Company. This is right after the wall.
We are going to count that down for Deborah.
All right. Thank you, Deborah. And thank you, everyone. And Risa and everyone else who bid.
Going twice. And sold to Deborah.
Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate it.
Oh, if you can't keep time zones straight, just put it in your phone. You can put like Eastern City, put Boston. And then put a Midwestern, where you can have your own city as Midwestern. And
like
then,
on the front here, like where I have my kitty picture, I can put like the different time zones.
No,
okay, I got to play around with this. This is
under the clock. It's usually under the clock. You go in there and you can put different, you could put Korea too if you wanted to or something.
That'd be awesome.
So I got a choice of 2 books for $5. And we got Farewell to Arms and Jane
Air, like air. Yeah, like AIR, air. Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. I hate stuff like that. It's like, I don't know how to talk. My uncle died in World War II, Risa. Yeah, the phone has a world clock too. But I mean, if you want to keep it simple, just put in 4 cities. You could, for Pacific, you could put in, say, Seattle, and I can't think of mountain time. I don't know, someplace in Montana or something.
I think Denver. Denver's mountain time.
Oh, Denver, yeah. And just put your city as the central, and someplace, and you have those 4 cities, and then you could just look and what time it is. So, anyways, these are like brand new books, and they got the gold binding on 3 sides, and they got the little ribbon for a bookmark, and they're all really. She said he read them, but he never read these. These books are like stiff, and they got the fun paper, and they are made by Franklin. I always want to say Franklin Mint. Oh dear, my brain shut down.
Library, right?
Library, yes.
Franklin Library. I know it took me a minute to think of the other word.
I hate it when your brain kind of goes south. It's like,
we call those brain parts in our house.
Yeah.
Since you didn't know how to say the name, do you also not know the story of Jane Eyre?
No, but don't.
I'll tell you later. It's a good story.
I have to admit, like, I didn't read a lot of fiction.
You can watch the movie.
I'll get right on that.
Yeah.
I'll
bet you could even find it for free on YouTube and watch it. Thank you, Lisa.
I could.
Orson Welles.
Going.
Oh God, I would love to do that, Lisa.
Going twice. And we're sold to Risa for choice.
And Risa for 10.
Nice, Risa.
You want Jane or Farewell?
And Lisa, if you ever get the chance to go to the Holocaust Museum in Jerusalem, oh my gosh,
I don't know if I could handle that.
it was.
Yeah.
It would.
Yeah, our pastor walked out. He like got
So-
halfway through and left.
Risa would like Jane Eyre.
Okay.
And Lisa, would you like what is it called?
Farewell to Arms.
Oh, Farewell to Arms. Okay.
Yeah.
Lisa, let us know if you would like Farewell to Arms.
That's fine.
And Aaron, your print is by Gaudet, and that's what it probably is saying on your print, that it's G-O-D.
Yeah, I think I see it there. Yeah.
All right. Well, we will keep watching the chat to see if Lisa is interested in a Farewell to Arms.
Yep.
You can let us know at any time. And let's see, I have a $6 start. Now, this is a book I considered saving until Halloween, but I'm going to go ahead and bring it now. It's a children's book. It is Alice and Greta, A Tale of Two Witches.
Oh, how cute. Look at that kitty.
That is neat.
I've never heard of that book.
And I'll show you the back. So on the back here, it says a story where a little bit of magic and a lot of heart is sometimes all you need to get out of a sticky situation. While Alice casts only good spells, Greta always stirs up trouble. In a swooshing showdown of magical abilities, Greta will encounter the most powerful spell of all. Whatever you chant, whatever you brew, sooner or later comes back to you. Ooh. Oh. There's the cat.
Oh, cute.
So one of the costumes in the running for the twins this Halloween
Yes,
are
Becky.
two witches from Wicked. But try and decide which one's going to be the green one, which one's not going to be the pink one, is a challenge because their personalities are so different.
So really fun graphics in the book.
Redheads.
And that's $6. And if nobody grabs it, I will stick it back in the stack for Halloween and bring it out again. But yeah, it's got great pictures. It's in beautiful condition. And that is $6. All right, we are passing. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. I wanted to show people. Thank you so very much, Tris. I appreciate this so much. I got
It was
some
Aaron's birthday. It was
beef
Aaron's
jerky from Tris. Some good practice of it. And
now
this
that one I got this one specifically because of that one.
Yes. So it's Marilyn Monroe, and it got the Chesapeake flavor, and it's a whole bunch of them.
That's got the blue crab seasoning on it. That's why
Yeah.
I thought, oh, Aaron says
No,
he
it's
likes
beef
the blue
jerky.
crab.
Yeah, basically like Old Bay.
Yeah.
Old Bay
Wow.
seasoning.
What is it? Popcorn? What is it?
Beef
No,
jerky.
it's beef jerky.
Oh, jerky.
And then we got bootleg
Yeah,
barbecue.
from American ranchers.
Yeah. And so it's teriyaki,
That would
bourbon.
Thoughtful gift, Trisha.
So sweet.
jalapenos, or not peanuts, but
Get all your
habanero.
protein in. And Angie could dehydrate your next batch.
Yes. And it's buffalo and all that.
Yeah. It's
and
it's
like
a
OJ
really good
Hickory.
variety.
Yes. And
Yeah, I got that one specifically because I thought he'd like that one seasoning.
a
Oh,
harmonica.
oh, who's that from? She doesn't even remember, does she?
Oh, yes, I do.
I was like, I hope somebody says something because I didn't.
That's from
Oh.
Denise.
Yes,
Thank you,
forgot
Denise.
about
I
that.
greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I don't know if it's sounds good or not.
Oh, that sounds great. This is a real good one. So that's gonna be my next one for next year.
Good
So-
one.
Here I have these prints. And I think they could be was it
Good day.
today?
I think that's how you say it. Good day.
We have these prints. So this says here children's fashion for October. And new style bonnets, coats, dresses, etc. So on here it says, I have 2 of these for $20. It says antique hand colored print is guaranteed, or actually it's not. Guaranteed to be a original by Hobbs Gallery.
Oh.
And then here's the other one. Now, as you can see, the plastic is starting to, it's kind of came off the bottom half. And this one is still got the plastic good on there. And this says fashion for young miss and children. You see the beautiful colors on there, the beautiful outfits and dresses. You see the lady there. So for the both of these, $20.
And Arisa's in. These are great, Risa.
Yeah, this is how the back border looks. And as you see, it's like, out of the paper. So there are prints on the back too of these, if you would like to reverse it or whatever.
What do you mean there's prints on the back? There's 2 on each page?
Yes.
Oh.
Those are cool. I like this.
All right. Well, I don't see anyone else coming in, so we will count that down for Risa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Risa.
All right. Congratulations, Risa.
You mean Julie not wearing pajama bottoms and slippers to Walmart?
Right? All righty. Minus a $4 start. There's 3 choices. Coloring books. This one is butterflies. And this one I did not see any. It's basically brand new. I didn't find anything colored in.
I know, Risa, those were nice.
Yeah. There's your butterflies. The next one is owls. Now there is a few pages that have some coloring. But if you love owls, I think this is such a cool book.
Owls are sneaky little guys.
I just think it's so pretty. There's one. You've got the little bit of pink there, a little bit of green in the grapes. That's one. I think there was one other one, possibly. That's cool. That's a totem pole. That's cool. Top hat. Aw. All three of them, Anna.
Julie.
Little wizard. I thought there was one other one. Hold on. Oh, this is cool too. The house. I thought there was one other one colored in here. Maybe not. Oh, there's one of the kitty cat. Why would an owl and kitty cat be on the same one? That's cute. Yeah, that one. That's cute. Okay. Thought there was two. Well, that one's got a water globe. Okay, there's the one that I saw colored. I thought there was another one. Oh, there was the first one right here. So there is 2 pages and this one's colored. And then the last one is relax and accept the crazy.
There you go.
And this one, this one is not colored in. Don't grow up, it's a trap. Yeah. So any one of these starting at $4. Ooh, a taco. Cleverly disguised as an adult. Yeah. All right. So $4. This one had nothing colored in it. Lots of fun. Okay. I can do anything with a little chocolate and sarcasm. I like that one.
That works for me too.
Unicorns believe in you. I'm sorry for what I said when I was hungry.
That's me.
That's enough todaying today. So this one is it's new. There's really nothing. Oh, here we go. Caffeine. What is caffeine one? Magical mood booster. So that's this one. Good stuff. The next one is the owls.
Thank you, Julie. So we have Molly at 6, and we will count that down. Molly gets first choice.
All right, Molly, which one or ones would you like?
Going once.
Oh, yeah, we got to do that first.
Going twice. Well, she can answer while we're counting down.
Yeah, you can answer while we're counting down. There we go.
Sold to Molly.
Don't only one thing at a time.
You would like to accept the crazy.
Okay.
Good choice, Molly.
And Julie, were you interested in the owls or the butterflies? Let us know, Julie, if you would like either one of those. And we'll keep an eye on the chat, and we'll go to Denise.
And this could be 16.
Thank you.
I just got this today. So I didn't get a chance to mess with it. But it's this cute little picture of a little girl with a little kitty. That's Angie.
That's a dog.
What's funny? No.
Is it a cat?
Yeah,
oh, the kid too. Okay.
Oh, I see. There's a cat and a dog.
This
the
picture
dog looks
was
like
on,
Tony.
Yeah.
This picture was on the wall.
A little bit
when I
like
went
my
to the
Tony.
antique shop.
Yeah.
No, the thrift shop with Mark and Mike.
Oh,
and I almost bought it, and I didn't buy it.
Oh.
And now you have it. It's like, oh my gosh.
The frame has got damage. I think it's a really old frame.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got damage here.
Cute.
And then up here at the corner.
Oh, too cute.
This corner. It needs to be taken apart and re-glued and stuff. And then there's these nails on the top. And if you win it and you want me to pull these nails out, I will. I don't know. There's 2 there and there's 2 down here. I don't know what the deal was with that. And the back had paper on it at some point. And now it doesn't. Somebody thought it had money behind that paper.
Mm-hmm.
Had to. But I thought it was the sweetest little picture.
It is. I love it.
And
Yeah.
Risa, give us a thumbs up. Okay, you retracted. Okay. That I was gonna say, because I know you put in before we got a close-up of the frame there.
And if you want me to, I could take the picture out of the frame and just send the picture in a tube. I know.
I love how she's praying over her breakfast.
I know it. The frame doesn't bother me tremendously. I mean, it's
Hi, Becky.
it's an old frame.
Hey, Becky.
Beccaroony. But yeah, I think it's so sweet. And the dog's like, come on, hurry up.
Yeah, hurry up and pray. I want this.
How thick is the print? I don't know.
Yeah, there's no way to, I mean, unless you were like really taking it out.
Yeah.
The kitty is the kitten next to her elbow.
I mean,
point to the cat.
It's right. Oh, yeah, I'm pointing to it. Hello.
Okay.
Right there. Right
Kitty cat's
there.
here, and the puppy dog's here, and she's saying her little prayers. I know the cat seems to disappear, doesn't it?
Yeah. Now, Becky, did you see that there is damage to the frame? So I just want to make sure that you saw that, Becky.
Down here. And then this corner up here is I mean, if you took it apart and re-glued it, you could do that. And then there's these nails in the top and the bottom. The nails are no biggie. I could just pull those out.
So Becky, I have a question. If you just want the frame and the glass, can I have the print? I'll figure out a way to smooth Denise into sending it to me. You can fix that. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
I could too but I know myself. Oh, you just want the frame, Becky?
Yeah, she wants the frame and the glass. I just want the print.
Okay.
So if we can play Let's Make a Deal.
Well, you guys just.
Oh, Maritza wants. Yeah.
Who's gonna pay what? And I will.
Oh, it's just an offer, Becky. If you buy it,
all right.
If you bid on it,
I will count that down for Becky. You guys can discuss. Okay. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Becky.
Congratulations, Becky.
Congratulations, Becky.
And let me know.
Yeah. Yeah, Becky and I will talk.
Okay.
All right. I have a $16 start. This is a cool box from Japan. It does say made in Japan. What's inside? Well, if you are a sushi lover, this is going to be something you're going to be interested in. You come with these lovely chopsticks in plastic, already sealed. And let me hold it up here. You get plates that have the sushi and the name. So all of everything's identified on here.
I don't even know how anyone came up with this idea of sushi. I know. Let's eat it raw. How did somebody come up with that?
And that's the big one. And then there's a little one also.
Trisha, do you eat sushi, Trisha?
No.
No.
I like it.
Absolutely not.
Angie, do you?
No.
Denise, do you?
No. It's a no.
So here's the bottom.
I guess I'm the only one then. I like it.
That's 3 no's and a yes. So we win.
Husband loves it.
Ugh.
There's an all-you-can-eat place, flat price here, that he went to one night when I was in the nursing home. He said he made a pig out of himself, and he got every dollar's worth. I have to send him back as a gift for Father's Day, I think, so he could enjoy himself. Yeah, no. I couldn't do it.
It's good. You could explore.
Okay, now, I'll tell you that I have tried it, which is shocking. Okay. And it was because I was gaga over this guy. And he took me to a place and he ordered sushi and picked it up to feed me. And I was so enamored with him, I opened my mouth, but when he wasn't looking, I spit it in my napkin.
All right, I'm going to interrupt you for a second. So I don't see any takers. Remember, this would make a wonderful gift
Yes.
for someone who does love sushi.
Yes.
So think
Oh,
about this.
The chopsticks
Oh.
are so fancy. It's really nice. I mean,
So-
I know in this area, it's a huge thing. Sushi.
Did you
sushi.
put? Oh yeah, that was yours too. Okay.
So there you go. From Japan, sushi set. We're going to pass on that. And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right, for $20, I have this picture in this beautiful frame right here. You see the gold tone frame, and it's like two little layers and a lovely carving in it. And this is 20 by 12, and it's of this lady with her dog standing on the edge of the lake, and there's some geese, some swans coming to greet her.
Coming to bite her.
And there's like leaves and stuff like that falling. So it's probably fall and autumn. But you can kind of see the leaves falling as she's standing there. She got a very beautiful dress. And it's a wire hanger.
Probably some rocks in that water. So Denise, when you do rock hunting, do you ever check shallow water beds, like river beds and stuff for rocks?
I just do my rock hunting on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I don't want to deal with the elements. Okay.
And the frame is in amazing condition. It's lovely condition frame.
Yeah, that's nice.
Susan is in.
Oh, I can see that, Julie. Yeah.
And
I
we will
loved Anna
count
Green
that
Gables
down for Susan.
And I didn't see any signature on here from what I see.
Patsy, I've never seen a drive-through sushi.
The drive-through is kind of now. There's some limits to it. Yeah, I wouldn't do sushi at a gas station, but I would do like a buffet and stuff.
And sold to Susan.
Is that at a buffet or those what is it called? What is it? Quick way. I eat there.
So,
yeah, that's it.
Aaron, there was an incident with me, another incident involving sushi, and it's not something I'm proud of, but I use a motorized scooter when I'm out, and Tom and I went to a restaurant that was both, Asian fusion and sushi. And when we left the restaurant, I lost control of the accelerator and drove into the sushi bar.
Oh no!
Hold on one sec. Susan, you want him to hold it up again? All right. Let me get back over here.
That's the whole yeah, like this, the whole picture.
That's beautiful.
Is that
all
good?
Right. How's that, Susan? Is that good?
That's a good screen print.
I've never really tried sushi. I just look at it.
I have no interest in trying it. No. Although there is one thing that is, it's not wrapped with nori. It's wrapped with a brown something, and it's sweetened rice. That I will eat. Sweetened rice that's in a wrapped thing. That's it. That's all I will eat.
All right. Another $5 start. This is the 1954 State Farm Road Atlas. First of all, I love the cover. So it gives you all the state providences and special maps and city maps. Got some great State Farm ads in the front of it, of course.
And Al, no, I got it at a place called Uwajimaya. That's where I've gotten it.
Uwajimaya? It's none of your business, Uwajimaya.
Uwajimaya.
And another State
I
Farm
need
ad.
to say that word on every show. It's just too good.
And we start with Alaska. I did not find the bridge. I'm sorry. But it does start with Alaska. And then it has the city populations in 1950 census. So you can look up your city or close city to near you and figure out, what the census is in 1950s. It's kind of nice because it's got the square mile areas, the population, and then the capital of each state. So, all right. So I'm going to get through those. Come on.
So I told you on that game show I've been watching, the 100, with all like you're an expert in something. So Guy's category was state capitals.
Yeah.
And when he got up there for the challenge, he only knew the state capitals by give him the state, he'll give you the capital. But they showed the picture of the state, and he didn't know states by what they look like.
Oh,
so he
no.
lost his own category. Yep.
Oh, no.
Colorado's hard. I mean, it's just a box.
Yeah.
Hi, what do you want?
So this is like...
All right, so we do have Risa in for 5. Is there anything else in there besides maps that you want to show us?
Let's see. So we go through the maps.
Doreen asked to see if you could see the front cover.
So the front cover, if you open it up to the back cover, looks like that.
Nice.
And as far as once you get through all the maps, then there's the Canadian maps and Mexico, and then like the Grand Canyon and things. And then you get a mileage chart. So you can figure out mileage from one place to another. And then the national park touring information for all the national parks. You get that on the back. And then all your game and fish laws in different states. So it's not just it's full of maps, but it's also got some other extras. Thank you, Doreen.
We have Doreen at 6. We have Risa at 7. Yes, thank you, Sarah Lee. That's how you spell it. That's how you spell Uwajimaya.
Oh, boy. Glad I don't have to pronounce it.
Doreen is at 8. It is, if you ever come to Seattle, you have to go to Uwajimaya.
But that's how we used to do. That's how I learned the
Here's
states
Washington.
in school. Was we sung a little song in alphabetical order of the states.
We're gonna count down for Risa. Going once.
Hey, my hometown. Oh, I can look where I live.
Going twice.
No, I can't. What the heck?
And sold to Risa. Woohoo.
I would
Okay, so I am
on showing me just what the state looked like on a map. I would know some.
I'm somewhere in there.
I couldn't even say most.
Hi, Mikey. Thank you. Thank you, Risa.
This could be $16 too. It's a framed print and it measures, it's kind of an ocean scene. It measures 9, no, it doesn't. It measures 18 by 16. And the artist is Gary Heed, and he learned earned his degree in East Texas, and then he moved to Kansas City. I know it's like, and then he's painting ocean scenes. But he worked for Hallmark, and it says, his artwork has been featured on nearly every product Hallmark offers and has appeared in every major illustrator's publication. So this is his picture.
He gets around.
Yeah, really that's his picture and information. So it's a Hallmark product, and that's what the back looks like. Oh. It's in pretty decent shape. I don't know, it's got a couple holes up there. I don't know why. But frame's in good shape, print's in good shape, and it's a real pretty. God, if you had like a beach house or something, or if you just kind of wanted to dream you had a beach house, it's just a cool print.
Or for your Airbnb for your next vacation.
Yeah, there you go.
You're part of your visualization board.
Yeah, and that would be good until you see the hurricane coming your way, and then it's like, I like the Midwest better, I think. And then you see a tornado in the Midwest. No, I like that beach scene better.
Come to the West Coast. It's much safer. Come to the West Coast.
You get the earthquakes.
You got the earthquakes there, yeah.
Okay. How many earthquakes per year versus tornadoes or hurricanes?
Yeah, true.
0.
Oh, really, Sarah Lee?
0 compared to how many tornado threats, how many hurricane threats? Yeah.
Depends on the time of the year. This time of year, there's a lot.
It's much better on the West Coast.
Yeah.
I hate tornadoes because it's just kind of like now they forecast them, but then you just sit and wait. And even if you know it's going to hit your town, it's like, will it hit my street? No.
Yeah. No, thanks.
Wait and see.
No, thanks. I couldn't live with that level of stress. I couldn't.
People just kind of tune it out, you know.
The great thing with an earthquake is you don't know when it's coming.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
You don't have to live with the stress.
Why are you carrying your food around? Oh. He's pretty good at that. He carries the plate. He keeps the plate up so his food doesn't fall off.
All right. I have a $10 start. And this is a color your own mug.
Woohoo.
So it's got this.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's
on
fun.
A ceramic mug, and it's never been opened. It's still taped shut. I think it's the original, like the original tape shut. And it comes with the little paint and your paintbrush. And then you paint it whatever colors you would like. See, select your mug, use included brush and 6-color paint set, and then bake it. And then your design will stick.
Can you air fry it?
No. Maybe.
Or grill
I don't know. I don't know if there's air frying instructions in here because it's still sealed. So I don't know. Oh, but $10. I thought that would be so fun for somebody creative, likes to color, because it's never been opened. It's perfect for gift giving. And I can hear the paint like rattling around in there. So I know the paint is in there. So there you go. For your own gift giving. Boom. And that is $10. And a thank you, Molly. And then someone can, express themselves creatively.
Yeah.
It's so weird. I see the blue, like the blue is dehydrated. There you go, Patsy. Exactly. Put it in the dehydrator. Maybe in the barbecue. Maybe that would work. Oh my goodness. But thank you, Molly. And oh, I didn't. Sue popped out. Let me get her back in. There she is.
And just FYI, I keep knocking myself out because I'm a knucklehead, but I did the dehydration joke about 2.5 minutes ago, all by myself in the green room.
I know my light is reflecting off of there, and I thought, oh, is part of it painted and I missed it? And it's like, no, it's just my light
And I was
is
wondering why no one
making it
laughed. I was like,
blue.
that was a good line.
Oh, going once, going twice.
Hi.
And sold to Molly. Thank you. All right, back to Aaron.
All right. So for $20, I have this 36
Ooh.
by 8 photo. This is a print of a photo, and it's of cherries. You see how long it is. It's a wide print, and it says cherries 1022. I don't know what the numbers are for, but then on this side it says Leroy, copyright 1997. No, hold on. Copyright 1897 by ugh, hold on. By Hoover and Son, Philadelphia. Phelada.
Aaron, did you tell us once that you're allergic to cherries?
Yes, I am. So I won't be eating any of these cherries right here.
No.
The cherries are so delicious. I'm sorry that you're allergic to them.
Yeah, I had to find out
I told you this, but 26 years ago, for my 40th birthday, I decided I wanted to get a tattoo of cherries on my right butt cheek as a wedding gift to Tom. And the good news is I talked myself out of it, because I couldn't even imagine now going for hip surgery at 66 years old and them turning me on my side.
Yeah, I believe so.
God knows what those cherries would look like 26 years later.
And you see there's like white cherries.
Believe it or not, Patty Rose, it is our Aaron. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, we had a patient with propellers tattooed on each cheek.
A guy or a gal?
And why?
My cousin married a guy who had his toes tattooed. One foot said coming and the other foot said going.
Oh.
Yeah,
my gosh, people are nuts. I'm sorry. People are crazy. Like, really?
Yeah,
right,
but if anybody don't know anything about the cherries, the story about the cherries, I had to find out the hard way that I think I'm allergic to cherries. I never really got it checked out, but I had a cherry once, and like a minute or two afterwards, my throat started to scratch and started to close up a little bit. I'm like, oh, what's this? And I just thought maybe it was just, this happened. So I ate another. Then a couple years later, I ate another cherry, and the same thing happened again. I said, okay, yeah, I may be allergic to cherries then, huh?
That's dangerous.
Sold to Molly.
Yeah, that is dangerous. I'm glad
it can get worse each time. So.
Thank you, Molly.
All right. Okay. Want to say hi? Say hi to Jan. Hi, guys.
Hi.
He's purring. He's happy to be down here. You can tell he's
Aw.
happy. Look at that
He
face.
looks kind of grumpy.
Yeah, like he always looks so serious, but he's purring and happy. So he's always looked that way. All right. This is going to be a $7 start. There is 7 of these magazines. So it's $1 a piece. You get them all. They are Jack and Jill magazines from 1968. Yeah, he's my, he's been with me a while. I think he's 13. So this is the Jack and Jill for February. And I love it because it has make your own Valentines.
Aw.
I know, isn't that cute?
Yeah.
And then the nice thing is also is a lot of these worksheet, not worksheets, but like entertainment things or whatever are not written in. They're not written in. So you've got, here's the calendar, February 1968. Here you go. So like the crossword puzzle, not written in. Here are some recipes that kids can do.
Okay, so there's 7 magazines.
Yes.
Why don't you just show us the covers on each one?
June 1968. July 1968.
We have Patsy at 8.
August 1968.
Oh,
This is the one that
cute.
This is the one that has water damage, FYI, but the little project inside is dinosaurs, which is really cool. So that one is water damaged, FYI. September 1968, the Anteater, which this one is in amazing condition, and it's got a little motion toy inside that you can do as your project. October 1971. So this is the one that isn't 1968. This is 71, the Halloween edition. Fun activities. And then the May 1968 with the doggy.
We have Lori at 14.
Projects.
That's a very cool lot, Angie. Very cool.
Yeah. These are the last of my Jack and Dills that I have. Then I'm sold out.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Patsy. Thank you.
Patsy at 18. Why don't you show the covers one more time?
Okay. You've got the Jack and Jill with the horses on it. It says, my father is I don't know what that says. My father is a chemist. It's June 1968. Then you have February 1968, and that one's got the fun Valentine's in it. Then you've got May 1968 with the doggy. And the project in this one, I think, is also one of those spinner things. But
thank you, Lori.
There you go.
We have Patsy at 23, and we are going to count that down.
Like I said, the one that was water damaged was
going once.
August 1968.
Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
Thank you, Patsy. I appreciate it.
Oh, hi. Okay.
Surprise!
One little picture for $5, and it measures 6.5 by 5.5, and it's from the Utica. It's Utica, Nebraska, and it looks like a little school picture. And I think it's Christmas. Got a little Christmas tree over here, and they got the little Christmas bell up here.
Patsy. Thank you, Lori.
And it says Frank Polar, Kolar front. And it looks like poor little Frank got stuck out here in the front.
Oh.
Aw, poor baby.
I know it. Come on. Try to focus.
That is a really cool picture.
I know it. It's just kind of a little Christmas picture.
Yeah.
And it's in real good shape. You know, the cardboard and everything's in good shape. And that's what the back looks like. Somebody wrote Utica. Utica is Nebraska, just a little bit west of like Lincoln and Omaha. So it's a ways from here. Who knows how it found its way here. Okay, I'm going to move it around without moving. Oh, there. And we decided to focus. But it's a cute little Christmas picture, I think. Look at those little kids. And, you know, I was thinking about them, like, they probably, love their dresses. It's like, love their dresses. You know, it's probably probably the best clothes they own. You know, they wore their very best clothes for their Christmas picture. Some of it's probably the only clothes they probably don't have. Because I don't know what this picture would be dated, if it would be the 20s or 30s but you know, cars go. Did you hear that car? They'll go by like that motorcycle, and then like a little bit later, you'll hear a crash, and it's like, oh, they missed the turn. But we can pass on that. I love these old pictures. And I never really know what to do with them, but I just love them. I think.
Yeah, that's such a cool picture.
What is that little? I don't know what that. There's something. There's a piano, and then I don't know what this. It looks like a fan. It's not a fan. Maybe it's an ink scribble. I don't know. But there's a piano back there, so they must be in the music room. But we'll pass on that, and I kind of like it.
You got
Lisa's
Lisa in. Awesome. We'll count that down for Lisa.
It's a cool picture, Lisa. I just love it. So going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa for $5 American. Thanks, Lisa.
Okay, I have a $5 start. Another book kind of geared towards kids, but it doesn't have to be. This is Quetzal, the cat who composed.
nice.
And here he is, getting ready to compose.
That could be Surly. I don't. Yeah.
So, yep, they're in the busy city. He's at the piano. And he has a little kitty.
Oh.
He takes the kitty home. He wants to play.
Aw.
He's having a hard time writing. And you can probably imagine what's going to happen next. If I can turn the pages.
Come on, kitty, save the day. There we go. Of course, the kitty's going to save the day.
He's going to get on there on the piano keys. He's going to play just the right little melody.
Do, 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 do.
And here they are.
Oh.
Oops. And there. And he plays the song. He has a
Yeti.
Oh. And they celebrate.
Yay. And then he goes back, he gets some food. Big author note, because this is a true story.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. Oh, 19, but cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, no, Quetzal was born in 1992. His favorite composer, or her favorite composer, was Bach. But yeah, isn't that sweet?
Oh, I love it. That's so
Thank you,
cute.
Molly.
Molly, that is so cute. You'll love it.
That's cool. I like that.
And I will count that down for Molly.
The only thing that would make it better is if it came with the accompanying CD of the music he composed.
Well,
Yeah.
Edition 2.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Molly. Thank you. All right. We're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have this 24 by 18 beautiful, bright, beautiful color oil painting. And it looked like it's an original because you can see where the paint is used. So this is going to be for $20. And look at the beautiful details on her face. You can almost see right up her nostrils.
Ooh.
And she got beautiful, beautiful lipsticks on. Lipsticks. And look, her nails, just everything looks almost like realistic. It's like you hold it to a certain point, you think you're looking at a real person. So on the back, it is, I guess it's this canvas. It says Blick Canvas Panel, Blick Art Material. And it has the wire hanger right here. Oh, okay. So here it says, Sung Chingling takes, you're making whatever at the end of that, original oil. And this is the signature of his, the artist.
You cannot do that.
And it looked absolutely beautiful.
Okay.
Get up there.
All right, go on.
Look at the vibrant colors, the green, pink, and yellow, orange outfit. The hair is all twisted up. The beautiful young lady. And it's a large, beautiful painting.
All right. Any takers
Either
for
black,
the oil?
frame.
All right. Well, we will pass on that for now.
All right.
And we're going to go to Angie.
All right, this is going to start at $3 choice. I had a lot of choices tonight. Oh, no, normally I don't, but $3 choice. You get the Saturday Evening Post, May 30th, 1964. It's got this Caroline Hester. But the cool thing is the the advertisements again are amazing. There's music in here. Oh, I know that's got to be Peter Palmieri, isn't it? Anyway, so music. You know what? I'm just gonna do this just like she does. Maybe you guys will be able to see it a little better. Folk music, tennis. Bunch of political stuff. Good refrigerator ad. There's another ad that's really cool. Here's your Coke ad again. The Technicolor coloring. I love this ad because I like the trucks, those vans. So that's that one.
So Patsy's in for 3.
That's the first one. And then the second one is Life magazine. It's the July 1944. And this is Jennifer Jones. I don't know who Jennifer Jones is, guys, but apparently she made the cover.
She's of
I
the
don't even
Jones.
think that looks like Jennifer Jones at all.
Ford Motor Company ad. Orange Crush ad. Again, I love the ads. Actress, okay. General Electric with the doggies and the cow. Another one for phonographs. And then you've got a bunch on history of different things with the war.
Oh, there you are.
General Motors ad. Hair nets. Hair nets.
There's squid.
There's your canning. London has a second blitz. So this is World War II. This is all World War II pictures. More World War II pictures. Some World War II jokes. Probably are not politically correct anymore. Mopping up in Saipan. More war pictures. Henry Ford cuts the biblical wheat. I thought this was a cool ad with the military guy on it for Chesterfield.
And how many more magazines do you have, Angie?
Just these two.
Oh, okay.
So there you go. Texaco ad. Movie of the week. So lots of goodies in here. Oh, damaged cathedrals from the bombings. There you go. Elsie the cow swinging into action. So lots of good stuff in here. Lifesaver ads. Lots of good ads. And obviously some interesting articles as well. So you have Life, July 24th, 1944, or Saturday Evening Post, May 30th, 1964.
All right. We'll count those down for Patsy.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. Thank
Got
you,
it.
Patsy.
All right.
And sold to Patsy.
Thank you, you guys. Thank you for looking, and thank you.
This can be $5. It's 9 by 6, and it's a wedding photo. And he looks like he is really tall. I mean, just the way he's sitting, his knees look like they're up above his waist, and she looks really kind of short. And it's hard to read. On the back, it says Mr. and Mrs. Robert Divorcell. I don't know. It's hard to see. And it says Grandpa something's stepsister. So, I mean, it's some of these, you know, people like when they know the names and stuff on them, they will sell them on eBay as for genealogy purposes. You know, people like look for their family and stuff. Yeah. But I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna sell it here, maybe. So, but I thought it was cool just because it was a wedding photo and stuff. And they got themselves a little pine tree, or I don't know, some kind of little tree back there behind there. So, and that's how it looks like it was stuck in a book at one point and then ripped out. And that's where the writing is. It's kind of hard to make out. Looks better on camera. It's kind of faded, but anyways, be funny. You know, my roommate years ago had bought this picture at a garage sale, and she's like, the picture is a family photo. And her mom came over and she said, "Where did you get that picture, Grandma and Grandpa?" And she's like, "I bought that at a rummage sale." And she's like, "That's your Grandma and Grandpa." It's like, it was just kind of weird, you know, coincidences happen. Yeah, she is short.
That's wild.
Yeah. That is wild.
And I mean, they weren't even from the same city. They weren't from this town. So,
crazy.
Wow.
Don't know how that happened, but anyways, we can pass on that. But don't you be thinking you won't see us again sometime along the way.
And
she doesn't. I think.
Oh.
I think she's really young too. Too young.
Angie, write this movie down as one that you might like to learn about that actress. the story of Bernadette. It's a true story, and it's about a young girl who was visited by the Virgin Mary.
Oh.
And
Okay.
it's
Is
a
that our last
beautiful-
round? Is this our last round?
It is,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
we're you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and do a speed round also. So
Okay.
Aaron,
Okay.
get ready
Okay.
for a speed round. And
Okay.
then we'll
All
do
right.
the races. And then we're
All
doing
right.
races.
Woohoo.
All right. So this is Punch and Color, an activity book with dinosaurs.
That's cute.
Now, it says that there are somewhere on here. Here we go. 35 punch out dinosaurs. Okay. I only counted 32.
Oh, there's
So
such
somebody
liars.
punched out 3 of them. There's 6 pencils for coloring right here. And there are, I believe, the stickers. Are the stickers in here? It's like I say that now. Yeah, there are stickers in here also. So they're folded in half, and then you can punch them out, and you have pencils for coloring and the stickers. And I'll show you on the back because it's kind of hard to visualize here since they're all folded in half, but they're really thick cardboard. But I will get to the end here, and you can see they're really thick with dinosaurs. There. And then you have the stickers here that you can use for decorating. You have this sheet, and then you have all of these over here. So you can give them eyes and, teeth and everything. There's your pencils. And then what you end up with are like dinosaurs like this, and you can see the stickers on them. You can see that they've colored in some of them. But for somebody who likes dinosaurs and kind of likes to play around, you can see here they colored on the inside. Here they flipped it around, and then they colored on the outside. So something fun to do with dinosaurs. There are 32 of them in here, plus the pencils and the stickers. So $7 for the dinosaur book. And that is the last item of the sale, but stick around because we're going to do a really, really quick speed round. And we're also going to have the races. All right, so let me get rid of that. Let me get Aaron back on the big screen. Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Hi there, Mike.
So I'll start this off with this embroidered silk embroidered frame artwork with the 2 blue butterflies and the red flowers for $5. Just type in embroidered. Then we have the wood panel lacquerware Burmese engraved art piece. Is antique for $10. Just type in Burmese if you like that one. Now we have this embroidered beautiful silk artwork for $10. Just type in silk if you like that. Now we have for $10, the art of Japanese wood block prints. Just type in book. Then we have this 9 by 3.5 Russian box of the city that Russian city Khoului is the name of the city. Okay, you spell the city. And it's lacquerware. It's lacquer box. And this is going to be for $20. Just type in Russian if you like that one. Then for $20, we have this beautiful garden print. Beautiful frame. You can just type in print if you want that for $20. And this 24 by 18 beautiful realistic original oil painting for $20. Just type in oil if you like that for $20. And that is all my items.
All right.
Thank you.
And Angie?
Mute it.
Okay, so Angie
There we
has a McCall's magazine.
McCall's, March of 1964. And it is the Claudia Taylor Johnson First Lady Report, No One to Nurse the Sick, Weird Stories About Money, blah, blah, blah. This one, $4. This is March of 1964. Then you've got McCall's August 1965. The Kennedys, What is Vulgar? The Most Famous Woman in France Explains Love. It is August 1965, $4. And then you've got the April 1965. Billy Graham Story, Sibling Burton, and Grounds for Divorce, Artie Shaw Story, and 24 Hours with Steve McQueen. August 1964, $4. So you can put in either like one of the names of the articles or the date to let me know if you're interested in any of them. Again, they're in good shape. Just old. The Dehydrator Bible, it's over 400 recipes on how to use it in a dehydrator, including how to dry foods and all the different foods you can do in dehydrators, and then all the recipes, some pictures, but mostly recipes. This one is $5. The Dehydrator Bible, $5. And then I've got the Butterfly Coloring Book for $4. It has nothing colored in it. And I've got the Owl Coloring Book for $4. It has 2 pages colored in it. The first one, and then one has like just a little purple like color in it on one little spot. Oh, there it was. And that's it. That was mine. That's what's left of mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And thank you, Trisha, for always keeping me on here.
I got Playtime. It's an old school book. I had 5. It can be 4. And then I've got the Postmortem
I got you, Molly.
Celluloid. That's a nice box, Molly.
Yes, it's beautiful.
Celluloid picture, 6 inches in diameter. And I had him at 20. He can be 18. And then the camera and the Shika or whatever it says. And I had that at 8. That can be 5. It's got the little case. No idea if it works or anything.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. And the catalog, the 1940 catalog, lots of cool pictures in it. And I had that at 18. That can be 15. And the choice of the cowboy, I had the Arkansas, and then the Gene Autry. And I had 5 choice, but they can be 3 choice. And Farewell to Arms, and that's $5 American. And the framed ocean print, which is 18 by 16. And I think I had 16, and that can be 14. And then the picture of the married couple, and that's $5 American. And that's everything.
That's cool.
Okay. Let's see. I have the peacock. I believe that the artist reprinted her work and sold this. This one is marked with the artist's name. 16 by 12. This is $8, number 6. Or you can have the peacock, the close-up of the peacock face. And that's also $8, number 6.
That is so neat. I love those.
The
Lori's in.
Oh, Lori, which one would you like? The face or the full body? Just let me know which one you would like. And or both. Oh, Sarah, thank you. Lori, Sarah Lee would like the McCalls.
Okay, got it.
Let me get. Okay. Thank you, Lori. The
Thank you, Sarah Lee. Gotcha.
Australian. This is an Australian sleeping kangaroo. Oh, nice. Risa would like the book, Denise. It is an Aboriginal artist. Nicely framed, and it gives you information on the back. This is $8, number 7.
Is that the one, Risa?
No, I think the last one.
Oh, Farewell to Arms.
Yeah, I think it's that one.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha, Risa. Thank you.
Cool.
This is a wood puzzle to put together, and you get a car, something fun for dad or anybody who likes to tinker with puzzles. This is $8, number 10. It's still sealed in plastic, or I'd show you more of the car. The Witches book, Alice and Greta, The Tale of Two Witches. This is $6, number 11. The Japanese sushi dishes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
From Japan. They identify the different types of sushi. That's $16, number 12. And then I had the dinosaur book. And that was dinosaurs, stickers, and pencils. And that was $7, number 15. And those were all of my items. I'm going to get everybody back up here, and we are going to do the races.
That's how you do a speed round, kids. Good job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
Sue?
Molly, you would like the witch book. All right. Thank you, Molly.
That is a gorgeous book.
Yeah,
Thank you. Okay, so it is time for the races. I do this each week as a big old thank you to everyone who comes and hangs out in the chat and, you know, just participates in things on my channel. So the first race I do is a member appreciation race. And this is for everyone who is a member on my channel. This is my way of thanking you for being a member. Yes, we got the McCalls. Woohoo!
Yes, I got it.
So let me pull up the race. Nope, let me pull up.
Good night, Susan.
Good night,
There we
Susan.
go.
Hey,
Night,
Susan.
Susan. All right, so everybody
need not be present, so Susan, you could still win.
Yes.
Well, Well, only if she participates.
Oh, KJ wants the Burmese wood art. Whoever had that.
Yes, I had that. Thank you, KJ.
Duckies.
Got you, buddy.
Duckies.
Okay, you guys know the drill. I need a number. You guys give me numbers. So I shuffle the racers for each race, but give me numbers. Thank you, Al. Gonna shuffle 2 times. Here we go.
No, we're not done.
There's 1.
No.
And there's 2. So turn off the sound.
Go, duckies, go.
And they're off. And I need a number between 1 and 5. Because I can't spend that much time shuffling.
Here. Let's see. A strawberry ducky. I have that on my dashboard. Right. They're all giving you numbers now.
Ronnie.
And who is? Oh, all right.
Ronnie D.
So that is a new member who did get a gift membership. So how about that?
Oh, cool.
So once you are a winner, you do get a little something off your invoice, and it does not expire. So that will be on my spreadsheet for however long. All right, let me get everybody back here. There we go. And we're done with that. All right, the next race. Oops. Next race, all you have to do is leave a comment on a video. I do 6 videos a week. If you leave 6 comments, 1 on each video, you will get 6 entries into the race. If you watch 1 video, 1 comment, 1 entry. So you will see names multiple times as people have watched more than 1 video and left a comment on each video. All right, so what's the next number somebody gave me for shuffling?
3.
3. All right. 1.
Are you watching? Yeah, you watching.
2.
You watching the? Oh, you were.
And 3.
Look at all the smileys. Look. Hey, look at this. Silly.
All right, and they're off. So again, starting tonight, leave your comments on videos and you will get entered into next week's race. And then if you are the lucky winner, you will see a little something on your
KJ's pulling in. Oh, look at them all change.
Oh, look at KJ.
KJ.
We got some new winners tonight.
Yay.
Congratulations, KJ.
Congratulations, KJ.
Awesome. Congrats, KJ. Okay, next, for lives like tonight, leave your comments on lives. I do 8 lives a week. That gives you 8 opportunities to leave comments and get entries into the race. Oh, I see Becky put in a 2. Let's get that screen up here. All right, we're going to shuffle 2 times. There we go, and they're off.
Let's go.
All right. Now, the trick with lives is that you have to wait until the live is over and then go back and leave a comment. It doesn't let you leave a comment while a live is live.
Here comes somebody from the rear end.
And we got Angie.
Look at that. You won.
Yay! Thank you. Yay! I won. I won. You don't really care, do you? That's okay. Oh, Julie,
right,
we do this every Friday night. Come back. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, we have a great time here.
Every Friday night.
Every Friday.
Okay, next is shorts. Now I know I've only been putting out one fresh short a week, but if you go back through the old shorts and leave comments, that counts too. All right, so somebody give me a number while I pull it up on the screen. So, oh no, wait, nope, these are Santas. Hang on, nope, not for the Santas. The Santas always get shuffled 2 times.
In honor of my twin babies, Rosemary Cecilia and Brooke Noel, who we have pictures of tonight. Hopefully Trisha has her phone.
Oh, I didn't see that I got them. I will look.
I sent them to you the other day.
Are they the ones with where the babies visited you?
Yeah,
I've got them too if we need them.
Okay.
I'm sure Trisha will find them, but if we're in a pickle, then I can find mine.
All right. So again, this is for leaving comments on shorts. Oh, who's it going to be?
Boo-boo's pulling out ahead. Woo-hoo! Yay, Boo-boo!
Excellent.
My cats are like, what are you doing?
Congrats.
Mikey. I know that's Mikey.
Yeah, it is.
I know, because that's the same noise I got when I came in the house. What are you doing here?
All right, and we have one more race. Now, this one's a little harder because you have to go to my post tab. So in each video, I tell you how many packages are being shipped that day. You count the number of packages, you go into the post screen, and you enter the number. I know that one's a little harder to do, but it gets you an entry into a race. And let me pull that up. Now, this one, we don't shuffle. You just get the luck of placement on this one. I do need to turn off the sound.
Oh, she got more people this week. Yay.
Yes, we have more people this week.
Yay, that's good. I'm a pirate.
We got Becky it's in the lead.
Yes, Molly. I have a few of them. Go, Becky. Oh, go. Oh, look at Melanie J's snowman. Patty Rose is the Statue of Liberty.
Patty Rose. Congrats, Patty.
The best story of the night.
Yes.
Wins the best story of the night.
Yes, she does. Congratulations, Patty.
Right.
Hi. I'm Sue Spiezio.
Ooh.
It's time for the Sue
Spiezio show.
I got one picture that I would like to show. So some of you may know that I imitated Angie by wearing a blonde wig. And then my husband sent the blonde wig to Angie with some other things. But we couldn't have expected this to happen.
You gotta move it over to the. It looks good on him.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's what he looks like with hair. I'm impressed.
That's exactly what she said to him.
Yeah.
this is the first time I've ever seen you with hair.
Yeah.
Not exactly what I thought he wanted to hear.
He thought it was great. He was laughing. He thought it was awesome.
It was delicious, and I can't believe that Tom got a screen print of it like he was that fast, because it was only on him for like a second.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
the funny thing is, he went over there at his computer and he wore it for a good chunk of time, and he was laughing. Yeah, he thought it was great.
It's a silly little wig. Yeah. And Trisha, let me know when you find the pics.
I have the pics. I have.
Okay, Trisha, go next then. So these are the children came to see me last Saturday, and on the last pic, there's something really. Actually, this is the last pic. So in this picture, Angie sent me this comment. She said the girls are looking at each other and saying, "Who the heck is this guy?"
Don't they look like that? They're both looking at each other like.
And it's so true. It's so true. And I sent these same pictures to my doctor, who said the girls look just like Tom, and Tom's not biologically related to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I didn't feel the need to correct her, but I just thought it was funny. But yeah, that's Brooke. I guess on, I don't know how to point. That's Brooke. Yep. And the other one's Rose.
Cute.
Oops.
And
look how happy. Look at that face on her. I love it.
I like that picture.
I do too.
That's a good picture.
Such joy.
Yeah.
Look at those smiles.
They're really, really funny too. They have senses of humor. They try and make you laugh. It was great. It was just a great day.
They're big girls. They're getting big.
Yeah.
They're like 14 months now.
Wow.
Yeah. So the hardest part about visiting with them is that I can't get out of the bed, and they don't want to stay in the bed for 5 hours with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, there's like a little like aisle next to my bed, like between furniture. So we put them there, and they just marched up and down. It was everything and more.
Aww.
And as you know, because of what happened to me this year, I didn't get to participate in anything. No birthdays, no Christmas, no Easter. So last month I shopped like a bandit, and I bought them their entire 2T wardrobe, and I got the joy of watching Nicole open all the packages and see what she liked everything. And I did a pretty good array of like some pajamas, some dresses, some play clothes, some jeans, and they're just to die for. So this week has been good. While they were here last week, Rose decided, let me jump on the bed, and she hadn't done that before. And she's the one that's not walking unassisted yet. Brooke's been walking. So she jumped on my bed. We had to everybody had a corral to make sure she didn't go flying, right? And then the next day at home, she walked unassisted. So
Yay!
They're both walking unassisted. She still prefers to hold on, but when she forgets, she'll go. And the biggest crisis is when she falls on her bum and she makes like that cry noise. But they're teething, but they're good. And tonight they have a sitter because my New Yorker daughter and her friends, 4 or 5 couples, are out to dinner at a Filipino restaurant. And I said, have you ever had Filipino food before? She goes, not really. I said, like, who's the expert that picked, let's go to a Filipino restaurant? She goes, we just like to try everything. And she didn't get that from me, obviously, with my age. So I asked her to take notes because tomorrow
I'll bet the food touches too.
Right?
Yeah.
And then after the Filipino restaurant, they're going to karaoke. So I said to her, what the heck is it going to cost you for the sitter? Right? She got twins. Mm-hmm. And if you're going to go for dinner, then to karaoke, you're going to be gone hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Plus that's not a free dinner.
Right.
No. So I said, I hope you have a really, really good time. So in addition to the salary that the the good news is that the sitter is a nurse by day, and she watches children by night. So it's
That's
nice to
good.
have a nurse. But because of that, she gets paid good. But she
Right.
also gets the opportunity to order food in on Nicole's DoorDash. And because it's going to be late, Nicole pays for her Uber home. So
Oh, wow.
crazy, crazy, big, expensive night. Not
Wow.
celebrating anything, just celebrating friendship. Tomorrow night,
Wow.
she's going out with the girls. Very Sex in the City. There's a movie out now on Netflix called Nonnas, which is loosely based on a true story. There's a restaurant in Staten Island, New York, that is called something like Nonnas, where they have rotating Nonnas come in to do the cooking on the weekends, and that you get to experience like real Nonna cooking. So that's what the movie's about, and that's the restaurant they're going to tomorrow night, to Nonnas. So I'll have details on all that next week. I forgot.
Well,
that I had a
yeah.
desire-
I'll bet you do know the place, Risa.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm not watching
Cool.
chat when I talk. So if there's anything you need to tell me, tell me.
Cool.
What else did I want to tell you? Scrabble. Got a promotion.
Kitty.
Yeah, got a promotion in Scrabble. I've been playing at the Ruby level, and this week I graduated to the Blue Diamond level of expertise.
Whoa.
Nice.
Whoa.
Huge. I placed 8th last week
Thank you.
in the tournament. Yeah, I'm a little competitive. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It's got, it's another obsession. But sometimes I play into the night. And what happened this week was I forgot that the podiatrist was coming on Tuesday.
No.
And I, of course, slept in. And the podiatrist rang the bell. And Tom let the podiatrist in. And Tom said, she's upstairs, last room on the left, and I think she's asleep. And the podiatrist said, no problem. Now, I have a sleep apnea mask. I got an eye mask on, and I have the pillow over my head and the blanket. Like I'm a mummy. I'm out. I wake up to him cutting my nails. He didn't wake me first.
Oh my gosh.
He started cutting. So now, on like the second or third nail, I needed to make a decision. Do I say hello?
Or do you just fake sleep?
So I fake sleeping, and meanwhile, by the second toe, I thought it was the dog eating me. Right?
Oh no!
He often licks my feet, so I thought maybe they looked delicious enough to bite. So it was by the third toe that I realized.
Out because there's a strange man touching your toes.
No kidding.
Let alone the sound of a diabetes nails are hard. Like they're hard. They're not soft or mushy. They're hard. So it's like the kind of nail that if it flies across the room could poke an eye out, right? So I could hear crunch, crunch. So I start to unravel myself, the blanket, the pillow, the eye mask, the machine. And I raise my head, because my bed's adjustable, and he's cutting away. And I said to him, hello, good to see you again. And he said to me, without skipping a beat, shh, you're sleeping.
Wow.
So then I didn't know if I should just pretend and go back to sleep.
Oh, okay.
It was like the most bizarre encounter. Right? It was cray cray. It was cray cray.
That is crazy.
Oh my gosh.
You would think they would say, morning sunshine, like,
Yeah, like
Dr. Podiatry.
Oh my gosh.
And not be all sneaky about it.
No kidding.
No, we loved it when our patients were unconscious. It's like, oh boy, I got to sign the unconscious. Because there's no
Yeah,
interaction.
it was just like the weirdest experience because I literally had the decision to make of how to proceed. And I really
Right,
didn't
and
know how to proceed.
it's one thing when you're in a hospital and you know they're coming in and out, but when you're in your own bed and you're
Yeah.
sleeping, that's
Yeah.
like a
And
whole
your
new level of
husband's
crazy.
fine letting some stranger in your bedroom?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, because he comes every like, I don't know, 6
Rightfully,
weeks
talk
or
about
whatever.
bedside manner.
And it's not always the same podiatrist. In fact, I said to this podiatrist, "Nice to meet you." And he said, "I've been here before." So keep in
Wow.
mind, I haven't left
Right.
the house. I've only seen a few people. How the heck do I forget a podiatrist?
Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
gosh,
But
that's
I know
crazy.
the last podiatrist I didn't like, so I asked for them not to send him back. But I didn't remember this guy at all.
Oh
But
gosh,
he did
that's
a good job.
crazy.
But I really thought it was the dog. That was my first thought. It was the dog. Like,
I would have been freaking out. I don't like anybody touching my feet, but being in my own bed asleep
yeah,
and somebody touching, oh my gosh, I would have
yeah,
been like,
it's the stuff of
oh,
nightmares.
you
It's
come
the
off the
stuff of
ceiling.
nightmares.
Oh,
I may or may not have shared this that my daughter has a podcast with her friend, and they just celebrated their 100th episode of their podcast.
Wow.
yay.
Now, I listened to her podcast once, and I felt I was listening to her in a therapy session, and I felt like I was intruding. So I decided not to listen anymore because the title of the podcast, which is available on Spotify or wherever you listen to podcasts, is called How Were You Brainwashed? Now, if you think about the title, who's the person that's going to do the most brainwashing in your life?
Oh.
Your mother, right?
Oh.
So now I decided, okay, she's made it to 100. I should watch. And that's the other thing. I should listen.
Yeah.
So I haven't just listened to a radio in years. So I went back to episode 1 there because you could play them in order, and I struggled. I didn't know what to do with my eyes when I couldn't figure it out. Like, what do you like? Like, did I forget how to listen to a radio? Like that you didn't see anything then? And I was so confused. So the only way I could solve it was to put my eye mask on because otherwise my eyes were just going cuckoo. I would go like this to see if it changed. It never changes. It's a podcast. It's sound.
Joe. Hi, Jojo.
Joey.
Hi,
Hey,
Joe.
Joe.
So far I've listened to 2 episodes. I was mentioned in both. Episode 1, her and her pod mate talk about how their mothers thought it was a smart idea to play Howard Stern out loud in front of them as small children. Now, once Howard Stern moved to Sirius Radio, it was not PG. And I was work at home, so I had Sirius Radio, and I was a huge Howard Stern fan, as was the other podcaster's mother. So I had him on every day, never thinking that all that graphicness was caught on by my child when she came in at 3 o'clock from school. To hear it now 35 years later in a podcast. Episode 2, I get mentioned again. Okay. This time she says on how she was brainwashed that one time I was watching something on television and I was into it. And it was whatever I was watching, a movie, a television show, whatever. And that, in her opinion, she was annoying me because I wanted to watch and I wanted to hear. I mean, we weren't like videotaping and like playing back and rewinding then, right? So she was watching the screen when she came in, and in this episode of whatever I was watching, there was a scene where a person got on a plane one age, and then in another scene, that same person was much older. So my very inquisitive daughter asked me, what's going on? How did that happen? She says that I said to her that that's what happens when you fly. You age, which made her afraid to
To fly.
fly.
Oh no.
I said to her, I never said that. She goes, you did. You did. So I'm
You may be like
rethinking what I'm going
jokingly
to
saying,
name
you
the
know,
future episodes because I'm sure I'm going to be mentioned at the next episode. It's about the tooth fairy. Again, who's the tooth fairy? So yeah, I'm glad I'm giving my daughter another career. Okay. But it's really weird to hear your own kid reminisce about your effect on their life 30-something years later. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. And I don't remember. I don't remember doing it, but I'm sure she remembers. It's just like Trisha's childhood memory of trauma. She remembers.
Mm-hmm.
What else I want to tell you? I told you that Norm from Cheers passed away this week, early in the show, and that
Yeah.
Tom gave me fake news that Cher died, but she didn't. Cher's still alive
No.
and kicking, but
No.
Norm is in fact dead.
No, and we're fact checking when we hear rumors, just to double check. And there usually are not bodies buried under the house. That one we debunked also.
Everybody's got bodies under their house.
And I am watching a little bit of video now and then about what's going on with the P. Diddy trial. What a nightmare. I can so understand.
I haven't followed any of it.
There's no cameras in the courtroom, so it's all sketch artists. And then the news reporters read you the testimony that happened. So the actress Monique, who won an Academy Award for the movie Precious, and then had a very bad experience with people, testified this week. And she recorded conversations that were allowed and admissible into evidence. And she had some stuff.
Wow.
Some stuff. And even against Tyler Perry and Oprah Winfrey. And it's all come out. And it was like,
she had an issue with them.
Object, no, sustained. It was so, yeah, she was blackballed. She basically was an Academy Award winning actress who never got work again because of whatever. So
because the issue with those people.
I finished a show on Netflix called One Day, which is July 15th of every year for like 10 or 15 years on two friends. And really was crushing on the male lead. Really, really cute. Clean shaven, of course. But the lead actress in it, I was watching a different show on a different network. I can't remember the name of it now. Can't remember the name of it, but it was the same lead actress in both series that I was watching. It was like, this is so confusing because you're not used to seeing the same actress in two different series at the same time playing two different roles. So my next thing is a question for Trisha that I've been getting notifications that there's going to be a season 5 of Stranger Things. Is that what you had me watch? And is that with the girl with the magic powers?
Yes, 11.
I thought that wrapped up.
No.
So that's exciting, but I'm going to have to go back and watch at least the last season because I have no memory. When I'm reading the profile of what it's going to be, I was like, I don't even remember these characters' names. Like they got like a sieve, gone. And what else did I want to tell you?
You haven't watched Moana yet.
Oh, I watched Moana.
I watched Moana too. I did.
I didn't watch Moana.
How did you like Moana? It was
okay. So I haven't watched a Disney animated film really in many, many years. The bar is set pretty high with my all-time favorite, which was The Little Mermaid. Moana.
Have you gone back and watched The Little Mermaid?
I'm gonna because remember I told you I need to watch things in chronological order, and I broke my own rule for you because you scare me. So Moana, I liked some of. And
The
didn't
parts
like
with
all
the
of it.
grandma, I love the parts with the grandma.
I liked the part where the hill came alive. And like, the mossy, grassy hill came alive
Yes.
to be like that was my favorite scene in the whole thing. I hated when his tattoos talked. Like not talked, but his
Yeah.
own tattoos were.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then it's The Rock that plays Maui, right?
Yes.
And
Yes.
that was confusing to me because did The Rock also do the singing parts of Maui?
No.
Okay, so The Rock did the voice, but then someone else did the singing parts. That was confusing. And then she is adorable. She's an adorable princess, like adorable, adorable. And obviously, all references that reminded me of Hawaii, including not being able to understand words of like the Hawaiian type chanting, like loved. I thought the graphics were really good, and I will watch Moana 2, but not next. So I went back to my Google search and Google searched animated Disney films in order, and yes, Snow White was first. So I watched Snow White, and I found a couple of things that were very interesting. I don't remember ever seeing it. So what I think my version of Snow White is only from like golden books of Snow White and other books of Snow White. I don't think I have any. I don't think I ever saw Snow White. There was no recollection at all.
Mm-hmm.
The interesting things were it was 1937, so singing was in that very 1937 style,
Very
like
different
high,
style.
like high, 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 like operatic singing high. Um, the voice of Snow White was a little Betty Boopish.
Mm-hmm.
There's a scene where Snow White has to convince. Oh, this is important. No time during this movie are they called dwarves,
Right.
which I thought was interesting. They're called the little men, the guys, and I was like, wow, like were they woke in 1937 to say dwarves? Like it was just very interesting because I kept on waiting to hear the word dwarves, and it was never used, and that I know of. I mean, I was paying attention, so I thought that was really interesting. So she did a scene where she's going to make them soup, and she tells them that they need to wash up. And when was the last time they washed up? And they looked at each other like, never, right? So she asked to look at their hands, and they all showed their hands, and all their hands were dirty. So she said, sent them outside, like, go wash your hands. But here's where the cartoonist made a mistake. Before they washed their hands, they showed their hands to each other again before they put them in the soap and water, and their hands weren't dirty. They were clean. So there was a mistake made in the editing that someone didn't say, where's the dirt on their hands that was just inside? So when they do Snow White again, you need to fix your act on that. Also, it was not clear in the first couple of songs which dwarf was which. I wasn't sure. Because they
Did
all
it
sort of
matter?
look alike. Well, because you know the seven dwarfs by name, and you think that at the beginning of the movie they're going to identify themselves on this, on that. And they identified their beds. So this is where Sleepy, Dopey, blah, blah, blah. But when the
Yeah.
dwarfs
Okay.
came in,
These aren't like the reindeer where we know all of their names. I honestly can't tell you all the names of the dwarfs. I don't remember.
okay, challenge for the room while we're chatting. What are the names of the seven dwarfs?
There's a couple I know, but I
Yeah.
don't remember them all.
Bassful, Goofy,
Sleepy,
Goofy,
Sneezy,
Sleepy,
Sleepy,
Sneezy,
Doc,
Doc.
Sleepy,
What is that last one?
Grumpy,
Dopey,
Dopey. There's two more.
and Happy.
Happy, which had Happy had no lines, like really no lines.
Snarky?
No. Is he sneezy? Yeah, he said sneezy, right?
Now, Sneezy was easy to identify because
He
he
sneezed.
sneezed and he had a reddened nose. But it was good. It was good. So now, up number 2 that I started this morning is second in production's 1940 is Pinocchio. And so I'm watching it in what Trisha calls segments. I'm allowing myself 30 minutes at a time in my rotation. So I've watched the first 30 minutes of Pinocchio, and he just got turned into a potential boy. And I loved it. I'm loving it. And just in the 3 years that the Disney Studios took from doing Snow White to Pinocchio, the animation is so much better. So much better, so much more detail, and just like in 3 years difference, it's crazy. And I know what it looks like now is like through the roof, but it's going to be interesting to watch the development of it all through time. All right, so I chit-chatted a while. Who wants to answer some trivia questions before we go to bed? Nobody?
I do. I'll answer questions.
Okay. Angie,
Yes.
would you throw away old photos of yourself if they weren't flattering? And the questions, of course, are for everybody. If you
No.
see pictures of yourself that are not flattering, do you throw them away?
No. If you saw my senior high school pictures, those were not flattering. I kept them.
Can you
Just
bring it
shove
to
'em in the drawer.
What was that?
Just shove them in the drawer. In the
Yeah, you
bottom.
just shove them in the drawer. You do not want to see my high school graduation picture. Oh my gosh. So nerdy.
So you watch the chat for anything.
Okay. Julie says no. Mike says no. Risa says depends on the occasion.
Yeah, there are some that could go.
I think there's an episode of Seinfeld where Elaine accidentally has like a nipple in a picture. Anybody I think that was Elaine, I think. That I would throw out.
A nipple?
I think so, yeah. An accidental nipple pop. I mean, now these girls that are taking like all these dresses now with like half boobs, I'm sure there's nipples flying everywhere today.
Yeah, nipples is like a nose. I mean,
yeah, these days they don't even. These days they don't even.
You're not affected by nudity. Some of us are prudes.
My own, I am. It's like, who's that?
Well, why do you keep on going to the door when the people come only in a robe? You're so affected by
right, Julie. I agree.
If you don't know how to make a slip knot, you're vulnerable, Denise. All right. Have you ever given blood?
Yes.
Yes.
No, I can't. I can't.
I can't either. They won't take mine. Denise, were you on a constant drip during your shift?
Of what? Blood?
Of blood.
You were in the healthcare field. Were you pressured into giving blood? We were pressured.
No, not really. No.
Yeah, we were pressured. They would bring the damn a van right to the job.
Well, they did that, but working nights, they're not going to show up at night. They don't want to.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah.
Risa says yes. Julie says yes. Patty Rose says yes.
That never bothered me. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Back when we were really struggling to make ends meet, and
like 3 weeks ago when Steve lost his job and we were all at a
oh my gosh, that was awful. But no, this was when we were newly married. When we were newly married, Steve lost his job a week, in January. The baby Zachary was born in March, and then Steve spiral fractured his leg a week later. So one of the things he was doing, because we needed money and he wasn't working, was he would go sell his plasma. Oh my gosh, he is brave. What they
It's a
we
big
have
deal.
we have a plasma thing. They have lines and lines and lines
Really?
of people. Oh
Oh,
yeah,
no, they're begging for people
it's
out here.
huge. It's huge here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Out here, they pay really good. They would pay really good.
Wow.
We buy our groceries based on how much plasma my husband could donate.
That's a
What's your
story.
birthday, Steve?
It's
You know,
not as good
20
as
years
Patty
ago,
Rose's
and
story, but that was a good story.
yeah, well, you do what you got to do when money
You
is.
do what you got to do. And
You
Steve's
know, you
the
got to
man.
buy formula and
Even
diapers.
in his
And
blonde braids, Steve is the man.
he is. Yes, I will give you that. He is.
But now you just let the cat out of the bag that you were pregnant when you got married with Zachary.
No, because we got married January of 2002. Zach was born March of 2003.
Ah, so you didn't say the years before?
No, January 1st. So I was in the hospital almost losing my son.
Oh my God.
And his job called him and said, and his boss was a witch. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend anybody. And she said, "Where
We
are
sell
you?"
books on witches. Who are you going to offend?
He says, she says to him, "Where are you?" And he says, "I'm in the hospital with my wife and it's a holiday. We're closed." And she says, "Well, I'm here working, so you need to come in." And he said, "I'm sorry. My wife is barely hanging on to this baby. I'll talk to you tomorrow when I show up at work on Monday." So he showed up the next day and she said, "You either write a resignation letter or I'm firing you." So he ended up writing a resignation letter just to save face. And so January, he lost his job. He had Zachary March 7th, and then he spiral fractured his leg in 3 twists, two bones, uppers and lowers, March 14th of 2003. And he was in a wheelchair and a body cast or a complete leg cast for 8 months.
Wow.
So I went to college to learn interpreting, and he took care of the baby and my daughter out of a wheelchair in our house. He was nuts.
See, you don't know what people go through. You don't know people's journey.
Our office manager showed up one day and she was having chest pain and sweating. And our boss said, "We don't need any of this drama on Monday."
Oh,
She went to the hospital and she died.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she goes, "We don't need, this is Monday. We need to get to work. We don't need any drama." It's like,
Oh, I would have bet. Oh, that's awful.
oh, people were so mad, but that was
Some people do not deserve to be bosses, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Needless to say, that lady that fired him 3 months later got canned. She got canned because she fired him and one other guy to move her daughter and her daughter's best friend into those job positions. They couldn't handle the job, so all 3 of them got fired. So
wow,
it all burned her in the butt, but at the time it really hurt our family because I was, but it's all good. God took care of it. God took care of it.
All right, this is a much lighter question.
Okay. All right, I'm ready.
Outside of our YouTube worlds,
yes.
When was the last time that you had fun?
A week ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was that a week ago or is it 2 weeks ago now? It's already 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
That's right. Your weekend at the Animal Kingdom.
Animals days.
Depends
it was so
what
much
you
fun.
qualify as fun. I have fun every day. It's I don't know, just
it's what you qualify as fun.
I watched Moana too. I had fun.
Yeah.
I saw
when I bowl, I have fun.
There you go.
And I had fun.
Oh, there you go.
What are our friends saying, Angie?
Let's see. I'm embarrassed to say, too long ago, Julie K said,
I can have fun
yeah. I had fun tonight.
Stare staring at the wall and I can be having a real good time.
Denise, you have such a good sense of humor.
Well, some people think like, are you asking like outside the house? When did I go and do something?
Felt happy that it was
fun, or
fun, just fun. I think Denise is such a positive person that if she passes wind in a good way, that she could be sitting there just saying, "Guys, Guys, Peanut, wasn't that a good one that mommy made?
Oh,
Am I wrong? Like, doesn't like she
But
could
think
she
about
could
it.
see
She
the
could
joy
be
in
walking
everything.
down the street and see a rock and go into an absolute poof, right?
yeah, it doesn't take much to.
I'm sure she was laughing and smiling when she signed the rock she sent to you. I'm sure that
I
was
probably
fun.
was.
No,
Yeah.
no. So
Oh, I signed it when she was here.
she let me pick a rock from her rock pile of ones that she was gonna like not use, and I'm like, "Could you autograph it?" She autographs it. We leave it on the kitchen table because I was playing with the doggies, and then we leave to go have breakfast, brunch together. And we're on our way to the brunch. I'm in the van, and I go, "Oh, I forgot my rock." And she's like, "What?" I said, "My autographed rock." And he goes, "Oh, for Pete's sake, just tell her to send it to you. You can pay her shipping." I'm like, "Thank you, Lenny." And so we get to the restaurant. I'm like, "I forgot my rock." So she sent me it. She sent me
Denise,
it.
in all honesty, some people have Paw Patrol, buy Angie a tea. I think that there's enough knuckleheads that love you.
Yeah.
That would
Buy me a
simply
rock.
buy rocks.
Yeah.
I mean, let's think about it. In the late 70s, pet rocks were a thing. Denise rocks autographed? Hello. I bet you'll sell 100 in a month.
She could name them all too. Like, this is Joe. This is Faye.
Exactly.
This,
Hey,
this is
never
Peanut.
look at a marketing idea as crazy.
No.
You don't know. You don't know what could happen. Let's see.
Yeah.
Anything good else?
Oh, cool, Sarah Lee. That's fun.
Nice. Very
There's
nice.
a lot of ways to have fun
Yeah.
Yeah.
outside of YouTube.
That's,
But I have fun on YouTube. Like tonight, we're all laughing. That's
Yeah.
fun too.
you know,
That's
like
it.
what you make it. You can any situation you can decide it's negative or positive. Or,
Yeah, the lemon and the lemonade of it all. That's true.
Right.
yeah, maybe I don't know.
Izzy.
Trish.
Hi, Izzy.
I know you want to run.
Hello, Izzy.
You see her? Oh, you see her now?
Hello,
Okay. Okay.
Izzy.
Screen.
Hello, Izzy.
Some of our patients I would see, and God, they had a death sentence, they were dying, they're suffering, and they were happy. It's like, what's wrong? What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
but then others,
that guy that died in the plane crash or the plane to be hijacked.
yeah.
He was happy. He knew, like he was happy.
Well, he killed himself. I know.
Yeah.
I know the story. I know he killed himself.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
but other people had everything, and they were just.
Yeah, the interesting thing was to have audio of it. Like to have audio of it. I mean, there's a scene in the movie The Bells of St. Mary between Ingrid Bergman and Bing Crosby, where he tells her that her test results are bad and she's dying of like leukemia or something like that. And I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember exactly. And she says, "Thank you, Father," and meant it.
Mm-hmm.
And I can remember seeing that as a kid being like, what? But she believed in that, in the hereafter and heaven, and it was not devastating news to her. And she said, "Thank you." And that line, that scene has stayed with me to try and be thankful, even sometimes for crap. Although I really wish I would have known Patty Rose's mother 37 years ago. What I could have done. His entire Beatles collection on vinyl. I could have put tuna fish on it. I don't know. Okay, let's see. What is your favorite sweet and how often do you eat it? So for me, it's ice cream. And
Ice
since
cream.
I've been home, I've had it like 4 times.
Chocolate.
And I had it tonight, so you must watch me.
Ice cream, chocolate. Yep.
Well, I got a pretty specific sweet. That when I was a kid, I loved it. And growing, I haven't had it so much now. I don't eat it as much. But those sweetest rolls, chocolate rolls.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the Swiss
The
roll.
Swiss chocolate rolls, yeah.
Little Debbie, I think, right? Little
Yeah,
Debbie.
yeah.
Hostess
Yes, I love
makes them
those.
too. Hostess makes them.
Risa says ice cream. Sarah Lee says ice cream. Julie K says chocolate, but it's hard to choose. And Risa had ice cream too. I love ice cream.
Yeah, ice cream. But
Oh,
I
ice
do
cream.
like chocolate too. And
Yep.
my husband said to me what like the worst thing you could hear was last night. I said to him, "Can I have a piece of chocolate?" And he said, "But there isn't any left. You finished the last piece." I was like, "What? There's no chocolate?" I felt like for Clem, like there's no chocolate. I was like, he goes, "Yeah, the box, the heart from Valentine. Yeah, it's done. You finished. You ate it all."
Oh
said,
my gosh.
"What about the Ghirardelli?" And he said, "What Ghirardelli?" I said, "It was in the same box." So there he went, and he gave me a piece of Ghirardelli, and the world was all good again. So
Oh my
now
goodness.
on his shopping list, better be chocolate, because
Yeah.
sometimes
I'm gonna
you
pick up
just
some
have
chocolate.
to have a piece of chocolate for the world to be okay.
Oh, Becky. Okay. Who knows how to say the word that Becky just put into the chat?
Let me come look.
Oompa? Oompa. I have no idea.
And what's the second one?
I'll put it on the
That's the
screen here.
Cake.
Oompa.
I know what she's talking about. I know exactly what she's talking about. I can go to the store and get some of that.
Ooh.
Is that the same store where you got the sushi?
No, no,
That
not
looks like the
the
same word.
Wajimaya. No, but it's umqua. Umqua. That's how
Is
you
it
say
made
that.
out of something special, like lychees
No,
or something like?
Umpqua is a place.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
place.
it's a brand kind of.
It's a place. Yeah, it's what is it? A city in Oregon? I think it's a city in Oregon.
Huh.
Can't you just settle for a Dairy Queen? Do you have Dairy Queen in the West?
Yeah, we do. But Umpqua is really good. Umpqua and Tillamook. Those are really good.
Is
I
everything
think they're both
Indian
Oregon.
tribe name out in the West? Like everything.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Okay. Do you ever get goosebumps
Yeah.
for any reason?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always cold. I get all
Yeah,
the
exactly. I was thinking when I'm cold. Yeah.
No, for like
You mean like
emotional reasons.
Yeah, like like ooh, that just made the hair on my arm stand up, like that feeling. You get that?
Only when I'm cold.
Yeah.
Trisha, aren't you always cold?
Angie and I are always
always. I'm always cold.
Really?
You realize what I'm wearing? Okay, it is May 24th. I am in a sweatshirt. I am in a t-shirt. I am in fleece-lined sweatpants. I have got wool socks on.
Wow.
Yes, I'm cold.
You take anything else off, we're gonna have to make the show R-rated.
I do have short sleeves on because I've been running around all day. I would have liked to have put on long sleeves. My heat's still coming on. It's 52 degrees here.
Yeah. But will there be a time, Trisha, when you'll wear shorts?
Oh, well, I wear short pants that come just below my knees.
That's what I do.
They
Otherwise,
are called capris. They're not called shorts.
Well, true.
Yeah.
Okay. There are days when it's hot, and if I'm packing and invoicing upstairs, I will put shorts on because then I do get like hot.
Denise wears shorts in a snowstorm.
Yeah, that's
I've been
not
known
me.
to. Yeah,
that's not me.
At one time, I was so hot that I was going out barefoot in the snow to try to get cooled down.
What?
Yeah.
I have never been that hot.
That
No,
cold.
it was a thyroid
Never.
issue. My thyroid was a little out of control. I was hot.
Thank you, Becky.
I was very.
Umpqua is in Roseburg in Oregon.
Oh,
And Tillamook.
Isn't that the town where they saw the aliens?
No, that's New Mexico.
Roswell.
Yeah,
Oh,
Roswell.
I
Uh-huh.
wonder if they have a good ice cream.
I don't know if they're known for their ice cream.
you would think Arizona would have a lot of ice cream, but so damn
Okay, we
hot.
talked about what you would want to come back in a future life. We've asked that question, but this question is,
Wisconsin got good ice cream?
what do you think you might have been in a past life?
Cat.
Yeah.
Yes, Julie K. There you go. Mint chip. Oh my gosh, I love
So
mint
it had
chip.
to be it's like an animal or something?
Anything? A
No,
person?
I just said a cat because you know me. I always want to be a
Yeah,
cat.
we know you.
Turtle would be good.
I think, based on my current life, that whatever I was probably spoiled. Like not good. Like I was spoiled and taught to be like expecting things. Because I'm a little bit like that now, and I think that gene has to like go away with the next iteration of me when I'm a man. And then I'll have to do the spoiling. Because that's how I think. Any answers from our friends?
I just don't know. Sometimes when you have like weird memories or weird dreams that don't make sense, you kind of wonder if, maybe that
Well,
was.
that's a good segue question. Are you a vivid dreamer, and do you remember some of your dreams? So yesterday, I was in a sale on whatnot, and someone was selling brand new. You put it around your neck, and it's a fan.
Oh
and, it you can recharge it like with a USB cord. And then last night in my dream, I dreamt that I bought it for my daughter because she's going to Disney, and that she was mad at me because she said, "You think I'm going to walk around Disney with a fan around my neck, Mom? Really?" So then today I tell her about the dream, and she said, "I would rock that fan. It was hot." So maybe I'll better buy her a fan, because one time she fainted in Disney. One time. So because she fainted in Disney once, I'm always afraid my baby's going to faint in Disney.
Yeah,
it gets hot.
It gets hot. It's a lot of walking.
It is, and she's
It's
pushing
a lot
a
of
double
crowds.
stroller.
You get dehydrated. Yeah,
Sticky
there's
babies.
a lot of fainting.
I might get that fan for her now that I know
Yeah.
she wears it.
Yeah, exactly.
They got them on Amazon and all over the place.
Do you dream? And do you remember?
Occasionally,
I don't remember all the time.
Yeah.
I was a kid very much, but now not so much.
My most weirdest dream that I've had like lately, it was right when Mom was starting to get sick. And Ed, who was our medical director who killed himself, he had died. And I was in my bedroom with my mom. My mom never came to this house. And Ed was in my kitchen and I could see him. And he just was like looking at me. And it was with these eyes like he was telling me something. And I was like, what? And he was and then he just turned around and walked into the air. And I don't even know if it was a dream or it was the weirdest thing. It was like it was
or a dream or an encounter, right?
A what?
Or an encounter, like he came to talk to you.
Yeah, I kind of felt like he did.
Yeah.
It was really weird. It was
the worst thing that's been happening to me this year being bedbound is the increase in the number of dreams of falling. And I've fallen quite a bit this year, but I literally jolt and wake up and feel the fall, and it's horrible. It's horrible to feel. And I wish that dream would stop because it's awful.
I used to dream about falling down a well. It was kind of like right when you're falling asleep and you'd fall.
That's because you would like to have another dog. That's a collie. That's what that dream is telling you. You want to go, Lassie. Lassie, go tell him I fell in the well.
Oh God! But
Shirley
that's
has
a
the-
lot of
Shirley has
people
the
have
sleep
when they're
alert.
falling asleep, they have that fall thing and it jerks them away.
Oh, I do that.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, yeah. I'll wake myself up with that falling sensation.
You're like laying in bed. Oh, I hope nobody saw that.
I grab my sheets. Like,
I know, like, the cats look at me like, what was that?
What's wrong with you? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Who wears socks to bed? I don't.
no.
Yes.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes, have to.
I could never sleep with a sock on. I don't even really like to have the covers on my feet. I like to have like at least 1 foot out, catching a breeze. So I don't know how I had both feet under the covers the day the podiatrist came.
No, I will turn on my electric mattress pad and warm up the bed so that my feet will be nice and warm.
I don't do this anymore. But I used to just take the blanket and almost like wrap myself in a cocoon.
Aw. That's going to be so attractive to your future wife. Aaron, come on out, you little butterfly. All right, we're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna open it to questions from everybody because it's so late, and we're gonna call it a night. We're gonna let everybody do their one more. Where are they gonna be? So let's see. Let's pick a good one. Oh, I like this question. What do you keep on your coffee table? What's on your coffee table?
I don't have a coffee table right now.
Kind of same thing.
Why are you always got to be on the outside?
I've got storage boxes.
I've got wrapped up boxes. Plus, there's a Buddha. There's a Buddha and wrapped up boxes ready to ship.
Well, I have my scale and like a vase and stuff like that.
All right, so this is the world of resellers. What do you guys have in the room? What's on your coffee tables? When it was in the day, I had like a big vase with flowers in it and in the center of the thing.
No.
That now lives in my bay window. And right now my coffee table is filled with whatnot packages and the like.
My kitchen, well, I don't have a coffee table, but if you look at my kitchen table, I've got the table runner with the beautiful and I'm gonna forget the name of the vase.
Yeah, Becky has box.
The black glass with the sparkly flowers on it. Why am I drawing a blank? But anyway, so that's on the middle of it, and it was my great grandmother's.
Okay, so this question about the table came up between me and Tom this week. So I am eating a lot of fruit while I'm home. I have no taste buds, but fruit I can taste. And Tom grew up with his mother putting all fruit in the refrigerator. Not all fruit, but most fruit in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
I grew up.
I put fruit in the refrigerator.
I grew up with a fruit bowl on the table to get fruit whenever you wanted it. So when I asked him for an orange and he gave it to me, it was cold. I was like, where was this orange? Like, so shocked. And he's like, what are you talking about? Because it's in the refrigerator with the other oranges, like with the other orange.
So they don't all go bad in a day.
Yeah. So how did you grow up? Did you guys grow up with fruit in the fridge or a fruit bowl?
In the
Because
fruit.
everybody grew up with the plastic fruit bowl.
You had plastic fruit,
Right?
yeah.
No,
But no, we had a
out
real
on the
fruit bowl.
counter. Yeah.
It's over the fridge.
All right. 125. I defer to the crowd. Anything you would like to ask any of us, and then we'll pull everybody up. Let them say again their upcoming things, and we're gonna call it a night. How about that?
Yeah, it's Betty by time.
Let's see. Julie puts it in the fridge. Miss Dee Dee. Hi, Miss Dee Dee. In the fridge.
Hi, Miss
Becky
Dee
in
Dee.
Arizona. So it's got to be in the fridge.
Oh.
Never gonna happen.
Thomas.
Never gonna happen, Thomas. Keep dreaming.
So Julie is asking, how long have you been selling together?
Well,
You guys roll.
Tris,
Yeah.
me, Tris, and Sue Spiezio has been doing this for 3 years, 4 years, 3 years.
It was 3 years, I think, in February.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I just started selling in 2022, like December. So really 2023. And
When did I join you guys? Like last year sometime, right?
Well, let me ask you this. Were you here for Trisha's fake birthday?
Yes.
All right. So
That was
then we know
October last
that was
year.
So that's
November.
been 6 months.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was November of last year, roughly November
Yep.
1st, because it
Let's
was
see here.
supposed
I
to be
think I was here
Halloween, but we
before
didn't go on
that.
Friday.
Yeah.
You were here before that. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I can't remember
Well,
your first.
maybe just
So
about.
I think you're our first time that we ever added in a person. I don't
Yeah.
think we added anybody before you. Did you, Trisha? I don't think so.
I don't know.
oh, we're glad to have you, Julie. I hope you
Yeah,
come
welcome, Julie. Make sure you,
Yes.
Julie, make sure you subscribe to Aaron and Denise and Sue and me. And I'm sure you're already subscribed to Aaron and Trisha. But
Yes,
then you can
subscriptions
find
all
then you can
around.
find all of us.
Thumbs
Yes.
up all around.
Yes, thumbs
Comments
up.
in the sections of all the places you can leave a comment.
We're back
we
on
love
tomorrow
we,
night,
we
Julie,
love,
on
Yes,
love to be
Tammy.
complimented.
Oh yeah,
Tammy
Tammy
is
Tammy
also
too.
new. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and thank you guys for
Yeah.
joining us. This is a little different. Yeah, I'm getting the links right now. Here is, I'll put it in the
Also, we have
chat.
some new
on my
people.
channel, Julie.
Yeah.
So Take Me to Tammy's House is new.
Yeah.
And I thought you wanted to come to Tommy's house. So thank you and welcome. And Julie is relatively new. So welcome,
Yeah.
everybody. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is
I don't
a
do
pretty,
it, done, Julie. So
this
I
is a
must
pretty good example of what Friday nights are like.
Yep.
You know, a little bit of sales, a little bit of chat, a little
Lots
bit of
of
nonsense,
laughter.
and we try to laugh. That's the goal. The goal is to laugh.
Yes.
Some people don't get it. People come in new and be like, what is that redhead doing? And why does she keep talking and she's not selling anything? Because it's a Sue Spiezio show. And I appreciate that, Aaron, every time you mention it on any channel, you sing it.
Yes. I love singing it.
Yeah. The Sue Spiezio show.
I put
Julie, thank
my
you.
all into it too.
Yes, you do. And you look the same age as you did last week.
Yeah.
No one would know.
Yeah, I do.
All right,
Yeah,
kids, tell them where they can catch you over the next few days, and then we're going to call it a night.
Yeah.
Yep. So let me get everybody up here. So I've put in all the links in the chats. So Aaron, let everybody know about your sale tomorrow and everything else going on.
Yes. So tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and more, and two very special guests, Toots Man and Randy from Moon Valley Craft. And I will make a thumbnail. I will make a thumbnail tomorrow morning. And then Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern, I will be on with two old guys vintage, Mark and Mike, alongside with Toots Man and Donna Maria. And then Tuesday, I will be on with Friends Selling with Friends.
Nice. And I gotta say, it's the end of May. Where's the brooches on that hat?
Yeah, I gotta get some. I've been slipping with picking up brooches to put on the hat. I'm sorry.
You're the ephemera guy with the brooch hat. That's your
this
logo.
one fell off. I gotta put back on.
Okay. We'll let you slide. We'll let you
So
slide.
how about this one? This one will be on my hat for tomorrow.
Oh, pretty.
I picked it up ready.
Yeah, Randy's name for some reason. No, we're not done.
All right,
Took off.
Angie, let everybody know about your upcoming sales.
So I'm digging a little bit, and I have found that I have been on for just about a year.
Oh, excellent.
It's been a year. Yep. It looks like, let's see.
We're not done yet. No.
Yeah. It's been about a year. Hi, Peanut.
Peanut.
We're done. He thinks the party's over. He's like, oh,
yeah. Oh, Peanut. Peanut's my favorite. Okay. Nothing against Mikey. Mikey's cute too. Okay. So the rest of this weekend, I'm done. Monday at 5:30 Central, like every Monday at 5:30 Central, I have Monday Market on my channel, and that one will be with a special guest of Becky's Vintage and more. And I am booked out now all the way through July for special guests. So if you're interested, let me know because I'm getting full. And then Tuesday, I am on Karen Chasing Vintage's channel at 6 p.m. Central. And that is it's the Tuesday Thrifty Treasures, but we're doing the craft edition. So it's going to be a crafty clearance. And then Wednesday, I'm off. Thursday, I have Becky's Vintage and more again on Thursday night at 8 p.m. on her channel. And then Friday, I will be back here with the gang. Yay. And I will be doing the show from my camper. So I'm excited to like have my camper in the background and blah, 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 blah. So
that will be different.
I'm excited.
At Walmart, or where are you going to be?
We're going to be at a campground right near the edge of Wisconsin and Iowa. And no, I won't be in a Walmart parking lot. It'll be a campground. But we're going to spend the day on Friday thrifting and going to antique malls and thrifting. Friday nights with you guys. And Saturday, we're going to the Mississippi River to do the boat, the steamboat or whatever it is, and doing the museum there. So.
Ooh.
I almost drowned on the Mississippi River.
Well, that's not, don't tell me that right before I go.
I was like,
you'll be fine.
I'll be fine. I'll be on the boat.
Yes.
So I'll be okay.
And Denise, let people know about your upcoming sales.
Well, tomorrow night, Trisha, myself,
yes,
Sabrina, Simon Says Let's Make a Deal, and Karen Chasing Vintage are all going to be right here. And fun, yeah, it'll be a late night. And then going to next week, Monday, I'm going with Denise and Moon at 5 p.m. Central. And I think Tuesday, I'm not on Friends, probably if somebody cancels or something, I might be. And then Wednesday, I'm with Trisha and Kim. Oh my goodness, Kim.
Mm-hmm.
My memory just like amazing. Yeah. It's like, holy moly. She remembers. And that's at 3 p.m. Central. And then Friday, I'm on with Janice and Moon at 2 p.m. Central.
Hi, Mikey.
That's my week. Oh, Did you come in here? Huh?
Excellent. Let's see. I will not be on YouTube on Sunday. Denise mentioned Saturday. Monday, I'll be back doing the lunchtime sale. Monday evening, I will be doing the sale at 8 p.m. Eastern with Kim.
Woohoo!
So we'll have Kim on Monday. We'll have Kim on Wednesday. We'll have Kim next Saturday.
I haven't seen Kim around.
No, we'll get caught up with Kim and see
Yeah.
what she's been doing. But
For 100 tomorrow. No, that's not tomorrow. No. On
no,
Wednesday.
next Saturday.
Oh, because then Kim will drink pickle juice.
Right. Now, if we do get to 100 for Saturday night, there will be giveaways. Yep. There'll be at least one giveaway. So yeah. So stop by, help us get to 100, and in the chat, and we'll see what happens.
Did you guys see that Julie K is a paisan? Hello. How you doing?
What's a paisan?
What's a paisan? Yeah, I was like, do I ask the stupid question or
Google it. Google it.
Google it?
I guess it's something to do with being Italian, right?
Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree.
All right, I'm Googling. I'm going to the Googler.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if no one has any other questions for us, then we'll go ahead and wrap things up. So thank you all so much
Thanks,
for
everybody.
joining us. Thank you. Thank you, Erin and Denise and Angie and Sue. And everybody have a great weekend. And we'll be seeing you on YouTube
Stay
and in the
safe.
chat.
Everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Ciao.